Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, New York gang. Good morning, Joey.
Good morning, Nick.
Good morning, everybody. Hey,
Chat. Good.
Let's get the party started. Johnny already did it. Real Chris B already did it. And Angie already did it. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for the last trading day of the week. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you love Joey fucking Morgan. And yeah, let's get it started.
Let's go.
It's been one hell of a day yesterday with like 850 points down. So pretty challenging for the way I trade, but it ended up being an okay day. Today so far we got a total of 271 points, which is I mean, this is small for what we recently got. Looking over the past sessions, right, for the overnight before New York Open, 271 is on the small-ish side. Couple months ago this would have been different, but now it's like something is coming here. What are you seeing, Joey?
I'm seeing more selling. I know you're probably long right now, right?
I'm long, of course. I'm long. Come on,
I'm seeing more selling.
Come on now.
Again, I want to see this thing go to the ground, bro. I just really do. I'm loving it.
Hey, it may do that, and I'll buy more. Let's go. Let's go.
Let it sink, bro. Let me get through like those 400s all the way down to let's get through like 430s today. I would love that.
Yeah, we can do that. I don't mind.
Yeah, that's 100%.
I don't mind. My targets to the upside though are 763 and a quarter and then 901 and a quarter, and I'm pretty fucking sure we're gonna get up to 901 and a quarter. Could we reach 430 first? Sure, but we're going up. That's what I'm seeing.
Saw somebody say Joey working triple time today or this week. Yes, you guys get me at all parts of the day. It seems like this week.
Yeah, Joey's everywhere.
Morning, midday, Asia last night. You know.
Yeah, and then in between, he catches like 25 fish between each session. So, yeah, the man is busy. The man is busy.
Yeah, it's a busy week.
Yeah. The real Swede says, Nick, I'm still holding from London session. Me too, sir. I entered this trade at 6 p.m. Eastern time last night, and I'm still in it. Market didn't do much, so we're here. Johnny, yeah, well, I can imagine. Did you tell her that looks like she's squatted or what? Funny. Well, Joey, what do you want as the first like goal for the day, for the first givey?
Oh, like 5,000.
All right, 5,000 like for the first giveaway. Where we're gonna give away a 25K growth account. So it.
What do you normally do as a first like? What's your go-to?
We can make it easy. It's it's Friday. Chat loves Fridays, and there's not a lot of people in here. Let's make it 222. Super simple, super easy.
Okay. All right. So we'll do 250 then.
250. All right. Let's make it 255.
255. There you go.
All right. Marco says Captain Joey stirring the TTV ship. Yeah, for real this week. Actually. Muyazaki says, Nick, pulled out of the hold from London, took a loss, starting to regret it, but now I know to never doubt you, my king. Muyazaki, you learned something today. Good. How was your day yesterday, Joey? Did you bank another green day?
Yeah, up 2.1 yesterday.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Really nice. It was only 2 trades. One during New York and one during Asia.
All right. Keeping it simple.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping it simple.
Got Balance Grow saying shout out to Joey and Moss on the A stream last night. Yeah, that was a killer stream last night.
Fuck. I wanted to tune in because I was awake. I was trading the open and I completely forgot to tune in. Well, missed it. What was good about it?
Hit a banger trade, pretty much right out the rip during Globex. Banked 1,000, and then Amos hit a banger trade. He got stopped. He almost got stopped out in his trade. It missed his stop by like a point. and it wicked.
Oof.
It wicked away from his stop loss, and it went straight to his TV. It was insane, bro. It was insane.
Oh man. Well, that's how it goes. That is how it goes. That's a skill in itself, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you're saying you want more down, you want more selling.
I do.
So for you, ideally, the 1 hour orb. No, I'm kidding. The initial balance would be what for you to take shorts?
Initial balance would be what for me to take short? It doesn't really matter what initial balance is. It could be anything it wants to be.
Okay.
As long as we just sync, you know, it doesn't matter. It can be 400 points. It could be 300 points. It could be 100 points. And as long as we just sync at some point today, I'm cool with it.
All right. Well, fair.
Yeah.
Fair. For those of you who just joined in, the like goal is 255. Let's say thanks to Joey. 255, and then we're gonna run a giveaway. Aim punch 14. Yes, I'm still in the trade since 6 p.m. Eastern open, and then added into it at 11:40 p.m. Actually, I'm trading all 5 accounts separately today, so I have separate entries on them. 1 is green right now, 4 are red, so all very, very close to their entries.
I get OCD if I trade my account separately. It drives me actually crazy. I can't do it.
Why?
Because if one account goes green and the others like go red, it drives me up a wall. I can't, dude. I can't have, like, say if I'm trading 5 accounts, I can't have 2 accounts go green and 3 red. I can't do it. It literally drives me crazy.
Well, but if all of them go red because you're copy trading, then it's like, nah, 2 of them could have gone green.
Yeah, but I'd almost rather just all of them be red, because I feel so disorganized when it, like 3 of them are red and 2 are green. Like it just all be red. It's fine.
You rather, Chad, can we clip this? You rather want 5 accounts red than 2 green and 3 red. Oh, I love this. This is awesome.
Just all be in sync, bro. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of copy trading before, and I've done separate trading. I mean, the nice thing about the way I trade now is just that when I trade them separately, I can wait on some accounts. I can wait out for way better entries, and then it's way easier to make more money on them. So
yeah,
so it makes a lot of sense. The way I currently trade. All right, let's see, chat. Let's see. Who is in a trade already for today? Muizaki, Nick, you think it will short back to 400s again? I don't know. I don't give a shit. If it does, I'll add into it. But if it goes up, we take profit at 763 and a quarter and then 901 and a quarter. Pizza Johnny says Nick's middle name is Go Long. Yeah, hell yeah.
You're like 100% longs like all the time.
No, 99.6.
99.6, close enough.
Close enough. That's true. That is true. Trades5 says psychologically it messes with some people when you copy trade. I guess Joey's risk tolerance is much higher. Yeah, I mean, everybody treats it differently. Like there's nothing wrong with copy trading, and there's nothing wrong with separately trading them. Whatever works for you works for you.
100%.
Mm-hmm. Gold
there is no one size fits all.
No, not really. Not really. Also, it depends how long you want to be in front of the charts, right? So, actually, wait, let me message Drew really quick. Since I'm in a trade, we can go to my screen. Oh, yeah. But me personally, I'm willing to sit in front of the charts for 14 hours. Not a problem. So that's why I trade the way I trade, because what I do not want to do is sit in front of the charts for 14 hours and sit around not being in a trade, just waiting for an A+ setup. I'd rather be in a trade, small size, and I work that trade the entire day, knowing that by the end of the day, I will be green. I don't know by how much, but I will be green. So I prefer that. But if somebody says, I want to only trade, I don't know, 60 minutes or 2 hours a day, then what I do is not going to work for you. That's just simply how it is.
I can be in front of the charts like max 4 hours. then I'm ready.
And then what? What happens then?
I'm ready to throw hands with my computer at that point.
I want to see Joe be like,
Dude, I can't do it, bro. I'm max 4 hours, and at that point, I'm ready to go outside.
well, I mean, it's not like you have to sit 14 hours and stare at the chart. Once you're in it and you're like in profit and it's not going to go anywhere at this very moment, you can walk away and you can go outside for a walk, come back. That's fine. But I'm just going to be in trades the entire day.
Yeah. I saw a comment there. Joey, any comments on gold, please? Gold is starting to roll. Gold's been fairly weak lately. We did get a slight little run up. But overall, though, I'm bearish on gold for, I would say, for the bigger picture for right now. I think gold could see more downside. I think we could go into those 3,000s and hang out there for a little bit. So that's something I'll be watching for, but I don't know if we get there today. I don't know. We could be bullish today, bearish next week. I just think at some point we'd go back to the 3,000s.
3,000. Oh, damn. Weren't we at like 6,000 half a year ago?
Yeah, it was flying.
Huh. Interesting.
We're back down to 4,047 right now. We actually did go into 3Ks. We saw a little peak in 3Ks, 3,963.
Wild. That is wild.
Taking a look at oil. Oil has been trying to hold a bid. We did get all the way back up to 93.5 on oil. Right now, we're currently trading under 90. We're at 89. So we'll see if oil wants to get any more offers coming in, bring this thing down. But again, just like the bigger picture is oil, it is buying up. We are getting some buyers coming in the market. Obviously, as tensions heat up in Iran, probably going to see oil prices spike the more tensions heat up there. So watch for oil to be bullish again. NASDAQ's been weak. So there's been a theme this week.
We got your hair transplant buddy in the chat. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, Tyler.
He says power hour dock races today. Lock in.
Oh,
chat.
baby.
Tyler's gonna be in the power hour. Oh, with his dog hat. I love your dog hat, Tyler. Sick.
Yeah, he's. I need to get me a little duck costume then, because he showed me.
You need the fish costume. What do you mean, duck? You need the fish.
Hair transplants for the men. Let's go.
Yeah, hell yeah. I already got mine done.
We're trying to get Tradeify to sponsor it. Send a camera crew, do some content with me and Tyler getting a hair transplant.
You know what? Don't try. Just go and then invoice.
Just invoice it. It's only like $5,000.
Well, it's probably going to be more than that.
Well, for each of us, it'd be like 10K total. For a hair transplant, it's like
only 5,000 per person.
Yeah, for like if you go to the Turkish doctors.
Ah, okay. Trades 5. Really, you got a hair transplant, Nick? No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Nick will never need one. He's lucky.
Yeah. I will actually never need one, unless I do. I don't know. Things can change. But my dad has a full head of hair. My grandpa had the same, so probably not. Probably not. On the flip side, I've been working out for 8 years and my chest just won't grow.
Dude,
so
chest has always been a weak point for me. And I can't get mine to grow either. Like my back and my arms, great, dude. I mean, I can get strong as shit with my back and arms, but my chest will not move.
No, same. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe there are some experts in the chat who can tell me what I can do to grow my chest. But Stereo says Nick is lucky to have a very expensive wig. Stereo, I told you that in confidence, and I said, do not expose me. Like, why are you telling people? It's not okay, dude.
Drew, we can go back to his screen since he's in a trade.
Yeah, he's not here.
Oh.
He said we should message him. I messaged him, but he just doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, so for those of you who just joined in, 2 things. I'm in longs. Well, surprise, surprise. And we're going to run a giveaway once we reach... Oh, there we go. Now we're on my screen. We're going to run a giveaway once we reach 255 likes. Alexander says, I'm going to inverse these fuckers. All right, man.
GG's, bro.
Good luck, because Joey wants shorts today and I'm in longs. So good luck inversing us.
Yeah. That would mean you don't trade.
Yeah.
That would mean you actually stay flat.
Yeah, actually, yeah. The real sweet actually asking Nick, are you natural or are you taking peptides? I take so many peptides. You have no idea, man. No, obviously not. Nothing. Let's see. Oh, shit. Yeah. Thanks, Brennan, for letting us know. We now got the labels back, the screen labels. If you look in the top right corner, you can now see that this screen is my screen. So
let's go.
We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Cold FX, maybe. I don't know. Not sure. It could be. Could very well be. Juan, do you go to the gym regularly? Yes, 6 days a week. 1 rest day. But on the rest day, I play tennis or do sports like that.
6 days?
Mm-hmm.
That's some volume.
Yep. How often do you work out? Do you work out?
Yeah, I usually do 5.
Well, that's almost the same. Come on.
I mean, kind of. Well, I lift for 4 days, but 1 day and then 1 day cardio day.
Okay. Well, I do have cardio days in there too, but I do them at the gym. So workout as in weights, 4 days a week.
So what's your split? What do you do?
I actually switched to that about 5 months ago, where I do full body pretty much every single time I go, but I split it in like back and chest, and then biceps. It's basically it's push pull. It's push pull, but always with leg exercises as well in every workout. So that way I don't have to do a shitty leg day, but I still get my leg exercises done. How about that?
Okay, let's see that.
How do you do it?
Yeah, it's so Mondays is usually it's kind of a push pull too, in a sense, with like different splits. So like I might do squats for one of the leg sessions that I do, one of the leg splits, but then leg presses on the other, like the next leg session. So but it's a split between push pulls.
Okay, so similar.
Yeah.
Sartag, what's my TP? First TP is 763 and a quarter, and then 901 and a quarter. So looking for 300 points up. We'll see in 11 minutes when the market opens. Chepomanzi says, lol, Nick in a long again. Yeah, this stupid Nick guy, always in longs. Anonymous Trade, thank you. Have you tried increasing the weight and lowering total volume for your weekly sets? Yes, of course. Of course. I've tried many things. And I mean, it's not like I wouldn't make any progress. I'm making progress. It's just very slow. Like I see much more progress on like biceps, triceps, etc. Chest is tough.
Yeah, I used to be like super shredded too. I'm trying to get back to that. I used to look really good. But then kids happen.
Well, I don't have kids, so I can't say if that's true or not. but I'll find out in the future. Let's see.
I used to be kind of jacked, actually. I'm gonna find a photo.
Yeah, send a picture. Now we want to see it. Vitalik, Nick, did you manage to get out green yesterday? Yes, small green, but I made it happen, and I'm actually very happy about it. That was a big W for me because it was an 850 point down day. I was long the entire day, and I managed to get out small green. So pretty proud of that. It was a good day to see that even on an 850 point down day, I can trade this way and get out. Makes me very confident. Pizza Johnny says, smash the like target, boys. Give the chat a chance to win pizza. All right, let's see. We're gonna do a London style giveaway today. That means what you have to do to participate is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I send you the link to the Google form, there's going to be a link to a Google form in the chat. You have to fill out that Google form, but you can only fill it out once. If you fill it out more than once, you're going to get disqualified. If you ask me where the Google form is, you get disqualified. If you ask me what the Google form is, how the Google form is, what shape or form I'm in, or any sorts of questions like that, London gang, do not do it. You're going to get disqualified. If you ask me how to join the giveaway, you're going to get disqualified. So just don't do it. You're going to have, I'll give you 45 seconds to fill out the form. Actually, 30 seconds. Boom, here it is. 30 seconds. Once this 5-minute candle only has 2 minutes left on it, I'm going to pick a winner. Let's see. Let's see. 15 seconds left. It's not going to be a lot of people. The time limit is tough. 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. All right, we got 138 people in there. 138 people means you have a 0.7% chance of winning, which is not too bad. Usually it's way lower than that. Way lower.
See if someone wins that max allo again.
Oh God, I'm gonna get fired if that happens. All right, here we go. First winner of the New York session today is gonna be, yeah, Market Maker Mario. This is London now. Oh, let's go, Trader Nikon, one of our OGs. Absolutely well deserved, my friend.
What a legend.
You definitely deserve to get a free account. I'm really happy. Trader Nikon, let's see what you actually win. I know you're gonna type in the chat. Don't even have to look for you because I know you're gonna type. Let's see what the wheel gods give you today.
Give them that lightning.
You are gonna get, oh, select is pretty good too. I love select.
Select is good.
You're gonna get a 50K select account. 50K select account coming your way. You know what to do. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email, and once that's in there, we're gonna be sending you your free account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
I found this photo. It's might be kind of hard to see, but I used to be jacked.
Wait. Oh, holy shit! You were jacked.
Yeah, I used
Damn.
I used to be big.
It's an ugly ass tank top, but it's a fucking jacked dude. Damn. What did you do differently back then to be so jacked?
Man, I don't know. Like I ate a lot and worked out a lot, lifted heavy.
Oh, fair.
So I mean, yeah, I used to be jacked. I'm working my way back though. I'm working my way back.
You saw what he said? He said, "Holy shit, Joseph, you got some cannons."
Yeah. I'm trying, man. Like once, so the kids, so my son's going in daycare, and then my stepdaughter's going into school.
Yep.
So I'm gonna have the free time again to go back and get back in the gym and get jacked again like that. So I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped.
All right, chat. Jack Joey coming back to stream soon.
You'll see
but
it.
Today we're actually gonna have enough time for the intro. So let's get the party started because there is somebody in the back room, and is the one and only Futures laying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan soul, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on a journey to Club 33 being, karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon chew, sipping, 4M gym club member, intro practicing, feed dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue, queen, Chris Boss, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplug camera lady, aggressively typing, not whitey wearing, goil trading, stream setup, changing, curly trader, much mommy, fat shorty, 89.
Woo! Hi, y'all. Happy Friday. What a fast week it's been. Is it just me?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Kinda. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I've lived on stream all week, so I have no idea.
True. It's true. You've had a quite unique week. Yes. But happy Friday regardless. I hope you're all having a great morning so far, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. I'm excited that it's Friday because we typically get some great volatility, great price action coming in for today. I am kind of I don't know. I'm in the middle. I am leaning bears, of course, given what we've been doing all week. But it will have to but they're gonna have to break some levels. They're gonna have to break some levels. Yesterday, if we go to my charts, I know, is Drew back or are we?
I don't know. We'll find out in a second if he switches.
Chat real quick. While we get her charts, I'm gonna address one thing. No, I was not. I was not on steroids back then. Okay, I was all natural.
I think you were on steroids. All right, we're on your screen. Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Mariam's like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, what? Okay, so I want to see this 430, 400 level break. So that's what I'll be looking for today going into the New York session. You can see multiple taps. This is the 4 hour that I'm on right now on NQ. You see this from last Friday, right? We held that level. We did the same yesterday. We did it multiple times. Okay, so I'm looking for this 400, not even 430. I'm looking for 400 to break and get us down to those 200 levels. So if and when that happens, I'm really not going to be looking to trade this chop. Now, if we do get a look above and fail of the pre-market high, I will look for shorts as that's obviously a key area as well. 777 is also a level that we could reject, but that's going to be an interesting area for me to go short as well. That's the area that I took a short yesterday at. So we'll see if we get that as well. But right now I'm not interested in trading in this chop. Same thing with ES. I'm looking for pre-market high sweep. The 74.72 level has been a pretty key level, as with previous day high sitting at that 86 area. So ES is going to be more interesting to me because we have been kind of trending up in the overnight so far. So I'll be looking for the 74.07. Now I know previous day low is sitting at 74.11, but I'm looking for 74.07 to tap and maybe look for a long there depending on what price action is telling me.
All right.
So we'll see what we get.
Go.
All right. Well, Drew, let's flip back to my screen because I'm in the trade. And the open is happening in 29 seconds.
29 seconds.
I just door dashed me a latte with an extra espresso shot again. So we're about to, as soon as that gets here, we're about to turn up a little bit.
Hey, I love it. I'm with you. Cheers.
Cheers, baby. Holy. Yeah. They're headed to right now.
Barad, yes, I took a screenshot. It's going to take a couple of days. Be patient. Thank you. And here we go. Here's the open.
Here we go.
Good luck, chat. It's Friday. Don't F it up Friday, chat.
Yeah, yes. This part.
How's the mini split? Yo, it was actually cold in my garage this morning.
Oh yeah, you got your AC.
Yeah, I got a whole mini split in here. So yeah, it was cold, man. I actually had to turn it off because it was so cold in here.
Oh my goodness. You're like, wait, I'm not used to this.
No, it's weird.
Man. All right, holding this 500 level so far. Nice reaction there, actually, that we got on NQ.
It's not full port Friday. I mean,
Well, depends if you're a potato or not.
It can be, I guess.
Any day can be.
It's true.
Any day can be. Let's see what we get.
Let's get a poll up and see let's see how many people are green on the week, how many people are red on the week.
Ooh, I like that.
Chat, let's do a little vibe check. See how many of you are green or red.
Lots of the bids are sitting there at 500, but they just got eaten up. So let's see.
AK Warrior, yeah, guys. You guys throw giveaways also. Hey, we already did one on New York stream. We already did 3 on London stream, and there's gonna be more in the New York stream. But we gotta hit like goals first. So the next like goal is gonna be 555. Once we reach 555, we're gonna give you guys another chance to win.
I like it.
You like it? That's amazing.
I like it.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah. Have a fucking bottle of water.
Bottle of water. So good.
Maverick, good morning.
Maverick, good morning.
I will say from the sellers, it's been, as much as this downside feels like it needs to happen, the sellers have been kind of weak over in the overnight session. I thought not getting any further than this 34 level on ES, but it's a different session now, like, so if we see the 74.69, 74.72 on ES, then I might step away from the shorts for a minute, because like I said, they weren't doing quite a good job, in my opinion, in the overnight, getting us lower, which I would have expected. And see this 500 catching a bid right now, same freaking level from yesterday. That
get the rippy.
Yep. So I'm cautiously bearish going into today, even though, in the overall time frame, it is telling us that we really should be going lower. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, right?
I really want to see 430s get ran.
Yeah.
I want 430s get ran, and then I'm cool. If 430s get ran, I'm cool with buyer stepping in. Then I'll take the longs if 430s get ran.
Yeah.
Let's
See, I'm also looking at I was yesterday, honestly, when I was in these shorts yesterday, I was looking for a tap into 407, 405 on ES. And we just did not get there. And we've just been making higher lows since. So that's why I said I'd actually be considering a long in that area. There is a lot of demand there. There's demand around the 407, 405. So if we do get a dump and a move into that level, I will be probably interested in a long. Again, I got to see the price action. I have to see what's going on in that moment. But I wouldn't mind that. I probably wouldn't mind that.
Trade tricks. Do you guys trade every session? Yes, sir. Or lady. I don't know. But
lady.
Live 5 days a week during London session and New York session.
Hey, what's up, Brad?
And Asia session too. Whoa, all the sessions. Okay, here comes the Ripper. Back to my average.
Right back up.
Let's go.
Right back up. Been in
Nice
this long. I've been in this
What
long
a bid.
since PM
Oh.
Eastern time.
Did anyone catch that long? That was
That's an insane bid, yeah.
actually crazy.
Well, I was already in it.
Nice. What's your entry
Here.
or average entry?
Actually, right here. Now, well, it depends. It depends on which account. I'm trading all 5 accounts separately. On one account, I have like the best average, but in that one, I'm only in 1 micro. That one is at 518 and a quarter. And then the worst one, and I always like to look at the worst one, that is at 607 and a quarter.
Nice.
Miriam, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Would it drive you crazy if you were trading 5 accounts separately, and 3 of them were green, but 2 of them were red.
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now let me ask a follow-up question
Yeah.
that makes Joey a psychopath. If what would you rather have? 5 accounts where 3 are negative and 2 are positive, or all 5 negative?
Okay. So I'm going to answer this with my own experience, because I used to copy trade. Okay. And I know that kind of sounds like I'm going against what Joey asked. I used to copy trade. However, the way that I trade and the way that I scalp, it was not helping my situation. So I don't copy trade anymore. And I found myself becoming better when I don't copy trade. So yes, it still drives me up a wall when I see my accounts are completely different from each other, but that I'll take that over me not being able to have enough accounts to trade. So that, yes, it's annoying, but I'm not mad at it, I guess.
I can't. So like, even if I'm trading them all separately, I would rather just I can't have 3 red and 2 green. I'd rather just all of them be red.
All of them red.
Just take the red day and move on.
Just give me all red.
No.
Oh, man. It does require a lot more calculation, I will say that.
Yeah.
To figure out like, okay, if you're, trading obviously eval accounts or funded accounts, how much more do I need in this one? How much more do I need in this one? And so it does throw a wrench in things, but yeah, I just realized for me, I find it psychologically a lot more stressful trading 5 accounts or more, like multiple accounts at once. Funny enough, when I do the data, I've taken more payouts when I split them up. So yeah, it just doesn't, copy trading for me doesn't work. It causes too much stress in my head.
Well.
So you'll take a trade in say like maybe like 2 accounts, but then in the other 3, you won't take the same trade, or you'll take the same trade just in all
I'll
accounts?
take different trades because I will find that I have multiple opportunities in the day to take a trade. So if I have if I have 5 accounts, I'll split them. So I'll take the first trade in one of them, I'll take the second one in the other one, and then depending on if I have more trades, I'll kind of split them up. But it's, for me, I found that I have multiple opportunities. I have enough opportunities to trade 5 accounts. So instead of just trading all of them and having that first trade be a loss, I have now 5 opportunities to trade.
Okay, that makes sense.
Ooh, we really are kind of chopping around here.
Yeah, that was a big turnaround.
Rejecting a little bit. So now I expect the sellers to come in. At this point, you rejected, and now I want that 500 to break.
Also, my latte just got here. I'm gonna go grab that real quick.
That was quick. That was really quick.
Yeah,
Holy shit. Well, Sartak, why am I long? Yesterday we had an 850 point down day. And if you watch Tradeify TV, I love to buy low and sell high. And after an 850 point down day, I definitely love the longs even more than usual. And I already long 99.6% of the time, so.
That's funny. I'm just reading the chat right now.
Miriam's having Kukureya look again. True.
No, he's having my look today.
True. Okay, you're right. That was actually really fast, Joey. That was like, what, 10
that
minutes?
Was so quick. What the heck?
It was.
The coffee place like down the street from your...
Actually, it's really close. Yeah. It's like 5 minutes away from my house.
That's great.
Yeah, that is close. That is close.
Oh, yeah. Espresso going straight to the veins, chat.
Oh, yeah.
Straight to the veins.
Well, disclaimer, I will not be held responsible for what I may or may not say after I drink this.
As if there were some drugs in there.
Maybe. You're like, I hope so.
All right, come on, 430s. Let's go run that real quick.
Yeah, ES rejecting 9 EMA and view up. That was actually kind of clean. I wasn't even watching that, but we'll see. We shall see. Pre-market low incoming at 465. And then previous day low sitting there at 432.
432.
I don't know. Something tells me today to just like be extra patient. So I'm just gonna let this kind of play out because I did take a trade last night. So I have one account that I will save for the New York session. I'm trying to save it for a good one. You know what I mean?
Did you take shorts overnight?
I did take shorts overnight.
Nice.
And then I took longs. So took shorts and then longs. And then I was like, I'm done because it was way too choppy for me.
Nice.
It's just trading Asia for me can be so frustrating because the spread feels pretty thin. I mean, it is pretty thin depending on when you're trading. For me, I'm like right at the open and it's so completely different from what I'm used to in the New York session to where it'll just wick and spike. And I'm like, I'm not doing this. It's a scalper's nightmare. I will say that it's a scalper's nightmare. But I wasn't scalping per se, but it was just like, oh my gosh, can you just hit my freaking TP? It would look like it's going to it. And then, all right, here's the pre-market low here.
You have to be extra patient in Asia during trades.
Yes, you do. You sure do. Ooh, they might try to catch some bids here, actually.
I did add to my last account where I only had one MNQ going, so now I have two there as well. That's the one you see on screen right now.
Let's see.
That did take out Asia low too.
Yeah. See it on the order flow right now. They're looking like they trying to hold this level. Like 462, 450 is what I'd be looking for. Not a lot of buyers though stepping in.
Yeah, I don't want to see bids come in until that 430 sweep. But I feel bad saying that because I know Nixon along.
That's fine. Bring me 430. I love it. Bring it. Bring it. I'm ready for it.
Man, I'm kind of tempted. They look like they want to run this here. Oh shit, I'm not recording. No.
Recording what?
My bookmap session.
Oh, no.
How often do you go back and review those sessions?
Sorry?
Do you go back and review those sessions like often, like every day or what?
As of late, I have been. Yeah, I've been getting really into order flow. So I've been trying to record every New York session and just letting it run all day. It just takes up so much space, but it's really helpful because I'll make notes. I have like a little note section on my Mac. What is it called? The little notepad thing? Yeah. And I'll take notes of certain times, like timestamp. Okay, at 6:44 a.m. this happened. Go back and review, this particular price action. Because it is interesting. Like right now would be one of those things that I'd go back and review because right now I'm seeing like I was like maybe I might consider a long here. Well, why would I have considered a long here? I'm looking at order flow. They didn't have a lot of bids at this area, but they're looking like they want to run it. They're just looking like they want to run this back up. And I'm just checking out the session range volume profile, and there were just some heavy orders sitting there. So I don't know. Something tells me that this is a key area for them. But we'll see. Because it can also be, that we don't, and we just completely drop from here.
So what does that mean for your strategy? Like how do you use order flow into your strategy?
Yeah, so when I look for like this wouldn't be necessarily one of my strategies that I'd use it for, but it is interesting when I'm observing key levels. Like for example, this is pre-market low, right? On Bookmap, it coincides with bids. There are bids sitting at this level as well. So when I use it for my strategy, like supply demand, retests back into key areas, I'm looking to see if there are certain areas of liquidity sitting there, and so it kind of gives me the confidence to take those trades. But right now, yeah, see, this is interesting. Let's see. Looking like they might want
We do
next
have
level down of liquidity I see is at 425.
Yeah.
And 432 is previous day low.
Yeah, 432.
So a lot of times when they break liquidity, they're going towards the next area of liquidity. So yeah, this 465 now might be resistance.
If we run at 432, there is a level at 408 just below it.
That's the level I have too. That was from previous last Friday, I think.
Yeah, from the 17th.
I don't know, tricky day for me.
Just a lot of levels. There's just a lot of levels to the downside that I want to see get tagged before bids come in.
Well, and look at ES. Look at ES, dude. Like I know, Joe, you probably don't look at ES with NASDAQ, do you, when looking to trade?
I'll watch ES, yeah, and just kind of see what's doing and give me an idea. I wouldn't say I use it for trading, like it's like a trading decision thing. Like I will watch it to see if there's any correlation.
Yeah, because for me right now, when I look at NQ, trying to hold a key level, ES not quite getting down to that same level. I know as of late they haven't been in sync, but that's also what kind of helps me wait for trades, because I'd prefer along around this area right now, but considering I don't know, it's Friday, I'm not trying to front run anything, but
they're definitely not in sync right now.
Yeah, not at all.
They're opposites.
Yeah, 455 on ES here, liquidity. Let's see if they can absorb some of those. Maybe get another break here. All right, well, this is why we just wait.
All right.
Opening range has been established, 15-minute opening range.
This has been a tough week. Price has been pretty tough, pretty hard to trade, at least for me.
No, I'm with you, Joey. I'm with you. Monday, was it Monday? Monday was tough for me. Monday was Monday I had a good day, but I think it was Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday was a tough day. I'm getting it mixed up. And then Wednesday was kind of interesting. I had a mixed day on Wednesday, and then yesterday was okay. All right, here's these bids. Here are these bids coming in. My oh my.
Bring it.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not confident. I was not confident in these longs stepping in here, but now they're here. Did anyone take that?
J Hall, yeah, dude, no worries, bro. You're not the only one. I know plenty of people that struggled this week. It kind of just depends. Like everybody has their own market conditions they perform well in. I know just for me personally, it wasn't the best, but overall, I feel like the market was pretty tough for a majority of people.
Yeah. Ugh, yeah, this is a tough session so far. I'm not really inclined to take anything here, because if I would have taken these longs, I would have got stopped out right now. Oof, yeah. There we go. Let's see. Oh,
There you go with your 430s, Joey. There you go.
And it's fixing to take out that 408 level too.
I did just add another one here. Now like this.
You take out that 408, Dude, take out 408s and then wick out of it. I'll probably put on a long.
400 has some buyers too.
Okay.
But then again, are we gonna just knife all day today? You know what I mean,
Bro? I know.
Let's see. I don't think so.
40. All right, we did take out 408.
It's 400.
Wow. Okay, 408 got tagged. Or yeah, we're pushing down below 400s.
Now you got your 430 level, Joey.
Oh, buddy, this thing is knifing.
Man.
Yeah, this is not what I want to see, though. I really wanted to see us wick out of all of that, and we just we push straight down through everything, and we have not
short.
Wicked out. You're trying to short?
Yeah. God, I got such a trash entry though. Fuck. All right. Fuck. Should have waited.
I did just add into the long.
Oh my goodness, this thing is knifing.
I want to see the 200s. Oh my God, I'm so pissed at myself. I know. I really front ran that. I chased that one. I'm not proud of it.
Well,
okay, focus. 396.75 is my freaking entry on that. That was horrible. Absolutely trash. But
compared to where price is now, it's a pretty good entry.
I know, but I hesitated. I hesitated on that. So what I'm saying is like, I don't want this retesting back into where I would have probably taken the short. So I want to see this. If this doesn't knife down now, I'm going to be kind of annoyed with myself the rest of the day.
I mean, dude, are we fixing to just like jet through the 300s and go into the 200s here?
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, maybe because this is all right. I'm gonna move to break even just because I'm not happy with my entry and I don't want this to wick me out. I'm in 3 minis.
Oof. Drew, let's go to Miriam's screen.
Yeah, that's a banger trade. Holy.
I want to see these 350s get broken. 400 could retest, which, oh God, I'll be so mad at myself. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. ES coming into pre-market low at this 433 level. They're trying to hold this 40. I want to see the 30s on NQ. Okay, thank you. Please break. There we go. Trying to hold, man. They're trying to. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I don't want. These 40s holding.
What's your entry on this?
They're 396.75. Absolute trash entry. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The thing is, I hesitated. I hesitated on this trade. So I'm not happy about that. But let's see. All right. I'm going to take one off just to be safe. Stop is now 377 and 386. I want to see 300.
Nice. You still in 3?
I'm in 2 now.
Okay.
I took one off just to ease my stress levels.
Probably smart.
Yeah.
Because holy catch a knife Friday.
Man. Yes, trying to hold pre-market low here. If we start breaking, we're gonna go. Man, I'm not proud of that. I'm really not. That's going to be something I review later. This is what I mean. Like you're in a trade. Like I'm in a trade right now, but I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Why?
Annoyed?
Because I hesitated, and I got an entry that I would have wanted to already be out of the trade in. Does that make sense? So now I'm just writing it. I'm in profits. I'll be in profits. It's fine. But these are the sort of trades that I'm like, I'm not proud of this. I'm totally not proud of this. Because right here, I would have been out. I would have been completely out. But I'm going to see and see if ES is going to try to break this pre-market low. So I'm protected either way. But yeah, not happy. Is correct.
He wants to give me another, some more tough times here.
ES trying to hold right now. So let's see. 375 would be a key area, so they'll probably run it up. It's fine, whatever.
I'll hold off for now and let it do its thing. Let's see. Now, not overnight session, total session is obviously bigger. It's now at, let's see, 423 points for the day so far. Overnight was like 270 something.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I need to chill after this because when I get like this, I'm just stressed out. I'm like a ball of stress.
A ball of stress or a stress ball?
Both. Both of them. Yeah, I'm going to move this down. 358 and 377 are both my stops. Because ES could try to hold here. Very much could try to hold here.
This 5-minute candle is almost 200 points.
Crazy. Absolutely.
That was a big candle. I like it way better than yesterday. So I like the fast, big candles down. Those are nice. Slow, that's my arch enemy. But
all right, I'm out at 1. ES is holding pre-market low. So I'm out at 1. They'll probably run my other stop, which whatever at this point, but ES is holding. We'll see. I'm glad I at least took one off. Oh man, what a day.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Really happy Friday. Nathaniel says, Joey, you look like you play golf. Do you?
No, I'm horrible at golf. Listen, I'm good at driving the ball, but anything in between driving and putting, I'm trash. I can smack the ball really far though. I mean, I can push, 250, 280 on a driver.
Is that far? I have no idea.
I don't know what that means either.
For somebody that doesn't golf, yeah, that's pretty good. But that's also because I have a big baseball background, so I definitely probably do baseball swing it.
Scooby Scalper says, but do you golf as bad as you fish?
Okay.
Chat,
now
listen,
you guys are just being mean.
Chat, the entire chat will catch a ban today. Listen, it's Friday.
For real.
I'll sling out the bans to all of you. I'll ban the entire chat. We'll get there.
That was very nice.
Everybody
now
getting a ban.
Wants to drop, you little rat. All right.
I look like a baseball guy. Well, I did play.
See if they try to catch a bid here. Just saw those orders pop. That 300 level. Oh yeah, they look like they want to run it.
Do it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, they do. Wow,
All
those
right,
bids
yeah.
are coming in.
Oh yeah, they're coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
They just missed me, but I do think they take it. Yeah.
Time.
All right, I'm out of that. God. Let's see if they can take it back up to previous day low on NASDAQ. Just looking at my screen here. Opening range low just got tapped on ES.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. 9:45 a.m. was global composite PMI,
Oh, great.
and then 10 also manufacturing PMI and services PMI, and then 10. So like a minute ago was new home sales.
All right.
I'm being
Let's see.
extra patient because I do not do well. These are the types of days that I don't perform well in. When the market is just like direct in a directional move, not pulling back, nothing, whether it's to the upside or downside, I do not perform well. So this is like these are like my worst scenarios in the market. And I'm being extra patient.
I get it.
I've been down this road too many times. I know. listen, chat, know thyself. You know what I mean?
Know thyself. Yes.
So,
Yes.
So I'm being a little
That's a
extra
good
patient
point.
today.
That's good. That's good. I was not patient today. It's like the moment I clicked the button, I was like, fuck. I already knew. I got lucky on that. I'm not gonna lie. I got lucky, and because those are the days that I click it and it immediately goes the other direction.
Mhm.
I think I got lucky on that today because the moment I hesitate is when it reverses, and then I'm like, I should have waited.
Dude, there's nothing worse than when you click the button and you immediately just say fuck as soon as you enter the
It's
position.
the absolute worst, and you're just like, why did I do that? Why did I
it's
do
like
that?
not even a second later after clicking the button, you're just like, why did I just do this?
That was me. That was me. You guys experienced that in real time. Gosh, absolutely horrible.
Nick is a freaking gangster at longs, dude. I mean, I don't know how you do it. You can sit through some serious drawdown, bro.
Bring it. But now I'm in the 3 micros, and I'm
But
like,
I was gonna say that's the thing though, is like you position size yourself to actually tolerate this kind of stuff. So that dude,
oh yeah,
good on you, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's
if I did this with minis, I would be long gone.
oh no, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'd be long gone.
Yeah. Long gone.
So you're in 3 micros now?
Yep. 3 micros. By the way, Miriam, how did your options play out yesterday?
It was great. It was really good. It played out. I closed it. I'm not even kidding. I closed it and then flipped long, and NASDAQ pumped like over 200 points. I was like, oh yeah. So it turned out great. I was happy about it.
Nice.
I didn't hold on to it, of course, but good trade overall. I might consider another short here. Yes. Wow. What a nice rejection on you. I wouldn't even look at ES. That was so clean.
That wick on NASDAQ right now in the 5 minutes, pretty crazy.
It's a crazy day. Welcome to Friday.
We have a 70-point ATR on the 5. Oh, wait, no, I'm on the wrong time frame. Hold on. We have a 55-point ATR right now on the 5 minute.
55.
55. Wow. That's pretty nuts, actually. Very volatile right now. Extremely volatile.
I like it. DTP trader, I don't trade with a stop, so I can't answer that question. Neff says, welcome to Nasdaqistan. Yeah.
Nasdaqistan, for
Yep,
real.
Uh-huh. What's ATR? ATR, it measures like the volatility over, I use the past 14 candles. So it's takes the average candle size and tells you how much volatility is in the market. Big ATRs, I usually size down, widen the stops. Average, smaller or average ATRs, I'll trade full size.
Known guy says, every day I make profit in London and give it back in New York.
Oof.
Every day? How long has this been going on for?
That's rough.
Because I doubt that it's every day.
Oh, are bids going to try to come in here?
I don't know. They're very indecisive here because they could run this down another 200 points.
100%. Yeah.
Especially with the wicks right now. Man.
The Iceman responds with, I suggest you stop doing that, bro. Wow, that's helpful for the guy. MG's Potato Nick, Sputnik will be back next week. He's on his bachelor's trip.
Oh, yeah. He's having a lot of fun on his trip. Almost too much fun.
Probably having a lot of drinks as well on his trip.
Oh, yeah. Spud, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, market is absolutely moving today.
Yes, sir.
Wow,
It's moving fast. I like fast moves. The slow is the annoying stuff.
Chad, remember when I said it's don't F it up Friday? Today is a great day to F it up.
1,000%. 1,000%.
Today's PA is the perfect PA to F it up, chat. So let's all be safe out there.
Yes. Tell him, Joey.
What is giveaway target? 555 likes. Let me check. Did we get there already? Oh, we're sitting at 517. We're getting there. 555. Come on.
Holy
Easy peasy.
So YOLO eval Friday. Yep. Only trading evals, not fundeds. Know thyself.
Crazy, man. See if we get a rejection here at previous day low. I'm watching.
I mean, are we gonna run this all the way? Like,
imagine.
Anonymous Nick, did you see a Moss Great Escape in Asia today? No, but Joey told me about it. Joey told me about
Great
it.
Escape. I love it.
I heard it was crazy.
Yeah, we had a wild Asia stream last.
Tyler, no, we all trade differently. We all trade differently.
Dude, ES just ran up all the way back.
That's a crazy word, dude. Like,
that is wild.
What are we talking about?
See if this area here on NQ. Big resistance point.
Cam R88. I haven't moved it yet. I mean, I found my final TP. I still have it up there as a reference where I had it initially, 901 and a quarter. But it's probably going to get moved down. I want to see what we do here first. It's not relevant right now. First TP for this account is at 521.75 and then 601.25. 601 and a quarter.
might get a short here.
Yeah, I was trying to wait until we got to 463, and I would have probably, if we rejected, I would have taken it.
We did hit the like goal. Oh shit! I hear myself twice.
Why are you echoing?
Hello.
Has their
Hello.
speakers turned up. Somebody has their speakers turned up. Who is it?
It's not me.
Wait, Joey, mute yourself really quick.
Hold on.
Here, I'll mute myself.
Yeah, not both. That doesn't do anything.
Okay, now I'm unmuted.
Okay, now mute yourself, Miriam, and Joey, unmute yourself. Huh, it's gone.
It's gone.
We didn't do it for either of you guys. That's weird.
Oh.
Anyways, giveaway time, chat, because you guys hit the like target. So all we got to do to participate in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword for the giveaway, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, so don't do that. Drew, is the giveaway keyword ready? Waiting for Drew, and once it's confirmed, chat, I'm gonna give it to you. All right. The giveaway keyword is Gibby for the Rippy. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody is. I ain't going now.
What's your Nick? What's your average entry right now?
463.5 on the best account, and on the worst account, it is high. So I'm letting it be 569.75.
Yeah.
But the best one, 463.5. We'll see.
There's that short coming in.
Did you take the shorts?
I did not, but that was what I was eyeing up. Previous day low, rejection, which is what we're getting.
Okay, we're gonna give you guys 15 more seconds to enter the giveaway so that the bots can't spam it.
Try to hold it here.
I don't know if buyers are done here.
No.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I mean, that would be the rejection point for it to go lower, but if they're gonna hold it here, then I say they run it up.
Yes, please do it. Drew, let's run the giveaway. Let's pick a winner. Winner of this second giveaway of the New York session is Asimlek Fifi. Is that how you say it? I don't know. Asimlek Fifi.
I don't even know.
I don't know. But type something in the chat. Everybody still typing Gibby for the Rippy. You can stop.
Asimlek Fifi.
Asimlek Fifi. Right.
Oh yeah, they're not done. Wow, look at ES, dude. They just round trip that.
Bring it. Bring the Ripper. That's how we say Gibby for the Rippy.
Wild.
That's crazy work, dude. How we just knife out the open, then retrace. We're trying to retrace all of it like that. Like, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the guy? Oh God, who's spamming here? Shalom, stop. Gonna put you in timeout. See ya. Did anybody see the winner type?
No, I did not.
Okay, said yes, apparently. Drew, can you grab his URL, please? Because I can't see it. But let me spin the magic wheel really quick to see what he wins. Let's go to my screen. He wins a Drew. My screen, please. Thank you.
I'm gonna attempt the shorts here, seeing that reject again.
Yeah.
We rejected I wanted to see a rejection of 460s, but we stopped at 450 there. So I'm queuing up the short here and letting it just see if we can get a move down again.
Nice.
All right.
25K growth.
Entries at 417.
Nice.
Can you the winner, can you please type again? Because we can't see you in the chat for some reason. I seem like Fifi. Okay,
Nice,
I found you
Joey.
now. I found you now. Good.
I like this short more now. Well, I'm not in it, but your entry was solid.
I'm gonna go ahead and take half off there. I'm gonna play this very carefully. So I have
Thanks,
half
Joey.
off, letting I have 5 micros running now. Started with 10 micros, trying to let these 5
Hell
go.
yeah. Ooh, nice.
Nice,
Oh yeah,
Joey.
they're coming in hot, Joey. You're gonna get this 350. Watch 350.
Drew, let's go to Joey's screen for this trade.
See if we can get low a day.
Oof.
I feel pretty good about going break
at
even.
350.
I'm gonna go break even on the final 5 here. I feel like if we go back up to my entry, we're gonna keep buying up. So we'll just stay break even on the final 5.
400 resistance and still that 350 level. That was clean, Joey. Regardless, that was very clean.
Yeah, nice, Joey. Nice.
Hey. Woo! Let's go. Yes.
I would love to see low a day get ran here.
325 next here. And 348. Wow, nice. Oh, beautiful. Clean, 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 clean.
All right, I can move this into profit now for the final 5.
Hell yeah.
So my final 5 stop is at 360 now in profit.
Oh, that is so good. I'm not gonna lie, I have FOMO not being in this, but this is good. They're trying to catch a bid here.
Yeah. May not get low a day, but if we get stopped out, regardless, freaking banger.
Hell yeah. That's one to be proud of. You were patient for it.
There we go. We're out of that, all of it. Woo. So from 419 down to 359.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Good job, Joey. That was clean.
Thank you.
That was clean.
Of course, now that stopped me out in profit, it's probably gonna go run low a day, right?
Yeah, right. It's always like that. It's always like that.
Yeah, it's always when you're trailing and then it just comes up and taps you, and then it's gonna continue the move.
Well, especially when you're trying to be, just cautious.
I am, yeah, I am.
Oh wow, yeah, they're 300 buyers, but man, that was a beauty. Such a clean retest. Oh my gosh. And that's exactly, even going back to my trade, that's exactly what I mean by I could have been more patient, because I front ran that, or not front ran that. I didn't front run it at all. I hesitated. Quite the opposite. And then what I could have done is done exactly what you did. Just wait for the retest, gotten in on the retest, and I would have been chilling right now.
Yeah.
No stress, nothing. But yeah, you killed that trade. That was clean.
It was it was a retest. Well, we didn't quite get the retest of IB mid. We tried. So I like to trade the IB mid when we have a directional move out of the open, even if IB isn't set, right? So like we had that directional move out of the open and to the downside. Normally I wait for retracements to the IB mid here. We stopped just shy of that. We stopped at 450. Let's see, what's the high of this candle? 451. IB mid at 460. So we stopped just like 9 points short of IB mid, and that's where we started rejecting it. And so didn't quite get the IB mid, but seeing that reject that close was my sign to take that.
Yeah. Good for you. I think that was a beautiful trade on your end.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's see now. There are these bids sitting around 287. 300. I mean, they took those orders, they absorbed them, but 287 has a thick wall there. So they either double bounce it here. I mean, ES is still holding. ES is you got divergence with ES holding opening range low. Rejection of opening range high was the short that initiated, I think, NQ. So could get a bounce here. That would be a really nice double bottom there on NASDAQ if we do get a bounce. We'll see. We will see. So is that your one and done for the day, Joey?
I would say for that position size, yes. That was a little bit smaller position size than I normally trade because we do have a higher ATR. Normally I trade for like 15 to 20 micros. But because ATR is at 66, I started with 10. So my next entry will probably be half of that now. I'll probably only do like 5 micros just because of the volatility. And it's a Friday and I'm going to kind of try to protect my profits the best I can.
Okay, nice.
So today is all about de-risking for me because it has been a very tough week. I am green on the week. I had one day that was red that was, kind of up there on the red day. For what I like to have. I did go over my daily loss limit in my personal account one day this week. So it's been a tough tough week. We're green on the week, but for a Friday and the week that I've had, I'm definitely trying to just de-risk and protect what I can.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. I don't blame you. Yeah, look at this bounce here. Double bottoming on NQ.
Yeah, they might actually try holding that low and run this up here.
It's a great risk management on your end. Just closing it. What made you close it at that level?
It was just trailing in profits. I mean, there wasn't any particular level that I was like, I want to close it here. It was just, I got what I wanted out of that trade. And it was just, I'm just going to keep trailing in profit. If the market takes me out, it takes me out. If it gives me more, great. So I'm just locking up what I could.
For sure. Okay. Chat, how are we doing, chat? How are we doing today? Are we in trades right now? I mean, for as volatile as it was, there were some good opportunities, I will say.
Yeah.
I mean, not the easiest, in my opinion, to recognize, but looking at it now, I'm like, yeah, there were some good opportunities. Re-entered shorts, green. I feel much better trading with you guys. That's great. Okay, you're long. Wow, nice. Green after full porting that short. All right, at least we're honest.
Wow, look at this bid. This thing, Nasdaq gonna run it, dude.
Bring it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I would not try to short now. This makes me feel uneasy about taking a second short because look at this. I mean, they're clearly trying to protect that low. ES just in its own world, but yeah, I would not personally, not financial advice, do whatever you want, but I would not feel comfortable shorting here.
I'm more longs now than anything, seeing them hold that low again and buying that up. Yeah, 100%. Dr. Bob says, finding Joey's IB method is working for me. Really appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Nice. Yeah, run it back here. What the fuck?
Miriam, what do you want the next giveaway target to be? I like target. We're sitting at 722 right now.
722. We have 12, almost 1,300 people watching. Let's do 904. How about that?
904.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Let's go.
That's what I said.
Naya Meba. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. It's the New York Open. So whatever time zone you're in, if you're going on Eastern time frame, then it would be 9:30 to 10:30. Pero loco.
Pero loco.
Pero. It was here's a trade. Pero it was 418. Was the entry price at 9:15 or so Central Time.
Oh, Taco Trader. I haven't seen you in a while.
Oh man, that is a name I haven't seen in a minute.
Taco Trader. Who's ready for tacos?
He was always there for a while, but now I haven't seen him in a long time.
What happened, Taco? Where you been?
He's been tacoing.
Taco from Sweden. Makes no sense, but that's where he's from.
Taco from Sweden.
Mhm.
I love it.
Mr. Taco. Been busy with life? Damn. Gotta set priorities, man. Muizaki, Nick, do I go long or do I just stay off the charts? I don't know. You do what you want to do.
Whatever your heart tells you.
I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
What's our next light goal? What did we set it at?
904.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Quick. Where's Sputnik? As said, he's gonna be back next week. Monday. By the way, welcome to Tradeify TV, Perro Loco. This is your first time, I heard, so.
28,410 wall of offers sitting there. 1,000. And y'all with Bookmap sees that. Ooh, let's see if they spoof it. Oof. This is the kind of stuff I just love seeing because I'm like, that's either a fake ass order or because like you're gonna put 1,000 offers sitting there, 1,000 contracts. Ooh, maybe not. Dang. Like you're not getting past this wall. What a day. What a day.
It's been, it has been one crazy Friday.
ES, they are just not letting up this opening range high.
There is a big seller in the market that just wants to hold us down.
Yeah. It's like, I need to pass this performance review for the quarter.
Pero is asking all of us a question. He says, I just got my day with that pump. I lost 2 evals, but at least my funded went green. What do you think it's my day running? Red or green?
Wait, what?
I don't
What's happening?
I don't know what
I
that
What's the question?
yeah.
I'm confused.
Okay, I lost 2 evals, but at least my funded went green. What do you think? Okay,
Are you asking how you
me.
should classify your day if you lost 2 evals and your funded went green? If that's what you mean, I'm gonna say green because your funded's green.
Oh yeah, it's always about the fundeds.
If that's the question, I think that's what you're asking.
I'm not sure. Let's let him clarify. Then we'll take it from there. Oh yeah, what's SpaceX doing? I haven't looked at SpaceX.
Dude, I was just fixing to pull it up. I kind of want to look.
SpaceX.
Hold on.
Traded at 113. Okay. Yesterday at 110.
Yeah, it is at 113. Bro, I would love, I mean, I am a long-term holder of SpaceX. My entry is 123. I would love to see it go below 100. That way I could just add more to it. I mean, I'd be perfectly fine with that. I mean, it's a 10-year play, so I don't really care how low it goes. Just keep dipping. I'm going to keep buying.
Keep dipping.
That sounds like me. I love it, Joey. I love it.
It's a brick wall at 410. Let's see if they get it. I think.
Oh wait, what's Tesla doing? Tesla had a tough day yesterday.
Really?
Oh, they were down like 14%.
Oh my.
14?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Dang, they just gapped and dumped.
Tesla's getting smoked again, bro. Holy
I
moly.
reposted this thing on Twitter that I thought was so funny.
Yo, I saw that. I actually I shared it too.
You did? Dude, it made me laugh so hard. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Someone posted Tesla and SpaceX are in a race to see whose stock can drop the most, and they're just like both. Holy short. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Right? Oh, 410 brick wall. You see it. You see it.
That's crazy. Tesla's about to they're about to go down to like 200s a share.
That's so wild. When were they there last? Let's look at Tesla's daily chart. In fact, let's go to the weekly. Why not?
Probably need to go to the weekly for that.
I know. Oh my gosh. Dude, for
That's
real.
crazy.
Oh I have all these trend lines just drawn on Tesla that I never used. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
wow.
That's crazy word.
That is nasty.
July. So last time they were in 200s was August of last year.
Whew. I remember trading Tesla in the 200s. That's the last time I remember trading Tesla.
When was that?
Crazy. Huh?
When was that? Like
Oh god.
in this stock split cycle or the previous one?
Well, the previous one, I remember I don't own any Tesla stock anymore, but I sold all my shares before the stock split. So it ran up, I think it ran up to over 1,000. And I was like, sell, I'm out. And then I think it dropped after that. And I was so happy I got rid of them. And I just never rebought them. But I would play options in Tesla. And Tesla has been a toxic relationship for me. It would either treat me so well, like it would pay me, and then completely screw me over the next day. So I stopped trading options on Tesla, but it's a fun one. It can be fun on Fridays. I will say Tesla on Fridays is a fun one to trade options. But dang, yeah, I wish I traded it today. I'm not gonna lie. Crazy sight.
Yeah, if we get back in the like 200s, I'm probably gonna start loading the boat.
Loading the boat.
Loading the boat.
Yeah, I see some support sitting there at, well, 300 is support, but then 289, and then you have like 265, 280 area. Wild work, Tesla. Wild work.
If I get SpaceX under 100 and Tesla into 200s, I'm selling the house, selling the boat, selling the family, and I'm putting everything into
selling the family is
putting
wild.
everything into SpaceX and Tesla.
Oh no.
Selling the family, damn.
I lost 3,300 on call options last week, so taking a break trading Tesla. Yeah. Tesla, man, we have a mixed relationship. Let's see, what's NQ doing? Still dumpy ruining. All right, well, next level down on NQ that I can see is this 244. So that was from June 8th. Okay, so if we break this level, I can see us really, really going. 27,901 would be the next level down, and then possibly even 27,482. So if we break that today, it's not going to look too good on the weekly.
How much are you selling the fish for? Well, I'm out of stock on that, so.
He needs fish to sell first.
Yeah. Johnny says IB is set. What do you look for, JM? I mean, sellers are definitely are selling, right? So this could be a repeat of yesterday. I mean, we could get a actually wait, before I say that, let me just double check yesterday. Okay, yeah. This could be a repeat where we just, have a lot of sellers in the market and we break IB low and catch continuation. Buyers have been trying to bid this, and every time they've tried to bid this up, sellers have come back and smacked us right back down. So that tells me that there's a lot of sellers in the market. Good possibility this thing just trends to the downside again.
Yeah.
We have IB low sitting at 299. So there's a couple scenarios. We either break that and we continue to the downside, or if you know, buyers do want to have a little bit of a recovery from, you know, yesterday and today, you know, break IB low, find a bid, maybe wick out of it and catch maybe a short-term pop to the upside again. But there's a couple scenarios, so I'll be watching for both.
Yep.
IB is, I mean, IB is pretty large right now. We have a 323 point IB.
Wow. That is quite large. Where are we at with the likes? Come on, y'all.
Let's see. Let me refresh. We are sitting at 756. Ew. We need 904, chat. 904 for another giveaway.
Come on, chat.
We're 756. We can't do anything.
What about an IB fail? Yeah, that's the Shandu. That's what I mentioned as one of the scenarios where if we break below IB low and find a bid and come back up within it, within the IB to catch maybe a short-term pop there. That is a scenario that I'm looking for.
Yeah, I feel like NQ wants this dump here. Lord. It looked good for the longs for a minute.
For a minute.
Yeah, this is going to be juicy. If they break 234, because I don't have any levels until 27,900 area. So, let's see.
Crazy how we just kind of jetted through those 300s as fast as we did. We went from 400s down to lower 300s really fast.
Oh yeah, crazy.
What's up, AD?
Vikash, you're asking the wrong person. You gotta ask Miriam for that one. I'm not an options trader.
What? What's the question?
He's asking how can we do options trading? What platform?
Oh, you can do it on a lot of different ones. I've used Webull, Interactive Brokers. You can do it on Robinhood. If you're trying to scalp, I only suggest in Interactive Brokers for scalping. But if you're just trying to hold for the day, you can do it on whatever platform. I think most brokers allow it. God, they just want to break this. They look like they just want to freaking rip this down.
What's up, Sam? Full port? Nah, not today.
Not
today.
No,
I'm ready. To be honest, I'm ready for the week to be done. Like
you and me both.
Like I'm ready to go into the weekend of just like not looking at my charts, not looking at my computer, and doing other things.
You and me both.
And it is pouring down rain outside. Holy moly.
There's the dump.
Is it?
Really?
Yeah.
Is it monsoon season for you guys or what?
Not really. I mean, it's just, but it is coming down out there right now. There's that break. Low a day, IB low. ATR actually is still creeping up. We have a 70-point ATR on the 5-minute right now.
Wow.
Which is pretty crazy.
70 points. Nuts.
What kind of boat do I have? It's a 2014 Bass Tracker XL Classic.
A Bass Tracker XL Classic. That sounds fancy.
It's a small boat. It's a little fishing boat. But it's nice.
Is it AI generated or real?
It's real. Trust me, I'm gonna get Starlink on the boat, and then we'll do a stream from the boat.
That'd be sick.
Well, let's be honest here for a second. You've been saying that for almost a year now.
I actually really have. Yeah, you're not wrong. I can't argue that.
Oh, man.
Chat, that's just not gonna happen. Accept it.
How can I show my love to you guys? By hitting that like button. That's what you can do.
Yep.
Butcher, Joey, when it comes to using bigger size to trade, how do you gain the confidence to do so? Just more backtesting and data, or just more live time in the market? Just taking trades that I would normally take that I've been winning on. I mean, I take the same trades every single day. There are rare occasions where I will take trades that are a little more discretionary than my strategies, but majority of my trades all come from IB plays that I've been trading for 4 years now. So I think it's just the repetition behind the trades that I take, and knowing what trades that I win the most on, and so I feel better sizing up on those.
Mm-hmm.
When you stick to one strategy for that long, chat, you get a pretty good idea and pretty good confidence levels of whether you're going to win or not. Do you have a strat on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, Tradeify has videos over my strategy. My YouTube channel has strategies over, or videos over my strategy. They're everywhere.
I see a bunch of comments or questions asking, Nick, will you add? Will you add? When will you add? I said before, I'm just letting it play out for now. Just chilling, watching, not doing anything. No plans to add right now. Nikon, good one, good one. J Pomanzi, no, I'm still in the long. I'm chilling.
How long did it take you to get profitable off that strategy? Did you ever doubt it? Oh, 100% doubted it. Yeah. I mean, I found the IB when I was strategy hopping, pretty much, with futures, so to speak. As far as like how long it took me to get profitable off that strategy, I mean, not very long, because that was a strategy that helped me get profitable. That's where I started making my money, was using that strategy. But it wasn't very long. It just took me a long time to find the strategy that helped me make money.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. And like sticking with it long enough.
Yeah, 100%. And it's evolved over time too. Like there was, when I traded the IB, there was a time where I only traded failures. I didn't trade any other entry model, nothing. Or I didn't trade the IB mid. It was only failures of IB high and IB low. And it's evolved over time to where now I have the IB high and the IB low failures. Now I have the IB mid. There are some scenarios where I'll take break and continuation plays. Not all the time, because that is my weaker model. But IB mid has become, honestly, one of my strong points now, where IB failures used to be my strongest. IB mid is up there for me now.
I've heard quite a few people talk about that too, obviously you included, but yeah, it is I'd be curious to see how it correlates with key levels on the day too.
And there are some people that use order flow with IB. There are people that use volume profile with IB.
Yeah.
So there's so many different things like you can add to it. Like there are layers of confluence you can add. And I would argue like volume profile and order flow are very great ways to add confluence to the IB.
Yeah. Yeah. I really like volume profile is one of those that I really still want to get into. I opted for order flow for now just because I'm using it every day. But yeah, volume profile is top. And then I would say in terms of just looking at the initial balance, that one's a pretty big one up there for me too. But I don't use it personally, but I see a lot of people with success. have success using it.
IB works long term. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've used it for. If you're referring to like, can you use it and it just always work? I mean, depends on how you use it. But I've been using it for 4 years, so that answers your question. IB is initial balance. What's the name of the indicator in TradingView? So this is my indicator. It's called IB first hour. If you just type in IB first hour, you'll see me come up with J Morgan 11 there. It's free.
Joey effing Morgan.
New to the channel, how does this IB stuff work? Tradeify has tons of videos. It would be a lot to I mean, we'd get into the weeds for hours talking about it. but I would encourage you to check out like the videos on Tradeify here. There's they have a ton of them where I talk about the IB and how I use it.
I'm gonna try a paper trade here. Long ES. See, it's a paper trade because I don't want to stress myself out today.
Is it NinjaTrader yet? I actually talked to the NinjaTrader team earlier this week, and so we've picked the ball back up and getting it rolling back in NinjaTrader.
Nice. Nice long so wow, that was clean. Jeez. Wish I took that on a real account. My God. It's always like that. It's always like that.
Reclaim of IB low here. I might actually long.
Ooh, are we all going to be in long suddenly?
I don't hate it.
I don't either.
Especially that we came down. So ES, the reason I would have taken this on a real account, but I decided to paper trade it. But it was a sweep of pre-market low again. ES has been the stronger one, so which is why I prefer longs on ES. NASDAQ tapped into this, barely tapped into 250. There were buyers or orders sitting there at 250. We are also very close to that what was it? 240. I don't have it on my charts, but it what is that level? Low of, oh, actually no, 227. 227 would be the area on NQ that I look for us to hold, but there are bids sitting at 250, and ES was coming into that pre-market low, which is why again I would prefer a long here rather than an added short, just to see if they're gonna try to hold that area. And you said that's IB low, right?
What IB low is 299
on NQ. Okay,
yeah.
Got it. If you were to look at it on ES, it would basically be the low.
Let's see.
ES. Pretty much
ES.
we're pre-market low sitting.
ES IB low is 431.
Okay, yeah. All right.
All right. Did we make it any closer to the light goal? Oh, let me refresh.
Did we?
I don't know. They're slow today. We're sitting at 809.
100 likes away.
Yeah.
Let's see, Joey, when you enter your trade at 50%, where was your stop, or do you have a fixed stop loss amount or a key level? Depends on the context of the market and levels, right? For this scenario, my stop was just above the IB high. So I am going to take 5 micros long here.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Nice.
Joey joins the lungs. Joey joins the lungs. Joey joins
yes.
the lungs.
I think ES could run this back up. It's just NASDAQ. NASDAQ's the weaker one right now. I think ES wants the highs. I did try that on options though, so we'll see if these want to hold for the day.
What was your entry, Joey, on the longs?
311.
Ooh, good entry. Nice. Do you have to stop below the low?
Yep.
Nice. Nice, market maker Mario.
Dang.
W. That
was quick. Freaking love options, man.
All right, I'm taking 3 out now. I'm just protecting my downside here. I got 2 running, and those are going to break even.
Nice.
Let's go, chat.
Hell yeah. Whee!
What a Friday.
What a Friday. Joe, you're killing it today. Hell yeah.
We got
that's such a good feeling on a Friday too.
Dude, it is 100%. We got an IB mid short, and now we're getting this IB low failure. 2 IB trades shot. Oh yeah, dude. Good day.
Nice.
I think it'd absolutely be hilarious if we just ran all the way back up to pre-market high.
I'm here for it.
That would be.
I'm here for it.
Wow, ES, man. ES had the levels today. Oof. Wish I took them in 3 minutes. Real 3 minis. I'm up 2,100 on this trade.
Dang, Rick is hating on me. How can we replace Joey with Nick full time? Holy.
Dang.
What a
Rick, you're getting a 10-second ban for that one.
holy.
Here you go. Boom.
Nice.
Hitting banger trades and you're hating on me. That's crazy work.
Boom.
That is crazy work. Unless he met Nick with Joey.
I would say unless he meant the other way around.
Unban him now.
I started actually thinking about that in my head. Like maybe
Right. He's probably thinking to himself like,
if you meant it the other way around, then I wouldn't have banned him. I love the hate. Bring it. Bring the hate. Oh,
Nick
he didn't mean
would've
that.
banned him.
He
Nick would've
didn't
banned
mean
him.
that. All right, Rick. I'm not
All right,
defending that. Bring it. Give me more.
I was like, wait a minute.
I was like, wait, you can't say that when he's already here.
All right, Drake.
Man.
You want Joey? I'll leave. See ya.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. I'm back.
All right, might get tapped to break even on the final 2, but we locked in profit on 3, so we're good.
Nice.
Yeah, they're trying to reject this.
There we go.
9 EMA here. Let's see though. If they're gonna take, if bulls are gonna take it, it needs to be here. I will
Why
say
here?
that because this would now make a lower high, and I would expect a new low to be put in. But if they can take it here without sweeping that 222, 240 level, then I think they can really run this back up. ES swept this pre-market low for a second time. So I would expect ES to run up the highs, even this 458, 74.58 level. We've rejected that several times, obviously, in this session. So I would think that would be the level for ES to try to break. And then at that point, NASDAQ would make a new high. I'm sorry, not a new high, like a
all-time high. Let's go.
break the, yeah, imagine. Bye. That'd be crazy. Just run another 1,000 points up, at least.
That would be insane. Let's see, Joey, when IB broke low, what makes you want to go long instead of keep running lower? I mean, it could have kept running lower. I mean, yesterday was a perfect example of that. But again, that was just like, one of the 2 scenarios I had was we either break IB low and we continue to reject the low and run lower. Or the second scenario was we break IB low and then we find a bid, we wick out of it and get it back above. And so for those that like have heard me talk about wicks and IB levels, I love to see this right here. Right? When we break IB low or IB high, for example, and we have large wicks with closures back into the range, that's a clear indication of lack of follow through. Right. And so I'll pull the trigger on that 10 out of 10 times. Okay. So seeing that wick and then seeing the buyers get back above IB low like that, clear indication I needed to go long. Whether I get a huge move or I get a scalp out of it for a few points, whatever it may be, like I don't really care. But that was a good indication there to go long with that wick. And this thing is really trying to push it.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm here for it, actually. I'm here for it. I feel it's funny. I was talking to my husband about this. I was like, I feel less stressed out trading options.
Why is that?
Over futures. I think for me, and I know the answer to this. I know it's such a silly answer. It's actually kind of stupid, but for me, I think with futures, I size in. So I'm heavy on size. With options, I don't size very heavily. So I think also the psychology when I'm playing options, because you're basically you're paying a premium for an options play. So it could be, you know, $1,000, $2,000, $5,000, whatever it is, you know, that is your max loss. If you let it go to zero, which obviously that's stupid risk management. You shouldn't do that. But like you see the number, so you know exactly how much you're losing. I think with the platforms that I use, I'm not necessarily aware of that number. I'm just more aware of a certain area that I don't want my trade to fall under, if that makes sense, or fall above, whatever. So I don't see that number. So psychologically, it could be 2,000, it could be 5,000, it could be more than not more, but like I'm much more risk adverse because I don't necessarily see that. So I think I am just naturally more stressed out when I trade futures because I don't see that number. I'm more so looking for the levels. Whereas with options, I know that number, the maximum level of that number, and I know it's going to be much less than that because of my risk. So I think I'm more focused on the levels with options rather than a certain P&L. So even right now, like taking these calls that I took on QQQ, I'm chilling. I'm chilling in this. Like I can let this ride versus with futures, I'm like trailing. I'm sitting there like, oh, I gotta, you know? And so not to say that I've made good money with futures, but I feel like with options, it's just nice to kind of not have to worry about it. I don't know if that makes sense, but it helps me.
Fair.
Oh, you're leaving us soon.
The question is, what I'm thinking is, how could you apply this same idea or same perspective to your futures trading?
I know exactly what it is. I just need to size down.
Okay. So are you going to size down?
I think if I was in my best plays are when I'm in 1 mini, 10 micros, 5 micros, like, which I rarely ever do.
Are you going to do that?
I mean, shoot, I've been doing it. Yesterday, I took a trade right before the mocks, 1 mini.
But today
that shit went up to 4K on 1 mini. I could have chilled in that. And I was chilling 200 plus points. I was like, okay, whatever. But if I'm in 5, you guys saw me stressing out with 3 today. And I was just like, why did I do that? I should have just done 1 mini. But yeah, it's things that I think we had a guest on I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago. And he was saying the same thing. He's like, I've been trading for 10 years. And the one thing I stress about now is scaling. He's like, I need to learn how to scale better. And I think that's where I'm at because I've done 10 minis, I've done 12 minis, and then I go back to 5 and then 3. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm much less stressed out when I'm just chilling looking at the levels and I'm in just a couple, like way less than that, like half of that. So again, that's why I think with options, it's easier for me because I'm not necessarily looking at the P&L. I'm just looking at the levels. Anyway,
fair. Yeah, it's exactly that. Travelista says it. That's why Nick is so calm, even if he's way down. I mean, I'm in 3 micros. I can sit in this.
Nick is very, dude.
Are you?
That's one thing I've noticed with Nick this week is he's very good at position sizing.
Of course, I'm still in it, Miriam.
I love it, Nick. Wait, what was your entry again?
463.50. It just tapped it. I'm almost green again.
I love it.
On this account.
Hell yeah. Joey, are you still in?
No, I got tapped out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I got profit in it, but I my final runners did get tapped. So
okay,
it is what it is. I mean, I wasn't really expecting this fast of a move.
This is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. This is quite the rip. But I mean, you know, I'm up 1.1 in my live account, so it's
nice.
I'm not really looking for anything, you know, huge or to try to hit home runs now. I'm just trying to anything I take from here on out, it's really icing on the cake.
Nice, 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 nice. I love it.
Yeah,
well, Nick,
yes.
It's been a pleasure. Happy Friday.
Oh shit, it's already 11? Holy moly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here. But so you're holding this. Are you going to hold it all day?
Yeah. I mean, if we want to show my screen really quick, Drew, so I can show you guys what I'm seeing, chat. You guys obviously see it, Joey and Miriam. But I have so average is 463.50. I got a target at 521.75, and then a target at 601.25, and then a target at 663. But depending on how it moves, I'll take it between the 120 and the 200 EMA, which is sitting at 563 and 603, anywhere there in between. So we'll see. But yeah, we didn't switch screen. Doesn't matter. Chat, I wish you an amazing weekend. Miriam and Joey, you guys as well.
Nick, have a good brother.
I'll see you next Monday.
I'm rooting for your trade, bro.
Hell yeah. Have a good weekend.
See you guys. You too. Enjoy.
Bye. Miriam switched to his screen. I don't have that ability.
Yeah,
I'm not the screen switcher.
That's production.
All right. Well, let's see what we're doing here. So we are coming. ES very strong today, much stronger than NASDAQ. Obviously, you can see that we broke above this 458 area that we've tapped into quite a few times in the session. I would assume a back test of that would hold, maybe even opening range high. But this next boss is sitting right here at pre-market high, and then this 472 level. I'm only mentioning ES right now because I am in an options play. Plus, I did take that demo trade long to kind of showcase what I was looking at for ES. So we're long, we're sitting in these, but we'll see if NQ right now can hold this previous day low. We did reject pre-market low and opening range low, which I'm not totally surprised with, but yeah, if NQ starts really pushing up here, I think we can go back to opening range high. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think so too. I think we are in the process of getting ready to see higher pricing. You know, the reason why I say that too, especially on NASDAQ, NASDAQ is the weaker one, but we did already somewhat reject the IB mid earlier this morning. We didn't quite get up to it, but we did get a retracement to IB mid where we rejected it. And then we went to IB low, caught a nice failure there, reversed, and now we're back to IB mid on NASDAQ. So since we are back to IB mid, I saw somebody asking in the chat, I normally won't take this rejection here because this could, you know, I am leaning more towards higher pricing because we already rejected IB mid once today. We've now failed IB low and ran all the way back to IB mid. That kind of makes me think that we want to go see higher pricing. So does that mean we are? No, we could very well reject IB mid and come straight back down. I mean, that's been the theme. Buyers have been getting slapped every time they try to get a run up. But with what's already happened in the day, I won't be taking this IB mid rejection. I'll be waiting to see if we get higher pricing.
Yeah, we'll see. Just kind of a wild day. I mean, I'm not surprised it's Friday, but yeah, we'll see what we can do in the rest of the day. We have so much day left too.
Yeah,
I mean, this could really go. Look at yesterday's afternoon. We basically were flat on the day. Well, not flat, but you know what I mean? Like we came all the way down on ES to this 411, and then the mocks just like completely ripped us back up to more than the halfway point. So it's like, okay, do that in 2 candles. That's fine.
You know, there's a scenario here where I might, if we get down to the IB25, I don't normally take IB25 plays, but if we get down to 25 here and hold, I might take the long. I am leaning towards higher pricing.
IB25, can you explain that?
Yeah, so like, you know, if you look at the entire, if you look at like the IB range, right? We have like IB low, 25%, 50%, 75%, and IB high, right? So like IB high would be like 100%, IB low would be 0, and then you move up a quarter of the way, you got 25%. Another quarter of the way, you got 50%. Another quarter, 75, and so on and so forth. Right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at. I mean, again, I am leaning towards higher pricing. So if we get to that 25 there at what 379 and show a little bit of strength, now we could do it here, but I want to see 379 come in. And if we do hold strength, I might take a long there, chat.
Nice.
Might. Okay. Again, I am on a nice Friday, up nicely. I don't want to run that. So it might even be a lower position size if I do. So
yeah,
I am in a defensive mode today, chat. I'm not trying to hit it out of the park today.
Good for you. Yeah, you're 2 of 2. Sounds like.
Yeah.
3?
No, 2 for 2. 2
for 2. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you have any plans this weekend?
Honestly, dude, I mean, if it's nice, I might just go to the lake, to be honest with you. Like I might spend my entire weekend on the water if I can.
I don't blame you.
I'm ready to get away from the computer, like just and decompress, because it has been one crazy week.
You and me both.
What's your plans?
That's a good question. I'm not really sure. I kind of wanted to go try the new Meta glasses. They came out with new styles. So nice. I have a really small frame, like my face is really small, so I don't have a lot of, like, there aren't a lot of options for me, but they did come out with new styles that I think might fit. So I'm gonna go try those on, but that's pretty much it. I don't really have any other plans.
I have the Meta glasses with like it comes with a wristband where you can like do like control it with your thumb and fingers and in your lens.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I don't use it that much. They're really thick. You know what I mean?
Oh, is it like the first generation ones?
No, they're brand new. Like these just came out. They're just the frames and the lens part is really, really thick, so it's kind of uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. Is it the would you know the style of it?
They're like, here, I can just pull it.
Wayfarer ones.
I don't know how to explain the style. They're not like aviator styles, but like
aviator. Is it like the classic boxier ones?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. There was that tap into 375, by by
Oh, I didn't even look. Oh, I wasn't even watching.
Sorry, I was yapping your ear off.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, no, it's fine. I might miss this, chat. All good. It's fine. I'm not gonna chase it. But if it does play out that way, I mean, awesome.
It was clean. Yeah. See if they can hold. ES did tap into that 458 again. Buyers have to sustain here though, because sellers keep stepping in. Let's see what they do. Oh man, thanks for the idea. Okay, it looks like some people are catching these trades though.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, somebody took it. Like Brittany took it.
Okay. Nice.
Chat, just as a little FYI, I will not be on midday markets today. You're gonna have Benjamin SMC on midday markets with you hanging out today.
Okay. We got Ben on.
Yep. Ben is gonna come hang out with you guys during midday here in about 20 minutes or so.
Okay. Cool. Chat, what are your guys' plans this weekend? Anyone have something fun? Any birthdays? I don't know why I felt the need to ask that, but I always feel like someone in the chat has a birthday they're celebrating over the weekend. Summer birthdays are another level. When's your birthday?
March.
March? Okay, yeah.
My birthday is actually St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, that's right. It is. How do you feel about that? Is that something that was kind of weird with growing up?
I mean, not really. I mean, it was kind of cool, I guess. It's easy to remember, you know?
Yeah.
It's hard to forget my birthday.
It's true. Even though I was like, oh yeah. Nice. What did you do this year? Was that when you went to Vegas or?
No, I went to Vegas with my wife for our anniversary.
Oh, nice.
It was our 2-year wedding anniversary, so we went.
Okay, cool. Did you do anything for your actual birthday this year though?
Honestly, I don't think so. I think we just I think we just went out to dinner or something. That's it. There's nothing really special about being 36.
You know what? I think everyone should celebrate their birthday. But I get it. I get it.
Yeah, the glam kind of wears off on your birthday at that point.
So, but you will.
Wait. What is happening? Something.
Oh my God. Hell yeah. Holy.
That's gotta be news, right?
Something. There's got to be something on that. Let's look. Financial juice. What is happening?
I look younger than 36. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's got to be some sort of news that just came out.
That was nuts.
That was a huge buy-up. Really fast buy-up too.
Yeah. Those are the ones you don't chase, Chad. Pakistan and Iran explore a path towards new talks with the U.S. and a China-initiated push. Okay, well, that was that, folks. That was that. And the market's like,
Market's like, pump, and then, meh.
Yeah.
We know what happens on weekends.
Exactly. Exactly.
The worst always happens on weekends. So
the worst, I know, man. Good Lord. 3 micros just got me 600 with that. Nice. That's a good way. Hope you guys are winning today. Guys, make sure you hit that like button. If you are coming in and joining for the first time for the day, whatever it is, just hit that like button. It's right there with the big thumbs up. Okay. You can't miss it. Hit it. Because then we'll do a couple giveaways because it is Friday. But y'all got to participate in this liking. Don't press it twice because then that will remove your like. You don't want to do that.
Dang, Chad, did all of you guys take that 25%?
Heck.
Holy.
That would have been nuts.
That's crazy work. There's a lot of people that took that.
That was over 100 points on that move.
Yeah, that was crazy work. I mean, thanks to news, but I mean, still great.
Right, yeah,
great long, you know. All right. Hey, JFM and Miriam, many times recently when watching the charts, my mind would ask, this is an IB level, what would Joey do? Or what would Miriam be thinking at these levels?
I like that. Or what would you be thinking? How about that? What's your thesis on that?
There you go.
I think I love that you guys watch us and our analysis, but I also want to mention too, we are human, we are traders, we have our own ways. Like I could see something Joey doesn't see and vice versa. He could see something I don't see. So you have to trust your plan and what you see. Just because one of us is taking a trade and you're looking at the complete opposite, you should trust that, right? Yeah, you should trust 100%. That. If it works with your plan and your strategy, take it. So we make mistakes too. We're human.
Yeah.
Crazy push here. But let's see. I mean, I'm not a fundamental trader. I don't know about you, Joey, but I will look at the news. I will consider the news. And I think in this market climate, you kind of have to, but I will always consider the technicals trumping the fundamentals.
100%. I will too. Yeah. I think price, I mean, even with news coming out, I think price is going to do what it was originally going to do anyways. Whether news or not. And so news could be an overreaction. If we were going to go see higher pricing, the news could have dipped us and then price could have came right back up after the news because it still wants higher pricing, So I think that the technicals definitely do matter more.
Yeah. Yeah. Because even
I will say, unless it's like a major groundbreaking catalyst that is could really like shape the economy.
Right.
Unless it's something like that, then I think it's like just a complete market direction shifter, then sure. But like things like this, I think it's just all short term,
Yeah. Holy cow. Wow, these are printing. Oh, previous day high here on ES. I'm not going to lie, I was not expecting us to come up into these areas today, but hello, Friday. How are we doing?
Well, yeah, this has been a great Friday.
It's been amazing Friday.
Yeah, it's been good.
I'm not going to lie. It's been
Love this.
So far, the end of the week, I am very satisfied, even though, like, I agree with you, it has not been the easiest week, but after today, I'm going to be like, yeah, it was a good week.
Yeah. Today, I don't want to, I am going to say today is easier, but I'm not going to say that just because like I am 2 for 2 and I did well on my trades. My levels just worked. Like my levels came into play and they told me and showed me what I wanted to see. So that's why I think for me today is easier. Not just saying that because I'm green. Like I'll say, there's days that are easy trading days where I am red,
Totally.
So I mean, today was, I think for me, a breath of fresh air compared to the rest of the week for sure.
Yeah. Yes. Which is hard to say on a Friday, I think, because I think for me, at least I'm more, cautious on Fridays. So I think the way that I was cautious earlier is what actually created some issues. I was like overly cautious to the point where I just decided like, I'm just going to take the trade and then not happy with the trade that I took. Yeah. But then, even right now, like this long is really going. I'm just kind of chilling, but it's kind of crazy, kind of a crazy Friday. So ES right now, I'm watching ES because I kind of don't really care about NASDAQ right now. I'm watching ES, but we just tapped into previous day high. So I would expect some sort of resistance in this area, though I do expect follow through. So maybe we get a back test of this 472. This 472 has been a key area all week. So the fact that, we broke below it, I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before. But now we are trying to hold above it. So any sort of back test into that level, I would expect more follow through, maybe even above this 496 and then possibly even 7505. 7505 would be probably my main target for today. We'll see. We'll see if we continue getting this good news coming in. Because that's definitely helping.
Oh yeah,
it's definitely helping.
Wait, yeah, is your trade on screen? Can we go to her screen?
Yeah, so I'm still in this ES. Like I said, this was a demo trade that I'm showing here, but it's showing the options trade that I'm in. So that's where I entered my longs on my options. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I entered even lower, but I'm showing it to showcase what I was looking at.
Okay, so all right, so that entry you have down there is actually your options. Well, it's showing where you got long on options.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, where I took calls. So I was looking at this pre-market low on ES. So I actually got in options right around this dip, and then I entered longs on ES on the demo account here.
Nice.
I typically don't like to trade futures and options at the same time, because it just throws me off. I have to, just there's too much that I have to look at. Like I'm in too many things right now. We'll just let this be a demo. All right.
I never got into options. I think I've traded options once in my life.
Really? Why?
Yeah, I don't know. I never got into it. I've always traded like shares, like the actual stock, not like options. So I don't know. It's weird.
Just recently I've been getting into longer plays on options just recently, because I'm like, if I'm interested in buying a stock or some sort of whatever share of a company, I'm like, I might be interested in looking at options for longer term, because that was even the case when we had that dump in April. We had a massive dump in April of 25, and I loaded up on shares. And then I was like, I look back at that and I'm like, damn, I wish I got options on that, because it would have been a crazy run up. So now that's the strategy I'm moving towards is, yes, I'm still investing in equities, but having options to back that up is really nice.
I guess I don't understand like the whole like time decay thing. Like how can you be like, how can price be above your entry and still lose money? You know what I mean?
I know there's a lot of factors.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. Yeah, it's like it's everything to do with the volatility of it. Because you have something called IV crush, which can decay your premium on that. So yeah, you just like you said, you can be in the money, you can be on the right side and above the current price, but that particular factor will completely ruin your premium, especially also if you don't have time on that, because time is your enemy when it comes to options. That's the thing with futures, you don't have to worry about that.
100%.
But
Garon and Czar Trader both caught nice longs. One off, see, Garon caught 25 on the IB and Czar caught the IB failure. Let's go. GG's.
Heck yeah.
I think we get our like. Did we hit our like goal?
Oh my God, we did. Haha. Let's do it. Let's do it. We have time. Let's run 3. We're going to do 3. But Joey, do you want to do the honors of picking a keyword?
Yeah, actually we can. Let's see. Let's see. Production. There's your keyword.
Nice. For real.
Yeah. Let me know when you're ready.
Hell yeah. It sounds like some people caught this long, which is awesome.
You gotta learn Greek to trade options.
What'd you say?
Someone said that you have to learn Greek to trade options.
Oh yeah, pretty much, yeah.
All right, chat. Here's your keyword for what kind of account are we doing?
Let's do a 50K select for all of these.
Okay, chat. Here's your keyword for a 50K select account. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday, baby. Ole.
Hey.
Come on.
Thank the Lord it is Friday. You just say that.
In chat, listen, while you guys are typing that keyword, I need you to lock in with me real quick. Look at me in my eyes, bro. We are live here with you every day, all day long, with tons of beautiful hosts, giving you the sauce, giving you the trades, making some money. We're at 141,000 subscribers, pushing our way to 200K, baby. And believe me when I say this, chat, you want to be on that train when we get to 200K, baby, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. So make sure to hit that subscribe button and catch all these live streams, because we're here from bell to bell, London, Asia. We're here with you almost 24/7. But you want to be here, chat. And then again, if you haven't already, smash that like button, serious authority, a little thumbs up button. They're challenging you to a thumb war.
Cool.
Make sure you lock in and win that for me too.
Hell yeah, you tell him, Joey. I know, it's so crazy. It's so crazy to see how much we've grown in the last several months,
it's insane.
year. It's crazy.
Insane. And
how do you feel like you've grown as a trader / live streamer?
Oh man, I've gotten better at it. You know, I've with like streaming and trading. That's a hard thing to do. It's a really hard thing to do, especially when you're in front of like, you know, thousands of people, right? I mean, it's, you feel the pressure of like the need to perform. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's kind of a hard thing, but you know, I would say, you know, having done it for as long as I have, it's I've gotten better at it. To where now it's like I'm fine with, if I lose, I lose. Like that's part of life. That's part of trading. Nothing changes in how I trade now versus how I traded in front of live stream. So it's just trading the exact same way, keeping the same exact mindset. I think that's helped me a lot. What about you?
I would echo that. A lot of what you said. I mean, it is very difficult. I don't think people who don't see this perspective, like it can be hard, especially when we have guests on, like interviewing. There's a lot of multitasking involved, you know, watching the chat, managing your trade, looking for specific entries, you know, and some people are mean. Some people are really mean. And I think that's the biggest thing that I've realized is like, it's never a personal attack. It's a personal reflection. It's, you know, for me to take a comment so personally, I really I need to get away from that because it really has nothing to do with me at that point. It's more projection from that person. They imagine being in the perspective of being on someone's live stream and commenting something rude towards another person. That has nothing to do with that person. That has everything to do with you.
Yeah.
So that's just another thing to consider, when you are watching either us live streaming, other YouTubers, whether it's on Instagram, whatever it is, right? Just keep that in mind. We are all human at the end of the day. We all should show kindness to each other. We're all just out here doing our damn best. Right, Joey?
That's right. We out here grinding, baby.
Even if we can't catch fish, okay?
We doing our absolute best, baby. We try hard. We might fall flat on our face, but we try. Rosh, you can go ahead and run it.
Oh, shoot. All right. Let's go ahead and run this giveaway because we're about to come into this midday market. So we're going to run 3. So there's going to be 3 winners. So you guys can stop typing TGIF, watch the chat, because our first winner is drum roll. Go ahead, production.
First winner is the winner is going to be
any day now, Drew.
Drew. There
All
we
right.
go. The goat.
Okay.
Oh wait, the goat.
The goat rankings. The GOAT rankings is our first winner. GOAT rankings, please type in the chat so we know you're here.
There he is. All right, GOAT rankings is
Yay.
there. Can we just run the same keyword again? Just run it again?
Yeah.
Okay,
we'll run it a second time.
Let's just run it.
The GOAT rankings. Thank you for typing. We got you, GOAT. We got you. Second winner. It sounds like there might be some issues throwing, or the bot is having some issues maybe putting people in the chat. You guys can stop typing TGIF if you've already typed it.
Yeah, you guys don't need to type it again. All right. Godly quiche, is that what that is?
God like Esh? God like Esh 2222. Congratulations.
Yep. Are you
please
here?
Type in the chat. Yes, please type in the chat if you are here. Because we're gonna have one more giveaway winner. You get 20 seconds, by the way.
Yeah,
we are running these quick.
Yeah, we're running out of time, so we gotta fly. All right, production, rerun
it. Do you say it, Joey? Yep.
Yeah, rerun it, production. Let's get the second. Let's see another second winner here. We're probably flipping between the 20 alt accounts.
Dang, we are pumping. I know. Alex loves trading. Yay. All right. This is our second winner, by the way. This is our second winner. Yay. Thank you for typing so quickly.
There we go. All right.
All right. And last but not least, last winner, production. That's it. Just one more. Just one more. Because of Trump, we're pumping. Is he talking right now? No.
AZ Johnny. Yo, Johnny, my boy.
Oh, do you know Johnny?
Happy to see you win, bro. Finally.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, Johnny. Are you here? I hope you're here.
Please be here. Please be here, Johnny.
You're usually here, Johnny. So
this would be a really bad. There you go.
There we go. There's Johnny.
Heck yeah. Nice.
Right. Well, congratulations.
That wraps it up.
Just as a reminder, I will not be with you on midday markets today. We got Mr. Benjamin SMC coming in hot. Gonna drop some sauce for you guys. Gonna hang out with you during midday, and give you guys all the sauce, give you guys the trades, give you guys what you're here to get.
Nice.
Stay tuned for that, bro.
Yeah. And as usual, guys, be safe out there. Don't do anything stupid and enjoy your weekends. We'll see you guys next week.
Later, chat.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Welcome. How's it going, Tradeify? I'm dressed in the attire today. Represent. You know, I think it's inverted, but how is it going? I heard that the previous guests set a standard I need to live up to. Apparently, they caught longs at the absolute bottom, so maybe I need to. I have some expectations now for this stream. How is everybody doing? What's up, chat? We got a beautiful short today. I tried to catch longs after with like 1 or 2 micro contracts. Didn't end up doing that. It did end up reversing after that point, but just not out where I wanted to. But we did close the day on the live accounts up $7,000. So that is nice. How is it going? I haven't been on here for a little bit. Rag her, what's up? Mr. AB, hello. Big Tick Trader, hello. Gotta be careful saying that name. What's up, fellas? All right. Today is a very interesting day. It was actually really clean for a Friday. I don't know about you guys. Have you guys noticed that Fridays have been pretty clean recently? Like the week will be just comme ci comme ça, and then Fridays are just super clean. Let's see if we can catch a nice trade here today for a nice PM or midday lunch hour market reversal. It is starting to rally back up higher, and the draw on liquidity is still into play. Let's get rid of the executions here and jump into something. The draw on liquidity is still in play for that reversal. You see these relative equal highs that I'm kind of looking at right now. How is it going, everybody? Who am I? Okay, so for some of the people that don't know me, my name is Benjamin SMC. I've been trading for almost 7 years, about 7 years now. I trade ICC concepts. I currently hold one of the largest day trading live streams on YouTube. Every single day, every morning I stream there. And yeah, that pretty much sums me up. Pretty boring introduction. But I ideally want to look for some longs while we're rallying into here. Going into the lunch hour, I want to see a little bit of distribution. Now, there is a potential that we can retrace back down lower because we are in a 1 hour inefficiency. So it comes down to that daily bias, right? Whenever you're looking at a potential reversal, especially when it goes into the lunch hour time, it is very common for price action to retrace up to 50% of a range here. But as you can see, we have an hourly inefficiency right here that we are kind of protecting. And pushing down lower after rejecting, we're below consequent encroachment. And then on terms of that daily chart, if we look at that daily candle, you can see it is a clear bearish profile, sell side delivery. But we did take major sell side and we traded into a higher time frame inefficiency as well here. We're rejecting off of it, you can see. So we're in that situation where it's Friday. You know, we can anticipate a little bit more movement, but it all really depends on that daily bias and where the daily candle wants to close. Am I profitable? I'm pretty profitable, my man. I trained for 7 years. I hope I'm not I mean, I hope I am profitable if I've been trading for 7 years. If I've been trading for 7 years and I haven't made $1, then I'm probably would be working at a McDonald's or something. But actually, I used to work at a fast food place and actually loved it. I was a dishwasher, but it was a great job. Anyways, I want to see some sort of longs here. That's ideally what I'm looking for. Ben, you gonna trade live account or evals only? I have my live accounts loaded up right now because I do think that longs are pretty nice. But if I find that it gets a little bit lower probability and consolidates into lunch hour, I will switch over to some evals just to control my risk management. But did you just call me Tyler? My name is not Tyler. I'm not Tyler G, bro. Let's go for another banger. That's what I'm looking for, guys. I want to see another banger. right now, my ideal case scenario is that we continue up higher and fill out this power of 3 profile, but it is a Friday, so we're not going to anticipate that much accumulation, manipulation, distribution. We are at 50% of that range where we kind of have to wait a little bit, because if we grab, where did my mouse go? Oh, there it is. If we grab our Fibonacci tool, you can see we're kind of consolidating at 50% of this range right now. And a lot of the times when price action is in a profile, it can retrace up to 50% and then reverse, but it can also retrace up to 50% and then turn back up higher and take the highs. So right now, what I'm doing in this current scenario is I'm identifying what profile are we in. Are we in a consolidation, expansion, retracement to 50% to a premium expansion? Or are we in consolidation, manipulation, distribution? And right now we are in the middle of the deciding factor, right? So that is something that I want to kind of pay attention to going into the session. Now I am up $7,000 on the day already, so I'm not going to be risking more than what keeps me comfortable. You can see midnight open is also being a factor right now, so I'm paying attention to that. But how was everyone's session today? I feel like a lot of people caught these shorts. Type 1 if you caught those shorts, guys. Oh, TG Capital's in the chat. I didn't see that. It's because he has a mark in my stream. So whenever he's in my stream, I see him differently. Beautiful. Seems like the whole crew caught the shorts, guys. Patience and trust the process. That is one of the biggest factors in trading, is patience, guys. I mean, like, I've been trading the same model for many, many years, but only in the past few years has it been really profitable. That's not because I changed anything in my system. That's because psychologically I changed how I thought about the markets. And patience is a prerequisite to success, right? Knowing what you're looking for and having the patience to wait for it is really all what trading takes. It's pretty easy. And this might be a controversial topic, but the easy part is to study trading. The easy part is to sit down and watch an ICT video or order flow or learn about book maps or whatever. That is the easy part. The hard part is rewiring your brain psychologically to actually be able to apply it to the market. So that is what kind of changed my trading to, make a lot of money. You trade one model only? No. I have multiple models, but my main model is based off of 930 manipulation. I look for some sort of move at 930. For today, what I saw is that we had a bearish profile. We got rejection at these highs, and we had engineered sell side liquidity. And I saw at 930, we opened up, we dilly-dallied a little bit, but then we ripped up higher and souped this high and traded into a 15-minute inefficiency that was right here and then bodied below it. Once that happened, I was thinking about getting into the trade aggressively there, but I didn't. I waited for a 1-minute inversion fair value gap. We souped into this inefficiency for institutional order flow entry drill, respecting consequent encroachment of that fair value gap. Once it turned down lower and confirmed a body reaction below the fair value gap, I got into a short. So about right here is when I got into the short. And then I rode it all the way down and left a runner and caught beautiful, like 3.5 RR shorts today. But now that bullish bias, what I want to see is, you can see we're bouncing off midnight open. I want to see a little bit of a retracement into this consolidation. All right, this is a little bit of a leg of an accumulation expansion. So we're looking for that lower fractal model on what we're looking on that higher time frame. So on that higher time frame, we're looking at consolidation, manipulation, distribution. But now on the lower time frame, I want to see that expansion model, that expansion profile. I'm going to get rid of this fair value gap because we know we're in one. What I'm looking for here is accumulation, expansion, retracement, expansion. And then we can potentially look for some longs to catch up to this data highs from 930. Maybe even leave a runner up for our full draw liquidity. But overall, I do think that the continuous session is going to continue like that, and we're not going to have a retracement back down to the downside. That's my bias. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure we are going to continue up higher, so I'm going to bet on that. ICT doesn't work. Try smart money concepts. You basically just said cheeseburgers aren't good. Try a hamburger with cheese. Like, I don't know what your point is there, but you know what? Whatever floats your boat. Market maker buy model? Oh, yeah. Market maker buy model. Benjamin looks so handsome today. Oh, Tyler, you're making me blush as always. Chat, Tyler always makes me nervous. Again, we want to see some sort of retracement into an inefficiency here. This fair value gap is looking pretty sweet. I need a little my trade is not loaded up. Hold on. I'm going to be doing an insanely cut risk, guys, just to let you guys know. You're not going to be like, oh my gosh, on a clean, on a big entry. We are going to be looking for a long here. We can push back above this market open high. Not market open high, sorry, what am I saying? If we can push back below this engineered high, I'll get back into a long. You can see we have a fair value gap there. We have a little bit of a fair value gap there as well. But we're in this situation where we need to see a respect. We can't just take it as soon as it enters. A little bit of a 2-minute gap down there that we traded into. I'm going to mark out that 2 minute instead of the 1 minute. See, we're getting a beautiful reaction there. I'm going to drag it out to the open high there and put my stop loss at midnight open. So it's 89. Major partials is going to be here. That's pretty big of a stop loss. I might not need that. Put it at this low. About 1.68R on a trade. Something small, nothing crazy. Let's see. I'm not getting into the trade until we push up back up higher there, but I'm going to calculate stop risk really quickly. I'm only going to risk like 250 bucks, 250 divided by about two micros. Let's see if we can hit a rally here. A little bit of a lunch hour, power hour. See if we can push up into that level. Every strategy has its own edges. Exactly. Have you always traded ICT? Back in 2019, when I first started trading, I didn't really trade anything. I just looked at a bunch of lines on a chart. But in 2020, when I found ICT, that's when I found it and I stuck with it throughout the entire process. So I've been trading ICT concepts for about 6 years and been trading for about 7. But I don't really count the first year. It's literally just me messing around using I would just go in indicators and find the coolest looking indicator that worked the most in hindsight. And then I would, I feel like that's how everyone started trading. If they started trading before 2023. What's my last name? What's your full government address? Ben, are you copy trading? I'm just trading my fundeds right now on a small little scalp here. But yes, I do copy trade my accounts. But again, you can see that we're getting this rejection. We're inverting these gaps. So this is why I'm not getting into this position, because we're still factoring in that 1 hour inefficiency. We still have 16 minutes for this 1 hour candle to close. And it's a very high probability that that 1 hour can still close down here and continue distribution to the lows. Even though I think we took sell side, there could always be a lower target. We have a lower monthly fair value gap. So we could be bearish for the next week if we wanted to. And that we will really find out on this hourly. So I'm not going to engage into longs until we respected that and push back up to that high. That's why I didn't get into that position there. That's why patience is so important, because someone that didn't have the patience would have gotten to this fair value gap as soon as it got traded into. But for me, I waited to see if it would start to respect and continue that bullish bias. Because remember what I said at the beginning of the stream, we're still trying to determine if we're going to do power of 3 or if we're going to do consolidation, expansion, retracement, expansion. Right now, we're at this stage right here. So if we continue down and break structure to the downside, I'm going to identify that we're in this profile. If we can visit these highs again, I'm going to identify that we're in the power of 3 profile. So right now, we're still trying to align our narrative before we look for our entry. We were close to a little bit of an entry there, but one thing I am noting, guys, is this black line here is midnight open. That black line there is midnight open. Just trying to figure out how to follow you. Oh, Benjamin_SMC on YouTube. Benjamin SMC. But this consolidation here is all above midnight open. Lad, I have a question. Are you British by chance? Just want to ask that because your name is Lad. I was in London not that long ago. That's where I got this Tradeify hoodie. And honestly, I loved it. I liked it. It had a lot of culture there. Is it better to use a 1 minute fair value gap or a 15 minute? Well, always a higher time frame is always going to beat the lower time frame. But if the higher time frame is not in narrative, then the lower time frame is going to beat the higher time frame. And what I mean by that is, let's say your higher time frame is bullish. If you see a 15-minute bearish fair value gap, it's just going to go right past it. And that 1 minute bullish one is going to hold up. But it's whatever is in narrative and whatever falls into the situation of that position that you're in right now. See, one thing I'm identifying, guys, is we are in a little bit of an accumulation. Going into the lunch, we could potentially chop. So yes, I want to get into longs here, but I also am factoring in that we could easily just go like this. So I do want to see clear speed to the upside, inverting these gaps that we just formed and a shift in structure to these highs. Because right now, consolidation tends to happen at midnight open. It's equilibrium of a daily range, and that's where consolidation tends to happen. So this is a very crucial point that we're in at price action. Grandma gave me the nickname Laddie. Oh, nice. Have you tried standard? Yeah, I use standard deviation of manipulation legs. So whenever I see small manipulation legs, I didn't use it today, but honestly, like, I'm gonna be fully transparent. I should have. Because look at 2.5 standard deviation of this manipulation leg. That is the exact low of where it went to. I should have, but I usually use standard deviation of manipulation legs when they aren't that big, like today. And honestly, just full transparency, I didn't. I don't know why I didn't. I just guess I was just caught in the moment of reading my chat. But I do use standard deviation, yes. Ben is a great trader, been following him for over a year now. Thank you, Frenchie, I appreciate it. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, Benjamin SMC. Can I spam it in chat? I don't think I'm allowed to post links in chat because I don't own this YouTube. But if you just search up Benjamin SMC, it'll show up. I have one of the most popular day trading streams on YouTube, so this should show up. But yeah, no, I think just patience is everything, guys. Waiting for price action to give us that right narrative. You can see that we're consolidating above midnight open, which shows us a little bit of bullishness, but it also shows us that we're going into lunch with a lack of speed. So hopefully we can find something going into that, but TF has been doing here. I just be doing side quests now. You know what? August is filled with side quests, guys. I'm hosting a dinner in Toronto with a bunch of people, like a meetup dinner. I'm going to Spain. I'm going to Dubai. I'm just gonna be doing a bunch of side quests. I felt like, you know what, August, like kind of the last month of summer, I'm just gonna do side quests. So I'm just peak unemployment. That's what it is, guys. When you give a 20-year-old this amount of time and money and stability, you're just gonna find them all over the place. That's what my life is now. But I have a really good side quest coming up next week. I'm planning on doing a dinner with my community in Toronto, but I'm also going to go, and I recently got a payout. I'm going to take 50% of that payout, which is about 6,000, and I'm going to give it out to strangers. So I'm going to go around, not just any strangers, but I'm going to give it around. I'm going to go tip waitresses, and I'm going to go like hand out money to homeless people. It's half of my payout that I got on that account. Got a $12,000 payout. So I'm going to do that before I go to my dinner. Might make it into a YouTube video, might not. I don't know. Just depends on my feeling. But again, we're still consolidating at that midnight open price level. I kind of want to see it continue up higher. What's up, kids fun for everyone 5? Do you ever use volume profiles? No. I mean, the one thing I do use sometimes that isn't part of ICT concepts is VWAP. I used it today when we saw the VWAP reject right here. But other than that, I don't really use that much stuff other than ICT stuff. I'll announce it on my Twitter. Everything on my socials is Benjamin SMC. I will announce, it'll probably be July 31st, a Friday. I'm going to do like a private dinner in Toronto. Don't turn it into video. Well, here's the thing. I don't really need to turn giving out money into a video, but I want to turn meeting all my community in person into a video. So, and if I'm going to rent a cameraman, it's going to cost like $1,000 for the day. So I might as well, you know, that's what's going through my head. You can see we're still consolidating at minute open, guys. Nothing crazy. We almost got into a long. We just need to invert these gaps. We need to turn and break structure to the upside. We need to bring some speed. Maybe a Trump tweet would be nice. Did anybody consider getting a group of people and getting the True Social 100K a month posts? I know some people in the community that did. I actually talked to a few people in the trading community and asked them if they wanted to do it. How did you determine to take your profit at the level, Ben? This was a runner. I closed when I got a little bit of rejection right here, but I closed my main positions at this low hanging fruit, low of the day. You see, we're getting a little bit of push up here, but we're still in like accumulation phase. One thing you guys should journal down is actually costing. Did I say 100K? I meant to say 1K, not 100K for the cameraman. People say it's not genuine. He did it for views. Well, I don't care what people say. I've been streaming for years now. And people have always told me that, oh, I'm not profitable, I'm not this. Then I get a 6-figure payout. Oh, you got lucky. My entire life, people have always said things. I don't do it for the approval of others. If I was to do it, I would just do it because I just want to, but I'm still thinking about it. One thing that you guys should journal, guys, and this is something that I've learned throughout the 6 years of trading ICT concepts, is midnight open, which is equilibrium of the daily range. whenever price action pushes into a lunch hour to a PM session and starts consolidating near midnight open, that tends to be the end of the day. But I'm not saying that's what we're doing right now, because you can see we're consolidating above it. So it shows some bullishness. But if we were to chop this for the next hour, it would be a clear indication of walking away. Because midnight open, see, usually a candle opens high, low, rally up, close. That is usually what a daily looks like. A lot of the times we can open, right? Midnight opens down here, rally, turn down lower, consolidate, and chop at midnight open. And that's midnight open, right? That's true day open right there. So a lot of the times profiles look like that, and midnight open is the finish of the session or the day. That is why I'm paying really close attention to how we're moving right now, because we are hugging that midnight open price level, but it tells us two things. One, it's rejecting to continue down lower, but it's also consolidating at midnight open. So before I get into a long entry, I just need to see price action continue up higher and break out of it, showing that we have speed to the upside and not going to retest into that midnight open price level. Where's Camelot? I think he's still locked in my basement. Haters will hate, always. Haters will always hate. Ben, when you go out giving, be careful of criminals. I'll be okay. I live in Canada. The worst thing someone can happen is steal my maple syrup and maybe give me a high five. But again, guys, we just want to be patient. Wait for this narrative to play out and to play. But you know what, guys? This month, I don't know about you guys. For my current model, this month was a little bit tough. I did have a beautiful day today, but it's been a dry streak of just break even, small winning trades. Like I would look for like 2 RR, 3 RR, and I'd only get 1 RR or 0.5 R. So I'm really like sizing down a little bit. Summer price action, typical, coming out of a consolidation. No news. It's all just control yourself. It gets bad in some places, oh, for sure. Forced high fives. That's hilarious, guys. Chat, I have to ask you guys a question. Who is your favorite person from Tradeify? This might be a controversial topic. Who is your favorite person from Tradeify? What's up, Ray? Spud? Ben? I'm not from Tradeify, guys. I'm just a guest. Okay, you don't need to say Ben. Amos? Nick? My cat is going ballistic at my door. Guys, do you want to see my cat? Pause. Like my kid. Becca? Amos? Spud? Joey? Amos? The potato? I'm gonna guess the potato is Spud. I've never met him in person. I like Amos. I like everybody. Why is my cat going crazy? You okay? 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Who's that? Who's that? It's Fair Value Cat, guys. Say hi to Fair Value Cat. All right, we're still consolidating at midnight open, so gotta be patient. Let me just read some chat here. I'm on the fence between Spud and the potato. One of them. Oh, wait, aren't those the same people? Everyone at Tradeify is great. Great team. We're getting a little bit of bullishness here, guys. We are getting a little bit of bullishness here. I gotta make sure she's not eating my cord. She's in my closet. We're good. I feel like a dad. I'm 20 years old, but I honestly like have the responsibilities of a dad with this cat. Any cat owners will know. My cat is orange, so you already know. But patience, guys. We're getting that little bit of rallying into the upside. We are starting to look a little bit cleaner. We have an inversion. Might take a long setup here, guys. Might take something here. Two micros. It'll be such a small scalp, but I'm gonna take this, guys. Stop loss is at minute open. I got a little bit of spread there. Wanted to get a fill there, but you can see we confirmed that inversion fair value gap right here, guys. So I'm gonna anticipate that we're gonna continue a slow chop to the upside. Now, did you hear what I said there? Slow chop. Did you hear what I said when I said slow chop? Why am I saying slow chop? Because I'm not anticipating a low resistance liquidity run. Now, I hope it does, because that would be great. I gotta let my cat out, bro. That would be great, but I am anticipating it's going to be a high resistance liquidity run as we're pushing into lunch hour. So orange cats are the craziest. They're honestly crazy. It's literally like raising a whole child. I didn't realize what I was getting myself into. See, it's great. They're great, but a little tough. But again, I'm anticipating a high resistance liquidity run. Now, you're like, Ben, why are you anticipating a high resistance liquidity run? We're in lunch hour, guys. Time before the charts. You always want to trade time first. Why are we so speedy here? Because this is the first distribution from 9:30, which is market open. Why are we so much slower here? Because this is lunch hour. So what does that mean? What am I going to expect, and how am I going to use that to help with my trade? If we go like this, am I going to get worried and close? No. It's high resistance liquidity run. I'm going to anticipate that the trade is kind of going to go like this. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to be on the stream for the entire part of the trade because I do get off in 30 minutes, but I'm not anticipating that price action is going to just rip. Now, I hope it does, but it's near the end of a Friday. I'm looking for that last leg of move here, and that's it. Oh. I'm also going to be very aggressive. So I'm conservative with my risk and aggressive with the dragging my stop loss. Why am I doing that? Well, I'm already up on the day $7,000. It's pushing into the last bit of the week, into the weekend. I would rather walk away with a lot of profits than potentially put myself prone to chasing my losses and losing all the profits that I made today. So I'm still not going to drag my stop loss too aggressively to the point where it's actually giving me less of an edge, but I will put it to as soon as I can, I will drag it. No, I don't do crypto. Are they not paying you enough for you to stay longer? I don't think that's how it works, just for fun. I mean, I could stay longer, but there's a guest in front of me. I also have a sushi lunch to go to. And I'm sorry, but I like my sushi. And I don't want to miss that. So maybe next time. How's it going, Mr. Pink? Who's up next? I don't know. I have no idea. I would guess it's a Moss because he's always after me, but I don't think it is because he wasn't on the cover of this stream. So how often do I go live? I go live every single day. I have one of the largest day trading live streams in the world on YouTube. Benjamin SMC. But again, why am I not freaking out as we're pushing lower here? I'm not anticipating it to be straight green to the upside. This is something that I'm just going to sit. This is why I got an ergonomic back massaging chair, guys. So I can sit back and watch my trade in these conditions. Now, here's the thing. This trade can lose in two reasons. Two reasons. That's why I'm not going heavy in this. This is why this is a very small trade. It's 2 micros. All right, remember, risk is what's important. It's 2 micros. There's 2 reasons why I could lose this trade. One, I mean, we did basically invert that hourly. This is a new hourly candle. So one, the new hourly candle wants to manipulate heavier than usual. If we want to manipulate all the way down here, then turn back up, that could potentially stop me out. I don't really think the probability of that happening, I would say, is a little bit lower if we are bullish. And then 2, if we are going to continue that bearish bias, and this is just retracing into this mitigation block. Now, I'm not going to anticipate that because we did kind of invert this 1 hour, but it really depends. I do really like how we're pushing lower right now. And you're probably like, Ben, why? Why? Because you're in a long. When the first move of a new hourly candle is slower, but not like crazy, it's slow, it's usually setting that manipulation wick for the rest of the candle. And remember, I've told you guys that today in this trade is going to be a little bit slower. Now, if I have the narrative wrong, then it's going to turn down lower and I'm going to lose the trade. Reason why I'm cut risk isn't because I'm not confident. It's because I'm already up $7,000 on the day today. And I don't want to put that much risk on, but I want to trade. I want to show you guys what it's like to trade live with me. I don't want to do an eval in front of you guys. I feel like you guys deserve me to trade some live accounts. So I want to do it in front of you guys. It's not as fun when someone trades an eval. With D, no, I stream on my YouTube. I'm here as a guest. I don't stream here every day. When's the dinner? Probably next Friday. What's my go-to Tradeify account? I like the selects. The selects are really good. I don't like. This is just personal. I don't like the daily payouts. I think as a profitable trader, that's not really that useful for me. I make quite a good living. I'm not going to say how much I make because I like try to keep that private. But I honestly think that the best accounts I should trade for are the ones that give me the most amount of payouts, like the biggest payout cap. So I go for, what is it? The blue pill. How do we secure a spot? I will announce it on my X or in my Discord or all my socials. And I'm paying for the dinner. I'm paying for all the drinks, everything, the experience, everything. You just got to pay like $100 to get in. That will help me with a little bit. I'm still going to be out of pocket for the event. But there'll be a form out sometimes. But it's going to be fun. I'm going to be able to meet some people. I'll wear the Tradeify sweater. Maybe I'll bring some of the merch that I got from London. I have a couple other. I have like a Tradeify hat. I have a sticker of Spud. If anyone wants that, I don't know where it is, but for some reason I brought a sticker of a potato, and I'm guessing that's Spud. So if anyone wants that, I'll give it to them. But you can see we're getting a little bit of we're getting a little bit of bullishness here. So I want to see it continue up higher. What's my YouTube channel? Benjamin SMC. Oh, I got rid of it. My bad. I'll put it here. But you can see we're getting a nice bullish reaction there. Beautiful reaction on that. I'm going to drag my stop loss to this high now. We're going to control a little bit of risk here. Load up my trade of it really quickly. See, risk is now going to be controlled by about 30%. Why'd you set TP up there? Relative equal highs, my man. London highs. London relative equal highs. Engineered liquidity. Smooth highs. Whatever you want to call it. Whatever floats your boat. What's the difference between your strategy between eval account and funded accounts? So this is something that you guys should really journal and listen to what I'm about to say, because it's really something that helped me scale, but it's really, you really need to listen to what I'm saying. Don't take it with a grain of salt because you might take it wrong. As an unprofitable trader, you should not take evals differently than your live stage. You should take it slow and control how much you're spending in evaluations. As a profitable trader or somebody that has a lot of money, let's say you were grown in a rich family, you have a really good steady job, or you're a very good profitable trader, you should be trading evals aggressively. You don't want to waste time trading money that's going to disappear once you pass, right? You want to use aggression. But if you are in a situation where you can't afford to, sometimes blow a couple accounts, take that risk, then trade it the same and just focus on making your edge sharper, refining your model, and being consistent. And you're going to face some losing streaks, some win streaks, some whatever things. But prop firms and live trading are two different things. See, I've traded live accounts, live personal funds. I have over $250,000 option account that I started at 100K with. I have an AMP live brokerage account, and I trade prop firms. And I use a different trading system for all of those. And when you're trading live capital, your goal is to get like 20% on the year, okay? To outperform the S&P as a day trader is talent. That's why you need to have large capital, like a $200,000 live account, and make 30% on the year. But for trading prop firms, you're not trying to be consistent throughout the entire year because no one keeps a funded account for a year straight. You try to identify when you're having a win streak and double down on it. Identify when you're having a losing streak and manage your risk on it. You see we're having a beautiful leg there distribution. We are confirmed in that power of 3 profile. So these longs are looking very nice. We're going to drag our stop loss up to 50% now. Told you guys I was going to be a little bit more aggressive with dragging our stop loss. So 50% of this risk has been covered now. If we can break these highs right here at data highs, I'm going to drag my stop loss to break even. As you can see, I'm going to mark this out as partial, but I'm not going to take a partial because I'm not really sized into this. But once we take that 930 data highs, I'm going to drag my stop loss to break even and leave a free trade out there. $40K a year with 200K capital, lol. That's a really good return, bro. It's because the reason why traders are unprofitable is because they set bad expectations. The average return of an investment on a 200K deposit is 7% per year long term. If you can do 40K a year on a 200K deposit long term, bro, when you make 40K, let's say you make 100K, now you have 300K in your account. 40% on 300K, then 40% on 500K. That's for live trading. For short-term trading, for intraday trading with prop firms, yeah, you want to make more money than that. You sure do. For in the month of January was my best month. I made over $300,000 in the month of January. It did not mainly come from my live personal funds. It mainly came from prop firms. And that's because January was a good month for me. But throughout my live account, it's all about slowly climbing a ladder. And in the short term, your P&L chart might look like this. But in the long term, your P&L chart is going to look like this. Slowly continue up grinding. That's if you want to be a full-time live capital trader. That's why I always encourage you to just not trade live funds unless you have like $250,000 in there. Because if you are trading live funds with a 10K account size, realistically, you're gambling. Because if you start that and you're in a losing streak and you're risking $1,000 per trade with 10K of capital, you're just going to get 10 losses. You're just going to blow your account and you're going to lose 10 grand. Instead, you could have just traded funded accounts. Why not? Lightning accounts are good. I like lightning accounts. I think if you're a consistent trader, then lightning accounts are great. Tradeify is a good lightning account. Look at this beautiful rally here. We're going to drag our stop loss to break even. Chat, type 1 if you took this long with us. We're not at break even exactly. We are at that right there. But you guys might not agree with some of the things I'm saying about the live account. But guys, I've been trading for almost 7 years. The reason why I say almost is because I have been trading for 7 years, but the first year it was like barely anything. I'll just say 7. I've been trading for 7 years. I've been trading live accounts for a while. I know the expectations that social media can set, and it can be very toxic. You can see some young kid, and you know what? Sometimes I'm at fault with this. You can see a young kid like myself, 20 years old, flexing a Lambo or this, that. You'll see Dodgy with 3 cars, and you'll be like, oh, I need to do that, especially if you're older. And I'm telling you now that those expectations only do harm to you. If you can trade, and ICT says this, if you can trade and meet ends meet, cover some bills just from trading, trading is doing its job. The expectation to become a millionaire, it's very possible. It is very possible. But if you try to aim for that right away, it's going to damage you a little bit. It's going to set you back. When I got my first payout, I instantly quit my job as a dishwasher. And 2 weeks later, I got another job. I'm going to drag my stop loss fully to break even here because we're getting a little bit of rejection from that 930 lows. If you guys want, take a partial right now. If you guys are a little bit heavier into this trade, take a partial right now. I repeat, take a partial right now. Right now. Do it right now. If you are only 2 contracts in with like me, I'm going to not take a partial. I'll just hold it for break even. I'm okay with losing $200 on that. I do think we're going to go up here. So you can't take leverage in live like you do in props. You'll blow up. That's exactly my point, is if you want to make a lot of money on a little bit of money, you have to trade prop firms because that's where you can leverage without risk. But don't try to go into the markets and leverage with live capital when you don't have a lot. The reason why, and this is a psychological tactic that is used in the markets. If you're invested in $1,000 in Google and Google goes up 10%, you're not going to be that happy because you're only making $100. But to someone who's in $10 million, right? That 10% is a large range move. And that's where it kind of changes you psychologically. Because a big hedge fund trader is trading hundreds of millions of dollars and they're happy about a 10% per year return, 20% per year return. But you with a $20,000 account, live account balance with that return isn't happy. So hopefully you guys took a partial at that point. Again, like I said, I'm not going to take a partial. It's only $200 for me. My average risk on these accounts is 1,000. So I'm just going to, it's a break even for me. So it doesn't matter. I'm just going to hold it. Ben is 20 years old and he already has the wisdom of a 40-year-old trader. That's just not true. You can leverage a lot more on live because there's no consistency rules. Clayton, that's not my point. Yeah, we know you can leverage more because there's no consistency rules. But my point is let's say you're leveraging more because there's no consistency rules and you get into a losing streak. Now the $20,000 loss that you have, you actually have to pay $20,000. But for the $20,000 loss you have on a funded account, you're out $100 account fee. That's my point. Yes, you can leverage more with live capital, but when you don't have that much money, trading with higher leverage is dangerous because you could go in a month losing streak and you won't survive that. That's why when you're trading live capital, it's better to have a bigger account balance and go for smaller profits. What car do I drive? Right now I have an AMG CLS, but I'm looking into getting a new car. I kind of want to, I've been deciding in between a Huracan, but since I live in Canada, I can only drive that like half of the year. So I also kind of want to get a Cullen and yeah, see this reaction off 930 data highs. It looks like it's reversing back down to a break even here. Last line of support is this 1 minute fair value gap, guys. Make sure your stop loss is at this low. Still break even for me. I've really been in love with the Cullinans, the Rolls Royce Cullinans, like a 2021 Cullinan. I kind of want to get an all black, like black Cullinan. Like I feel like that would match my Mercedes. But you can see we're clearly reversing off that 930 data high. Now I don't think we're reversing. I think we are just reaccumulating down to probably midnight open. But I'm just gonna hold this trade, see what can happen here. I'm not gonna close early. Let's break even. Well, break even, $20, $30. Break even. Your calls and analysis are pretty solid. I appreciate that. Thank you, Cookie Monster. Call-ins are so nasty. Yeah. Hi, new to the streams. What's up, King? Good order block at the top. I'm not going to get into shorts. I hope you guys partial when I told you to partial at the data highs. If you didn't, it's fine. Don't let this go back more into negatives. Just walk away at the break even. I will never be upset at a break even. Never. But hopefully we can find something after this. Let's see. Last line of support, guys. Are we going to get a miracle here? Please. Go to TP. Has anyone been in that situation where they're like on the last trade of their live account and they're like, please, if you just go to TP, I will never do this again. Like they just like lost 3 trades in a row from chasing. They're like, if you just go up, go back to where I started, I promise I'll never do this again. Like I'll never do it. Just give me one more chance on these accounts. It's just like, I promise I'll never do it. How many times have you guys done that? I remember the good old days when I would like, okay, it's nothing like what Tyler G did. I don't know if he's still in the stream, but all right, break even, guys. It's nothing like what Tyler G did. Let's see if we can grab something else. But I remember I was just shy of like a 25K payout, and then I blew my account like 1K away from it, and I devastated. Went near the end, I was just like, just go back to just one loss. Just go back just to one loss. Like I promise I'll never chase my losses again. It's just too real. What's your go-to thing to do, guys, after you lose a trade or blow an account? What's your go-to thing to go do? And be careful, guys. It's PG-13 stream. I like 150Ks account sizes just because I'm a little bit more experienced and I go for max payout caps. What did Tyler G do? He racked up like a $500,000 payout. I lost it. Cold shower. I like to go to the gym. It's really helpful. See how we're kind of reversing here? I'm not going to chase back into this, but it does look still like it's going to keep a bullish bias. But I don't want to get back into it because that 930 data high reaction right there. It could continue back down to minute open there. So we have to be patient. Buy a new one. You guys are funny. Buy a new funded account. Guys, one thing I don't understand is like, okay, see, I'm a streamer myself. I usually stream to around like 2,000 to 3,000 people watch me live. And I witness people pass accounts, get payouts, blow accounts, everything. One thing I never understand is people that will like blow their 5th account on the week. They feel like the best thing to do is to buy another funded account that same day. Like, guys, come on. What's going on here? You're not going to get a big chest by doing squats. Like, you got to pick it at a different apple tree. Why do you say 930 data high instead of just highs? Because it's, for me personally, I always say data highs because it reminds me that it's not just a regular high. It's at a specific time. It's market open. There's specific orders nested there, right? This is different than this. A data high is a high formed from either data, news event, or specific time. But guys, we only got 10 minutes left. I'm so sad. Where do I stream? I stream on YouTube. Benjamin SMC. Right here. Maybe I need to make the text bigger. But guys, like I said, it's probably going to high resistance liquidity run back to the upside here. Probably just going to continue up higher. So don't look for a reversal off for this. Don't look for a reversal off for that. We had a nice little rally. Hopefully you guys got some of a partial there, but it's a lunch hour. So nothing crazy, guys. Nothing too crazy. How do we stop from tilting? So tilting, here's one thing. Like, my mom is a psychologist, whatever the word is, like psychotherapy. She teaches a lot about like the root of issues. One thing that I learned is that FOMO, greed, tilting, all those things are things that are routed from outside of your trading. If you have a problem with psychology, if you have a problem with greed, that's a lack of stability. That's a lack of that feeling that you're comfortable where you are. If you have fear of getting into your position, lack of confidence, that could come from a childhood rooted issue where you don't have confidence in yourself. That could come from not studying your model enough. That could also come from just not getting enough sleep and eating healthy. There's a lot of factors outside of your trading that could be the reason in the root of the problems of your psychology in trading. Let's go SRMRM. Ben, look how perfect ES reacted off that rejection block. Where? Second shot. But yeah, you know what? Not too bad for a lunch hour. Wanted to be happy over like 150 profits there. Beautiful. You need to walk away after a loss, take a few ticks to let it sit in. Don't start chasing going on tilt. Exactly. One second, let me read some chat here. Guys, patience is one of the most important things in trading. Let's see if we can potentially find something here, but let's see. We only got like, I don't know who the next guest is. Maybe it's on, maybe it's in the description. Oh, I knew it. It's a Moss. I think it's a Moss. It should be. Nice. All chat. We have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful continuous rally here. So if you're still in the longs, then congratulations. I just wanted to get out of break even. I didn't want to lose anything because I'm already up $7,000 on the day. I'm not in a situation where I kind of want to like hold into the negatives. So once I found an opportunity where I can just drag my stop loss to break even, I just took it. Oh. But not shabby. Not shabby at all, guys. See if we can get a little bit of a continuation up here. We have PM session coming up soon, though. We have PM session coming up soon, which is nice. Probably going to continue up higher for that PM session. What do you think is better, select daily or growth? What do you mean select daily payouts? I don't really like daily payout accounts. I think the other pill is better for select accounts. But I heard that growth, like Joey told me that was it Joey? Or no, it was Joe told me that he racked up quite a bit on the growth accounts. And I've used growth accounts quite a bit as well, and they're pretty good. Yes, respected 10 a.m. rejection block. Yeah, honestly, guys, I think it's just going to be a high resistance liquidity run to the highs here. I don't really want to anticipate a reversal. Going into 1 p.m., though, you could potentially maybe see some volatility kick in, so maybe we can get some speed down to these lows again. It's not out of the picture, but I do think we're going to end up drawing up to these highs here. You play Silver Bullet? No. I don't really play the Silver Bullet that much. Do you trade gold? Not anymore. I traded gold when it was like absolutely crazy, but I don't really trade gold that much anymore. See, we're kind of getting a little bit of a rejection on these inefficiencies. So if you are still in the trade, I would kind of get out of it. I don't love it. I'm kind of happy I got out of break even there. Play some music. I can't. I'm not allowed. It's not my stream. I play music on my streams, but just so I don't feel like I have to talk 24/7. Gets me a little tired when I talk so much, but if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I only have like 5 minutes left here. If you want to know anything about me, my payouts, how much profits I have, how long I've been trading, how old am I, what I trade, anything, let me know. But honestly, I'm pretty glad that I kind of got out of that position there. How can we find your channel? It's Benjamin SMC on YouTube. See how we're getting a little bit of rejection here off this inefficiency? Let's mark this out really quickly. Mark this out, guys. Look at that beautiful rejection there. How to use minute open line? It's equilibrium of a daily range. So when price action is very bearish, it's going to retrace back. Whoops. It's going to retrace back into minute open and reject off of it. You can also use it as a TP. You can use it as a stop loss. You can use it. It's basically like the VWAP. So if you ever use the VWAP, use it very similar to the VWAP. I've been with Ben's stream for over 3 months. He's a legend. Thank you, Annie. Are you a 20-year-old trader from Saga who has an orange cat? I am. How much profits you made while taking trading for props? So on my live stream, documenting the entire thing, because I don't take any positions off of live stream. Even if I'm in the mood to full port funded accounts, I always go on live stream. I've just made a promise to you guys that every position I'll take has been on live stream, so it's documented. On live stream, I've taken over $500,000 in profit payouts on live stream. Some traders say once you pass an eval to size up for one trade to build a buffer. No, I don't really like that. I think you build a buffer normally, because as much as you could win, you could also lose, and you lose your account. Like I'm not a big fan of that, but I think you'll do that after your first payout. Sure. After your first payout is usually when people blow their live accounts because they didn't leave enough buffer. Take the most you can out of your payout and then do that. But I don't think as soon as you get your live. W Ben still green for the day. Let's go. Yeah, I'm up 7,000. I closed the day up $7,000 today off these beautiful shorts from the AM session. Should I go for a quick entry? No. How long have you been trading? 7 years. Let's go, Ray. Guys, got 3 minutes left. If you guys want to ask me anything, let me know. Do I trade minis or micros? I trade micros, just because I usually have bigger stop losses. So you would trade aggressive evals and then play more safe after activating. For me, now that I have a lot more capital, a lot more money to invest in trading, I do trade evals very aggressively. Before, when I started and got my first 100K in payouts, I didn't. I traded very passively. I trade smart money concepts, yeah. What are my hours? I trade at every morning, 9:25 AM Eastern time, AM session on YouTube. Do I have a Telegram channel? No, I have a free Discord. Do you trade 150K accounts? Yes, I usually copy trade 150K accounts. Right now, I have a bunch of. Right now I trade 50Ks on Tradeify's though. 50K select. That's what I trade for Tradeify. Sometimes I mix it up. Sometimes I trade 5 50Ks. Sometimes I trade 5 150Ks. What makes you a profitable trader? Making money. I would say just my psychology and discipline helps me be a profitable day trader. That's my channel, Benjamin SMC. It's right there on the charts. Right here, guys. This is the channel. I like how you're using a separate stream to answer questions without the delay. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't read the chat on the actual thing. I go on my phone and I read chat, so there's no delay. But hey, guys, thank you guys for bringing me up on here. Thank Tradeify. I appreciate being on the stream. Hopefully, I wish we would have got full TP, but we only went to the partial. So it's all good. You know what? It's reality trading sometimes. It is pushing up my end of time here. So I just want to say thank you guys for having me on again. Shout out Tradeify, W firm. And how many hours a day do you trade? Couple hours, not that much. Yeah, I will be back again shortly, probably next week. I'll let you guys know. I'll tweet about it or something, but thank you guys for bringing me back again as usual. I don't know if Amos is here yet. If he is, if he isn't, I don't know. But I appreciate it. It is 12:30. I'm going to stay on here until they tell me not to. So I'm just saying my goodbyes now in case they randomly kick me off. But you can see we're getting a little bit of a reversal. You can see a beautiful reaction off that 930 data highs right there, which is absolutely beautiful, guys. Absolutely beautiful. I'm just going to stay on here then. Beautiful reaction off that 930 data high. That is beautiful. Okay, yeah, let me know. Guys, we got a few more minutes. Let's go. Don't need to say goodbye yet. But we have a beautiful reaction to the downside. We're picking up some speed there. It's 12:30. There he is. It's 12:30. So I'm going to hand you guys over to Amos. Thank you guys for having me on. Wish we would have got full TP, but one partial is okay. Other than that, I'll see you guys. I live stream here, Benjamin SMC. You'll find all my socials, whatever, they're in descriptions. Benjamin SMC on X and all the other socials. Shout out Tradeify. Go buy their funded accounts. It's a great firm. Thank you guys for bringing me on the stream. And I don't know, are we good to run the ad? I think we should be good. See you later, guys.
Noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluation.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing as usual. Today, I would say not just today, but even yesterday, I'm focusing way more on trying to pass evals because this price action is not it. Definitely not it. And I felt a lot of emotions when it comes down to getting that payout, really trying to rush the process and really trying to like get it as fast as possible. I was one trade away from getting it 2 times, and both of the times hit the daily loss limit the day after. So I mean, right now, taking it slow, trying to pass evals on the side if anything happens. And that's pretty much my thought process right now. I definitely need to take a step back because like that, even if you want it or not, no matter how good you are, when you have a profit target, that profit target sometimes will play with your mind, and you will think that okay, you will be able to reach it on that day, or you will have those expectations, and when they're not met, then you feel some sort of way. And I feel that, definitely feel that. So taking a step back, trying to pass evals on the side, and trying to let the price action get a little bit better. But today was not that bad. I took so this is the short that we took together yesterday. Remember that? Bro, that short was a clip. Who was there? Let me know who was there on the live stream yesterday during the Asia session. But bro, we took a freaking banger trade. Was like 0.75 handles away from hitting the stop loss. Then immediately ran back down, swept the low, and then pumped back up. So like we had like a perfect exit plus somewhat of a perfect stop loss placement. Not perfect entry because it opened up higher. But that was the trade that I took yesterday with you guys. You guys know all the reasoning behind it, but it was pretty much like this exactly. Took out some profits there, and the exact entry was here. Something that looks exactly like this. Was very close to hitting my stop loss. Very clean trade. And then today, I took a short on ES, ended up losing. A long on ES, sorry. Basically what happened was that I was bullish on ES and bearish on NQ. And I said, when I see that kind of divergence within the market, you know, there is a 50-50 chance of you winning that trade, because you don't know which asset is going to be the one that will drive the market. And at this point, really, this is why I only entered one contract. I did not even add to that position. I lost $425 on that. So I entered longs here for the same reasoning. We were above the 10 a.m. open, the 9 a.m. open also around that 10:30 mark, where we are going to see that 30-minute candle close and a brand new one open. And if we're so aggressive like this, then I expect price to open up higher. And here we opened up, we went lower, and NQ was the one actually driving the market at that moment and ended up being stopped out right there. So that was the loss, stopped out from this candle. And then, you know, went down, accepted the draw on NQ basically. But NQ was the one driving the market this morning. This was basically like NQ was showing signs of aggression to the downside when ES was already above that hourly candle's high. So at that moment, I was like, you know, I'm gonna take it just for the sake of taking it, but it's gonna be light, and you know, I got stopped. So then here, got into a trade at around 11:20. The reason for it was the way that this hourly candle closed and how we reacted back above 409. So you can see right here, when I see a candle that looks exactly like this, for me, the likelihood of us creating a bullish candle from that candle closure here is extremely high. So I won't look for shorts within this range at all until I start seeing a lot of aggression below the opening price of that current candle that is printing, or if we start trading back below the previous candle's opening price. Okay, so if we do this and then we're here, I'm not going to try to look for longs. The distance between here and here, basically the low and the high of that current candle, is too far. You have more chances of hitting this low than the high. So here, if we remain in that upper portion and we shift, I will try to enter longs, predicting that price will resweep the most recent high and create that bullish distribution to end up closing bullish on that next hour. And when we open here, you guys will be able to see it. I will just look at the hourly, and this is how the hourly closed. We had an unfilled gap right above us. There was a potential scalp you could have caught to, you know, long back towards that unfilled gap. I didn't take it. So then price pushed down from that. didn't take it either. And then once we broke structure very aggressively to the upside and started to trade back above that previous candle's high here, right there, I anticipated that this pullback had way more chances of holding than us actually creating a shift that would make us dump back down below the open and make that candle close bearish, basically because of the structure. So I entered somewhere here, targeting the most recent high, got the pullback, and then ended up seeing my take profit being hit. And also that next candle ended up closing bullish, exactly like I thought. And also the next one right now is distributing. But you see here that distribution, that is currently happening. I was definitely not predicting that we were going to reverse. And this is usually where I'm offside, but there's ways for me to know, okay, we're displacing way too much below the opening price. Like, let me switch my bias. Let me flip it and let me try to play on the opposite side. So yeah, crazy trade. It was epic. It was stressful. Yeah, it definitely, bro, the vibes were definitely very high yesterday, bro. It was 0.75 handles away from hitting my stop loss on that Asia trade. And that Asia trade officially puts us at 16 wins, 5 losses within that session. So I don't know exactly what's the win rate of that, but definitely pretty clean. Yeah, looking to see if I can bring that up to 50 wins, something close to that potentially. But currently within this range, guys, the sellers are the one controlling the market currently. I don't see any signs of bullishness. Even if that previous bar closed bullish, you can see we swept the high and immediately flipped right back down below the open. Usually this part exactly here from that bar is exactly where I would expect higher time frame buyers to defend their positions and make us flip right back up above the current candle's opening price, which is 76. If we can have this, then this becomes a very big squeeze level, because this hourly candle can tell us that it's currently going to flip, and the low within that print here is protected and is going to be the low of that future hourly candle that will end up closing bullish and above 83. So this could happen still, and we're seeing more and more candles distributing at the last 15 minutes. So we got to stay calm. We got to stay patient for that trade. I mean, for me, keeping it brutally honest, the action from 10 to 11 has not been the greatest. You know, and this is normal during the summer months. Usually the action within that window is definitely different than during the other quarters. So yeah. What's up? The trade took you out. No, you were in it with me. Come on, that's what I like to see, guys. That's the thing. It's like if I go down, everyone goes down with me. So like, it feels good. It feels good to know that if I win, everyone wins. If I lose, everyone loses. It shouldn't be like that though, but I don't know why it became like that. It truly became like that for some reason. It was definitely an insane pullback, but keep in mind, like, the reason why I entered so aggressively was because, look, the 8 p.m. candle can do either one of two things. It can either manipulate, okay, or distribute. And at that point, right here, I was so confident that price was going to go all the way back down towards 24 because of my framework. But the thing is, you don't know if that 8 p.m. candle is going to be used as a fake out and as a way to trap participants and basically take out liquidity to then have enough fuel to go on the opposite side, or is going to be the catalyst to drive us back down towards the target. You know, you don't know. So basically, the only thing that you can do is is have a wide stop that covers most of the range until, you know, your draw actually gets invalidated. So for me, like even here, my stop loss was not necessarily the area I wanted it to be. I really wanted it to be here and have the DCA. So like the second position in around 700. So I have the widest stop possible. But in this case, I added on the way down while this 59 candle printed and closed. So I almost got cooked. I won't lie. I almost got cooked, but you know, for some reason we did great. Let's go. You're in the shorts. Let's go. Mouse, if I do 20 to 30 trades, all small profit, is that good or bad? It is, for me, in my opinion, it is extremely bad. It is extremely bad to take 20 to 30 trades in a day. It's going to be very hard for you to manage your emotions and actually truly find edge in the first place. The more trades that you take, the more randomness you blend in into that model. That won't necessarily repeat itself in the future, or that randomness will be very good in some market conditions and also very bad in some. So you'll go crazy. In my opinion, 20 to 30 trades is way too much. Something like, you got to know yourself. You know, I always say that, like, technically, okay, statistically speaking, the best thing to do is, like, if you have a high frequency system that gives you 1 to 3 trades in a day, the best thing to do is take them with a lower risk and give yourself multiple shots. Let's say you have 3 trades in a day, okay? Or let's say you have 2, okay? And your goal is to make, let's say, $1,200 per day because you're on a 100K Lightning funded account, okay? Then you can split them into 2 trades of 600, okay? In order to make that max profit in the day, basically. Instead of risking 1,200 on one trade to make 1,200 because I have a 1-to-1 risk reward. So the thing is, though, if you win the first trade and then you lose the second, then you're back at break even. How is that going to make you feel? That you need to know yourself. Or if you're taking one trade that ends up being, let's say, a loss, and then you take another trade that ends up being a loss again, how is that going to make you feel? Are you going to feel better knowing that you had 2 shots and both of them failed? Or like, it's really depending, you know, really depending. But I think you got to know yourself, because the more trades that you take, the more, you know, you could be the more psychological issues you could have, for sure. I totally, I'm telling you, if you take more than 3-4 trades in a day, the likelihood of you taking a good trade, pretty slim after that. How do you manage to wait on profit until your TP? I can't control myself. I always close too early. That's pretty much a question saying, like, when I read questions like those, I'm telling myself the only thing that is wrong with your, let's say, your model or the way that you're trading is that you don't have exact take profits or, you know, exit criterias. And that is when you trade with a little bit more discretion. It is not bad. It is going to make you hella profits in some days, especially if you trade the, how's it called, the select accounts, and you go for those higher risk reward plays. But the best thing, the best response that I can give you is you need to have clear targets and defined, defined targets basically, and defined take profits where you're absolutely going to trim half or exit the full on position. If you just look at the chart and be like, okay, let me see if we displace above that high, you're gonna, like, if something happens, you're gonna be frozen in front of the chart and you will not know how to react to it, you know? So the best thing you can do is have those rules preset before you trade. if you have like a hard time managing, I would say either the amounts of trades that you take in a day, or you're not taking profits at the right time, a lot of that is due to being underprepared and not necessarily knowing your model so well. So it's gonna take time. You gotta put in a little bit more reps, but you know, lower your risk also is gonna be lowering your risk is very good also if you wanna give yourself some shots to learn. All right. I am definitely going to be looking for shorts here, just seeing how we're closing within this range. Like, let me know, guys, what you think about how the next candle would distribute. But for me, there is absolutely no way that the next bar closes bullish. It could, but they don't trust their trades. Is it they don't trust their trades, or most of their trades are so different from each other that they get lost into that randomness? You gave me my answer, bro. I gave you like I responded to your question. That was the first question I responded to, and I think I gave like a 10-minute explanation for your answer. So I'm gonna try to take a short very soon. We're seeing more and more of those reversals. Like, that's the thing. We haven't seen them for such a long time. And that just shows me how much breakouts there was within the previous months. Price was truly running without any pullbacks, or like distributing a lot on the hourly candles without reversing. That's what it's telling me, because when I see price action like this, I haven't seen price action like this on the hourly for a good 4 or 5 months, I'm telling you. At least, bare minimum. Yeah, just scroll back. Scroll back, bro. Indicators, it's called ICT HTF candles by Fadi. It's oversizing attachment to dollar amount, in my opinion. Setting predefined up stop loss helps. So you have to see and look at the chart all day. Yeah, I think when it comes down to exit, it's really how you build your strategy in the first place. You know, like my strategy is exit based. You know, it's target based. Everything around my strategy that I built is based on the fact that I know the probabilities of a high or a low being taken out, you know? So some people have it all the way around, which is I'm going to enter here, but then the market will rip. And then I'm going to take profits with whatever it gives me, you know, which I get it. There is a lot of money to be made in that aspect when price is truly distributing and breaking out. But basically your system is based on the asymmetry of your trades. Okay, it's basically like poker, or it's a little bit closer to gambling, because you don't have predefined targets. You know what I mean? It's like you can let it run and it can go to the moon, which, you know, it could work, but you know, there's an aspect of randomness in the fact that the market needs to align with that breakout, you know. I'm gonna enter very, very soon. Gonna enter very soon, my brothers and sisters. How much will I risk on that? Can I add? Oh yeah, I can easily add. Bro. Don't tell me I was being a dick for a tick here. Or I'm tired of that shit. Give me the freaking entry. Just get me in. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, we're in. Okay, we're going to manage that position. We could add to that position also. So let's see. I need that 15 to not flip. Exactly like yesterday, okay? We need to hold 499. That's what we need. That level right here is extremely important for us. We gotta dump back down. That 15 open, or if we close back above, we're gonna take some heat. But it's all good. I'm gonna play with the profits here. I really don't care. But if we hold, it's pretty much gonna be an easy winner for me. You're in a long scalp. All right, good luck. I hope you win that. $15 gets reclaimed, okay. Always does the same shit. In the last 5 freaking minutes, there is the biggest candle on this earth. This action, I'm telling you, is the weirdest action I've seen in months. In terms of timing. Why is there huge moves in the last 5 minutes every time? like I'm telling you, the craziest moves. All in one direction. So that 15 is going to close bullish with an unfilled gap right above us. We could take some heat, but for me, we have more chance of seeing some downside within the next hour than some upside. So hopefully we open up aggressively and to the downside. Let's see. I would want to add a little bit to my position actually. If we inverse that gap, that shit is gonna die. Come on. Shit might be dying right now. As we speak. We reclaimed though. We reclaimed the 15. That's not bad. If we did close like at 88, by the open would have been aggressive. Yeah. If we close bearish on this bar below 480, should be quick. Yeah, it should be quick right there. That should be extremely fast. Yeah. Come on, boy. What are you doing? Let me make my bread. Yo, let me make my bread. Let me make my bread, bro. Come on. You gotta see that shit hit. That 5 is gonna decide our fate right there. That 5 closes bearish, we're winning. If it wicks and closes back above 94, we're getting clapped. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Come on, boy. Give that shit to me. I would hold it to 452. I mean, right now, still, that 5 is gonna close. We might have a resweep. We do. Like, I don't mind a resweep, really. Actually, here, guys, fuck the stop loss. I'm telling you, even if we have a resweep, it's hitting. It's gonna hit. There's like 85% chance of that hitting right now. It's going to my stop. No, it's not. I'm telling you, bro. If you're in longs, bro, you will have if you're in longs right now, bro, your ass is gonna get squeezed, bro. Squeezed to another extent. Five closed bearish. Come on, boy. Yeah, 15 is so weak. Opened up lower like this. If we do reclaim the open, I truly think we go back towards 510, which would be normal, but I'm still gonna be in this trade. I really don't care. Like, the thing is, it could fluctuate here to bait out the buyers. The accumulation is normal. I really don't think the structure here on the 1 minute matters anyways. Boom! Get out! I told you. Come on, boy. Longs, long, Get out. Easy. Oh my God, bruh. What is my win rate in this life? Bro, what is my win rate in this? Can we get some W's in the chat? Holy shit. I'm in longs, but I'm fading you. Get out of here, boy. Get the fuck out of here. Easy. Bang. Come on, boy. 1,000 people watching at 12:30 p.m. Sheesh. Needed that. Needed your bread. Give me your stop loss. Shit. Fuck yeah, let's go. I gotta bring the glasses too here. I'm trying to tell you guys, bruh. Everyone who's fading me in this stream has no brain. Actually, you have to be. I don't know. Let's go, chat. Was that a jump scare? I needed to step on my haters, you know? Your voice scared me? Yeah. It's because it's a deep voice. Know what I'm saying? No shit, I'm lagging. I'm getting booted off by my haters right now as we speak. All right, good shit, guys. W's. Gonna get some W's in the chat for that trade. Amazing trade. Took a short. Still think we're gonna freaking distribute to the downside and crash for the rest of the hour, but I really don't mind. I took out my profits and the base hit was taken, you know? Was that news? Nah, that was not news. That was skill. That was pure raw skill type shit. Yep. All right, let's run a giveaway right here. Let's do. I don't know if I'm lagging, Colin, or if it's the stream and PC right there, but I see some lags here and there. Let me know. I don't know if it's me, right? All right. Yeah. That was 100% use. If only you knew, my brother. If only you knew. Are you gonna retake the short? I know someone who missed out, who was scared to get in when I see one. Bro, listen. It's either we all lose together or we all win together. Yo, we gotta make it like a clip compilation of when I win my trades. That shit might be, bro. Might be like a freaking 10-minute compilation. It's lagging right now, Colin. I don't know if you can do anything, but it's like lagging hard. A lot of people are leaving. All right. I did not bottom take the exit, but I was not too far away from top taking the entry. I just really wanted to get in. Even if we would pull back deeper, bro, I would just add. That's the type of animal I am. Know what I'm saying? That was so tough. For racking those wins back to back on Tradeify TV, I'm telling you, like, at this point, you know, at this point, I don't know what to say. You guys let me know. I was sure to kidding with you, Amos, but I cut it soon because I'm already up. It feels like cheating when you don't need a trade. Facts. When you're already up on the day and you don't need to make more money, you're like in the flow state. Bro, stereo, you bro. What do you have in your brain? You have to get timed out for that shit. You have like 1 IQ. Your IQ cannot be more than like 5. You're absolutely dumb. Bro. I'm not gonna time you out because I know you're here often, but like, bro. Bro. All right, let's run a giveaway chat because we're in a banger streak. We're in a banger streak currently. All right, let's do 1,000. Let's do 1,100 likes. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit 2 giveaways here. 1,100 likes, and then we're gonna do 1,200. So 1,100. Let's reach 1,100, and let's give away 50K select. And then at 1,200, I'll let you guys know what I'm gonna give. All right. But make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. We're just racking up the bangers here on the trading floor plus the Asia session. If we had an Asia session stream today, bro, oh, it would have been this streak currently is amazing. We're just hitting back to back. Do you think I should keep holding the shorts? I mean, for me, there's a pretty big likelihood of us hitting 54. Okay, but the distribution can happen at any time. And that candle can end up flipping back bullish. You know, you never know. That's really what the trade is all about. Do I think? I don't think. I only react to whatever I see, and right there, I don't see, like, I still see a potential short, but you don't know if it's going to manipulate all the way back here to 513 and then flip right back below the opening price, and that will be, you know, the main turning point, or if it's just going to smoothly react to the order blocks and create lower lows. You don't know. You don't know how it's going to distribute within this range. So if you are going to stay in within that short, I would say the order block would be the aggressive play. The passive play would be to wait for us to shift above an internal high, above 87. Everyone and their mothers will try to long that 1 minute market structure shift. Once it flips back down below the open, you short, you put your stop loss above the protected high and you let it ride. So, but it could definitely start distributing from here. It's just those kind of smooth distributions. You never know when it's going to happen, really, you know. It's mainly the point. Gave you really the most complete answer. $26K payouts this month with $0 spent. Good shit, brother. Good shit. That's huge. Okay, so 1.1K, that's good. Now let's reach 1.2. Okay, let's reach 1.2K likes. And I'm gonna do a giveaway. All right, another account. So let's do the first. All right, let's do the first. Let me go on that chat right there. Okay, can you guys give me some inspiration for words? Give me a good word that I can use. Like sometimes you guys give me like the best words. I think the streaming PC is lagging bad right now. I like that one. I actually like that one right there. All right. I sent you the word. Colin, let me know when it's ready. So 2 for 2 today. Yeah, it's 2 for 2 in less than 24 hours. You know? Ready? All right. The word is, come on, boy. That's the default celebration. Every time it hits take profit. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Don't fade me, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Where's the guy who said go long, though? Credit where it's due. He said go long now. What I'm thinking currently that is going to happen potentially is as soon as we shift back above this high, it's going to trap buyers into thinking that price will reverse and create an hourly candle that will close back within the range bullish, when the reality of things is that the likelihood of that full-on reversal to happen is around 30%. So if you can remain bearish within that whole hour and look for that shift to get invalidated, then that's pretty much where you can find your edge. So here, I would say once we get back down, since we started to trade back above 82, if we get back down below 44, in my opinion, the likelihood of us closing bearish within the next basically hourly candle is going to be pretty damn high. So, you know, if you can tell yourself, all right, even if I see a shift in market structure, that doesn't really give me any sort of edge in the market because this is just a 1 minute pattern trade. Let me just wait for them to get squeezed. And I have my higher time frame framework that is telling me that the likelihood of the next bar to close bearish is pretty high with the structure. Then I need to fade those lower time frame buyers. And I would say there's two big squeeze levels. There is once we get past 54 and once we get past 44. So I would say if we squeeze the buyers right there, the likelihood of us going back down towards this low is pretty damn high, and then using this low as stops in order to run lower and actually close bearish within this print is also goddamn high. So let's see who won on the first account. Let's select the winner right there. Yeah. Your mom trades NQ. All right, brother. Congrats. Your mom trades NQ. That's a tough name. One of the toughest names I want to give away. Your mom trades NQ. No, that's actually so tough. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now to claim your account. Remember, at 1.2K likes, we're doing another account. So come on. Come on, my brothers. Your mom trades NQ. That's so tough. The person who won the giveaway was called Your Mom Trades NQ. All right. How many likes do you have currently? Do you plan on taking another trade? Nah, actually not. I would say, like, if we do get past 54 here, in my opinion, there's a pretty big likelihood of us dropping back down below 25. And then seeing a push and a closure below the previous candle's low on the hourly. But it's currently not happening. We are probably going to see buyers stand up again, have a deeper retracement within this range, and then break back below. So I'll wait, but I'm not going to take any trades within this range. I think that the trade that I took was definitely the right call. And after that, a lot of things can happen. I would say here, depending on how much strength that we find above 95, which is the opening price, that candle can end up closing bullish. You know, it could. So trying to reshort anywhere here is a prediction until you really get past the 54 level. He actually did not respond. He did. Oh, he did? Okay. 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 He responded. So, yeah, 50K select. So let's do 1.2K likes. And I'm going to give away another account. So come on, guys. You're gonna have you're gonna have some. Don't worry. Did you ever do that? Actually. Damn. Damn. I think I gotta do that, but like on Fortnite. You know, I'll try to challenge someone to a 1v1, and if he wins, I'll give literally out of my pocket. I'll give him like 150k lightning from the account. There's no way you can beat me. Literally, there's no way. Absolutely no way someone here in this chat could beat me in a 1v1 in Fortnite. That's a challenge. I'm telling you, that max allo if you can beat me in that game. That would be funny as hell. Yeah, it would definitely be. Challenge accepted. If you're like 17 years old and you still grind the game, there is, you know, you could beat me potentially. But even that, if you're past the age of 23, you are so slow and you don't even know it. 1v1 Uketown, no. I ain't playing Call of Duty against you guys, bro. You guys, there's some guys here on Call of Duty that are just way too good with the controllers. I can't. Yeah, this is an OG game. Like, if you've been playing the, you know, Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare, you're gonna smoke me in that game. Brett will fire you if you lose that 1v1. I'm telling you, I'm not losing. It's literally impossible. You can't. Oh yeah. Brett is pretty good outside that game. Yeah. How many likes do we have, chat? Do we have 1.2? Yeah, we do have 1.2. Okay, let's run the other giveaway. All right, chat. Let me know when it's ready, Colin. You see here how we shifted on the 1 minute and we pulled back towards that gap? I am right there is the exact moment where I would expect us to actually dump back down. I would never try to long this, ever. Even if it goes up, that's against my rules, really, to try to predict. Is it ready, Colin? All right. No, my fault. The word is win streak for the giveaway. So it's going to be for another 50k select. You see how I said, you know, it could retrace way deeper within that range, and there's still a likelihood of us reversing all the way back. Why do I say this? It's because we're in the summer months. We're seeing more and more candles closing back within the range of the previous one during the New York session, which is something that we don't see too often. Let's say a candle that looks like this. It is a pretty rare candle to find, or was a pretty rare candle to find within the last 6 months, if you truly look at your data. So so let's select the winner right now. Congrats, Mr. Shankums. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select account. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now to claim your account. An amazing stream here with you guys. We took a clean short all the way back down towards 51, secured around 50 points here on that trade. Beautiful trade. It is Friday. It is the PM session, so trade safe. Don't give back too much profits. And I see you guys on Monday. Peace out.
Just a direct path to capital, built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify. Funded trading, built for real traders.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. How you doing? You got Ryan here and Coach Dunk for the next hour. The person that just won, I need to let you know, make sure you have your email address put into your YouTube description, else they won't be able to get you your account that you want. So make sure you get that done. Hope everybody's having a good day to trading. If not, then don't be forcing anything and wrap it up, you know, being Friday. So with that said, how is everybody doing in the chat? Maybe a 1 if you're green, 2 if you're red, 3 flat. That might be a way to do it. I don't think I can do polls myself. But I'm going to go over some trades I took this morning. I'm going to go over my chart looks kind of a mess. I know. I'm going to clean it up, but I had left on some things that since yesterday of trades we were talking about, and I wanted to cover something before I cleared it all up. So we'll get into that. And Duncan, how is your day going?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Well, it's Friday. It's never a bad day on a Friday. Friday always brings a bit of volatility, and we've certainly seen that throughout the my European session this morning, or into my now almost evening. So, but yeah, there's still plenty going on. I've said it all week. Things liven up next week properly. Obviously, we've had the big earnings. Intel last night was pretty decent, actually, but again, failed to really impact on the markets this morning, didn't it? And then we've kind of traded a little bit heavier. Perhaps people are a little bit wary of holding positions going into the weekend, which is fairly natural. It's fairly natural. But the movement, well, your late morning has been okay. And then we had that little dip off. But again, I think it'll just be a little bit of posturing, a little bit people thinking about what could happen over the weekend, because the positivity came this morning came from there was the what's this? Obviously, we had the additional tariffs from Trump. Now we knew these were coming. There's obviously what he did was not how you're supposed to do things, but he was always going to just find a different way to dress it up and impact it. Now who's going to hurt from this are the people who have recently pissed him off. And just in the last 20 minutes, he's come out and said that he's going to impose substantial tariffs on Europe. Now, as we know, he's been really annoyed with Europe because he's tried to use Italy, Spain, number of places around mainland Europe as a base for strikes upon Iran, and he's not been given the power that he wanted. The UK, actually, our new Prime Minister, pretty much second day, he decided to let him go. What the previous Prime Minister hadn't. The new one came in. But then, again, a minute ago, I was talking about who's going to do well, who's going to do badly. The UK did pretty okay on these new round of tariffs, sat consistent at 10%. So there we go. Look, this is politics at the end of the day. There should be no surprise. Would Trump be wanting the likes of Spain, who have been hugely outspoken on him, to come in and get a good deal? But obviously that's what's caused a lot of the ripples we've seen today. But what caused the push back up today has been the fact that we've heard from Iran, we've heard from Pakistan that they're open to moving things along. But as a trading day on a short-term basis, there's just the right amount of volatility in the market today. We've had ups, we've had downs, plenty of time to catch a move, a little bit of trend, a little bit of jiggling about in the middle, which is what Ryan benefits from, and I'm sure we're going to see the benefits of that in a minute. But yeah, not too bad a day. But look, end of the week, so Friday afternoon, always say just keep it cool, keep it calm, protect the green. Excuse me. Don't spoil a good week.
All right. Guys, help me on the colors. I'm trying to adjust. Someone said it still wasn't working for them. So how's this? I haven't used the green and red and all that in a while. So I don't even know what the defaults were, but let me get this where everybody's happy.
I will say, for my aged eyes, that does look a lot better.
Is this better? Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So that it should be fine. I'm just gonna do that for now. All right. Fine tune it later. But see all right. It's so weird. This throws me way off.
What, just being on a different one? Different color?
Yeah, it's just like you're so used to something and you throw a change.
Yeah.
But and then some of my it's because some of my stuff was set to black. But now that blends
so it
in.
Disappears. Yeah.
I had.
But looking at the chat, there was more ones than anything from on how everyone's getting on today. So one was positive, so that's good. So a lot of
good.
Dion Walker. What is a 4? I can't remember a 4 being an option. I'll probably need some explaining.
Let me just I'm almost done here.
Yeah,
almost done. And then I'll go over. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother the rest. I know these lines are gonna be hard to see, but anyways, first of all, yesterday when we were on and we were discussing trades, and someone had said, if if you're going to trade right now, what would you do? And so I gave the gun to my head scenario, even though I wasn't looking to take that trade. The model that I saw, I did lay out, and now you can't really see some of this, but I'd shown this fair value gap that had an impulse candle through a breaker block, and we had retraced, and it was right at this time is when we were on stream, and price had come back into this, which I believe is called the unicorn model. If you follow ICT, some of
these names are incredible. I remember you saying unicorn yesterday, and it made me smirk then too. I'm not mocking it. I don't know it, so it immediately makes me smirk.
As with most, like there are reasons behind it. There are some models like in plays I still take, like the one is the turtle soup. Now that's not ICT talks about that a lot, but that was actually coined by someone earlier. I think Linda Reichke, something like that. But yeah, so I had said then I would, if I was following that model, I had laid it all out on the chart for you guys. I'd be going long right now. Like at that moment we were talking about it, my stop loss I had on the chart was below the swing point that we're pulling from. And then I had the 3 take profit levels. So TP1 is here, TP2, and final TP. And then, we ended the stream. And so before the day ended, we never hit the stop loss. It came close, as you can see. So never hit it. If you were following that model and stayed in, you would have hit all 3 profit levels. And then, so I would say that was very a good winning trade. But that wasn't what I was trading at the time. So I didn't take it. It's just if I had to in that moment, that's what I would have taken. So that's that. Secondly, what I was waiting for was my normal model, my normal play, which is, as you guys know, pulling those fibs and looking for the retracements to the 893 level. Let me take all of this. I think this is still not easy to see. Okay. So during that segment yesterday, I had, oh yeah, see, this is all, you can't see anything. I gotta adjust real quick. I'm trying to get by. I'll make fixes. But so I pulled the range, and what I was really waiting for was the deeper retracement to this lower 893, which now I can already see, but it was 28,465. We hadn't got that until later on in the night. So this didn't hit. Now the way I pull my fibs is as these ranges extend. So this one never played, and then we continued higher. Well, I'm still following the range. So I'm following the latest highest swing in that, I guess you could call it an internal range, and waiting for the retracement to 893. When did that hit? That hit exactly here to 28,470, but it was at midnight my time? No, at midnight Eastern time. So right at midnight. This is the type of trade like that I wait for. I was sleeping. I didn't set any limit orders, but that did play out very well. I didn't get to take that one. Now, this morning, it was a nice trade right at the open. Same type of play. I was looking for that model once again on the current range, and here's also something else that this gives an example of. If you were back testing this strategy, you wouldn't see this as a win. This would actually look like a loss on just a back test like replay, because at the open this morning, we did hit the 893 level that I wanted to take a trade from. And then it looks like it continued down, right? It looks like that would have been a massive loss. However, let me go into a smaller time frame to when this actually happened. Okay. And take this back off. All right. So we hit the 893, got this little bounce first, and these are my profit targets. So I go to the next level, I take profit. I rarely will go beyond 50% of the move, but it did. I didn't take that much profit. So I hit my first levels, take profit. That's done across multiple accounts. And then I think it was only about 3 minutes. So the whole trade was like 3 minutes, hit my profit targets. It was about, I think, 3,000.
Nice and easy.
For the morning, and then done. Then it's like really my trading day is done as far as profit targets go. So that was just same thing. My model playing out how I play it, kind of over and over and over again. And sometimes it happens nice like that, right straight off in the morning, and then really could be done. Granted, I'm still here because I'm working and I'm still looking at charts. And I do have my personal accounts where if I see something else later in the day, even though all my fundeds are hit their max profits, but I see something I still would like to take, I will do that on personal. So as I'm working and looking at the chart, I will, I will look to possibly still take something and even do that with you guys if we get another play here. So that's been my my trade since yesterday, and took some payouts. I am at, once again, a record month. I did at 26,000 in payouts this month, and actually this month had 0 spend, which is always nice, because I spent some last month, or maybe even a month before. I think last month it's like around 1,000, and
so that's your spend on the accounts themselves. So obviously you've got to net that out to get to your P&L, because obviously some people are buying when they're doing multiples. The spend is so high, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean, what good is it to say, like, if I made 26,000 payouts, but I spent 30,000 to get there? It's not. It's still a loss. On these accounts that I've been since I had bought them and running them since May. If I go back to the latest one or earliest one, I guess I would say, about $2,000 in spend, and since May, so this month is 26,000. Last month was 21,000. The month before that was 14,000. So obviously, very, very high return on that $2,000 investment. So it's been good, but I don't expect it to always be like this. I do understand the market will probably punish me at some point and show me a very huge dose of humility. So I also welcome that. It's nice to be grounded sometimes.
This is the thing, and it's like just part of anything in life, that when things are going well, just make sure there's a cushion that sits there that can comfort you when these things turn a little bit, and they allow you to survive for a little bit as you make the tweak and necessary adjustment that you need. It's certainly always worth doing that.
Yeah, I mean, that's and I learned that the hard way too, just probably as everybody else who is flipped into the profitable side of things, is I do take a portion that's set aside for those rainy days. It's a portion set aside in longer term investments. There is a portion then reinvested. So it's I guess trying to do it the smart way, and understand that I'm well aware there could be multiple losing weeks coming, could be losing months. I'm certainly not at I don't even know if I'd say pro level or anything like that. I'm just I'm in between maybe pro and lucky.
I think you're underselling yourself there.
Yeah, I'm not.
To my mind, there's structure, there's discipline, and there's a methodical approach, and to my mind, that makes you in the right place.
I appreciate
and that's
that.
what everyone should be aiming for.
You said you had trade on or good trade, right? Is that something you can go over?
So
share your chart?
It's typical. Let me share my screen. I always want to go through things while I'm in it, because otherwise it just looks. And to be honest with you, this actually turned out to be a very good example to share, because it didn't hit my target. It went very well towards my target, but didn't actually hit it. And for me, and the point of what we're doing here, it's showing everything. And that is it. And this is, for me, is an example of a good trade that I need to risk manage, and I've got to stop talking and actually share my screen.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, I think it's sharing now. Cool. Right, so this was just before we came on, actually. Sorry, I didn't change the time. I've got the bloody time set on UK times. But this was just before we came on, this is NQ. But look, this is my simple trend line. Multiple touches. Just simple stuff. Break, cheap stop. Then we traded on. But what I wanted to go, when I messaged Ryan saying, I've just got a good setup. I wish we could be on air now just to see how it plays out in the hour that we were on air. But this started just before. So obviously it started to go the right way. And we come down. Now, I keep saying I'm very active on in-trade risk management. Now, obviously, if I'm risking, my trade was a 3.5 risk reward ratio. And as the market comes down, obviously, at one point, I got this close to my target. So from 424, target is down at 365. Okay, so at that point, I have to start managing it down, because when the market's here, I'm risking all of this to make this. That's getting beyond the point of me risking more than I'm looking to gain. So at this point, I zoom in and I just use, again, the simplest of technical analysis, trend lines. So what I actually did was when we got down through the as we just broke more than halfway, I trailed my stop loss down to here, because obviously when we're here, I'm risking, if I leave it up here, I'm risking so much money to gain not so little, but proportionally a lot less. So at that point, I moved, I trailed my stop loss down to this level. I could have brought it just behind the line, but for me, again, we've got, I don't know, I'm not a head and shoulders person, but that to me looks a little bit head and shoulders-ish. And also it gives not just the trend line. For me, at this point, bringing it down to here felt a little bit too tight. I want to give it a chance to survive. But what I've done is stopped the chance of me risking all this. And obviously it's reversed, but look, I've taken someone out of the trade. For me, this isn't textbook. It's not an amazing trade. I'm not going to wake up tomorrow morning and remember this has been an amazing trade. But I took someone out of the market. I managed the risk well. My initial setup was good. What I haven't done is let it slip all the way back. So just as a very base level idea, this is the way I look at the markets, whether it's on short term as this setup is here, or whether it's holding it for 3-4 days, 2-3 weeks, and when I'm doing that, obviously I'm going out to certainly to the hourly, not necessarily the daily. I tend not to go to those charts, even that's too far for me. But just as a good example of a setup and how I manage my risk within the trade when it's going well, because when it's going well, for me, troubles me more than when it's going against me. Because when it's going against me, my stop's there. There's nowhere else it should be. That was the right place to put a stop on an entry through here. That's fine. I'm cool with that. But when it starts to go my way, the thing that troubles me more than anything is the thought of giving back gains. But I just wanted to give you an idea. It's not, for me, it's not one thing I never did. I don't always jump to bring it to break even as quick as possible, because that's, again, you've got to let a trade breathe. And obviously if you're using a tighter risk reward ratio than me, then maybe you need to do that. But obviously, because I'm always looking for in and around 3 or more, it means I don't have to squeeze it in, because how often do we squeeze it in and then immediately get stopped out? I want to give it a chance to breathe. I want to give it a chance to run, and then when we get a bit more room, then I can be a bit more accommodative. But as I say, this isn't a perfect trade, but it's just an example. And I thought it was a very good example of how I manage my risk within a trade. Someone said, do I use fair value gaps? FVGs? No, I don't. Would I still have taken the short in the NQ if it was trading above the 200-day moving average? I have the 200-day moving average on not on this chart, evidently, but on my Bloomberg charts, I do have them on there. They don't sway me. They really don't sway me too much at all. I put them on there, and I'll be honest with you, they're on there out of habit more than anything else. So no, for me, the my simple technical analysis is enough for me, and that is pretty much all I use.
Yeah, that's like that's why it's good to see in like you sharing your trade. And you know, I was watching some of the hosts earlier, and it's just great to see how trades that I wouldn't take. You know, I watched some of them and was like, well, I would not be taking that, but then they go on to win that trade, and it's awesome. It's, you know, how all of us can have these different setups where they might go completely against what someone else would do, but they still can be a win. And so it just goes to show that you know, you don't have to stick with one way of trading or listen to one person. Kind of take it in from everybody and start to find out which is going to be the one that works for you. And you know, maybe it has to do with personality and experiences and your character and all these things that play into it. But you know, it's just time and time again, I watch this show, and then of course have my own trades, and so you know, I'm winning when someone else is losing, then they're losing, or I'm, you know, losing and they're winning, but I'm still, overall, it's like, I don't know, I guess I'm just happy to see that other people, even though it's trades that I wouldn't take, and you know, them winning on it, it's great. It means, you know, they're sticking to their system and the way they read the charts, and that's kind of what matters. You know, how are you deciphering it and then making your play based off your own what you've learned and your experience and how much time you've put into this. And I think eventually everybody sort of makes their own way, you know.
No, that's absolutely right. And what you said right at the start of that, sometimes I look at what other people, like our presenters, are doing, and for me, being as old-fashioned and as simple a trader as I am, it doesn't make sense. But that I've had people work under me who are far more technical than me. I don't care what and how they do it. All I care about is them sitting within those parameters, making money, and never making my trading desk or my company vulnerable. It's just about finding your own path, like you say, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, I spent, so my first year, I had clocked about 3,000 hours of chart time, and that included back testing. That included just sitting and watching, sort of just analyzing as I go, into paper trading, into evals, and then into funded. So it was a good 3,000 hours the first year, and there were a lot of different models I was learning and testing. There was a lot of different advice out there from different people, And yeah, I took it all in and just ended up adjusting things as I went on and modified. And it's like you tweak here and there and refine it. And eventually, I think you get to a point where you know how to take all this and make it work for you and your style and your time and the amount you're able to commit in front of the chart and whatever your life circumstances are. There's a number of things that play into this. And I think once you put enough time in, you will figure that out. And that's really a big part of this is that time. There's not much of a shortcut of getting around the time you need to put into this. And that's just how it's going to go for anybody.
No, that's exactly right. There is no shortcut in this game. It's putting the hard yards in. But yeah, I just flashed up that in an ordinary world, in an ordinary market for what I was looking at here in oil, I'd be quite interested in that. But it's oil, and I do not trade oil. And whether I've got a good line or not, just coming into the early afternoon, US afternoon on a Friday, I'm certainly not going to be trading oil, and I'm not interested in that. But again, I just want to flash up some ideas of what. So one thing we've been asked a few times, Ryan, Deary update. How is she?
Oh yeah, so I got her over. Found a way to get easier for her to come back over to the property, because as we, as I've said and shared and shown and all, she's not penned. We don't keep her here. She's not held against her will.
Right, we lost you there a little bit. If you seem to be all right now, if you wouldn't mind just starting that again, because we lost it all.
Okay. Sorry about that. So yeah, I found a way to make it easier for her to get back over to the property, because we don't, we don't force her to stay here. She is free range, go wherever she wants. And she just, with the big wound that she had, it's essentially looks like a giant slab of meat hanging out of her stomach, flapping around. It makes it hard for her to jump over the fence like she normally does. So it's getting caught and then ripping open. So anyway, she's back now, and she's actually just right before came on the stream. I looked up the GPS thing, the tracker I have, and she's at the house. And so my wife and kids are there. So she's actually in the house right now, getting treatment again, getting the wound dressed and resting, having a good meal. So yeah, hoping she continues to recover now from here on out. And then the next hope is the babies. She gets the babies over and we can start bottle feeding them, because of where the wound is. She probably can't feed the babies. So yeah.
Well, let's hope she gets them to the house. But look, if she's getting out and about, it's really good. It's really good. So I was quite worried the other day, especially, and not just for her, but for the babies as well. So I'm sure everyone on here is wishing her very well.
Yeah, and I appreciate that from everybody asking and caring. It's nice.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So, Ryan, do you obviously, I know you had a good morning, but you're still looking, anything in the pipeline or anything within your setups?
Yeah, so I'll show what I'm looking at right now. I did want to answer, let's see, where was
sorry,
that?
did I miss a question?
Somebody, we'll go back through, sharing strategies. Statistical data on my 893. So I think like the last time I was running all of that stuff, it was somewhere in the 80% range. This month has been 86% has been the win rate. So yeah, I mean, it's not 100%, and obviously nothing is, but it's been hitting a lot recently, and that's probably just because the type of price action we're having. It works well in ranging, even you could say chop. It's a way to play it back and forth on a good solid trending one direction. day, then I would get crushed. And that's going to happen. Those days are going to come back. And it's just been in my favor for quite a while now. And so taking advantage of it. And, I know a time's going to come. I'm going to have to adjust and change things up. But yeah, it's been the stats have been really good on it, but that's just because of the type of market we're getting right now. Let's see.
Yeah. I'm just putting these, just looking for levels. And I spend so much time doing this in a day. But for me, massive gap here, nothing there. First thing to do, delete. If it's this is so important. Don't just leave things on your chart, because when you jump back in, you go, oh, I'll put that there. It must have been a good line. That wasn't a good line. I have to get rid of it. But at this moment in time, I'm flashing through a few things I look at, and I'm just not seeing anything. So should we swap screens, Ryan? And do you want to go through if there's anything from your perspective?
Yep. Can move it back over. I don't know how to tell when we are on my screen from the back end. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, it's an interesting thing you just said, because I bet that's one of those debatable topics. Do you leave past information on your chart, or do you clear it? I like to clear everything. If a play has been done, it's done. I get it off and I start clean slate, move forward. So I am keep the charts clear, which is why it was a bit hard for me keeping all that on since yesterday, because it's like the play was done.
You just want the neat. It's like an OCD. You just want the cleanliness.
Yeah.
But I completely agree. I mean, you just saw the trade I went through on there. I take it off because it might stop me seeing something. Probably wouldn't, but anyway, in my head, it makes me feel like I would stop seeing something. So if I wasn't going to share anything, I would immediately take everything off, and because I always want to be looking at the markets from like the freshest of eyes. And just forget about that. That may have been a good trade, but that's gone. Then everything has to start from scratch now.
Yeah, I could see, on a higher time frame. So say I went to the daily, and I'm looking at this chart now. I could see a reason for having this line on. When is this? This is back June 9th, that low, and we got close this morning. So I could see this being an important level for price to be reaching for, and maybe that level stays on because it's an area of interest. And so I could see that for people wanting to look at important levels, but most of the time I just look at it. I'll place it for this moment, and then once my trades are done or it reacts to it, it's like I clear my chart and I start over with something else. So right now, the way I'd be looking at this, one, I think so Amos was on right for us, and he was talking about this, and I would have normally probably have taken this if I wasn't at max profit on my fundeds. But I like this kind of play too, where we had you see this hesitation to the upside, which we're basically gosh, what's the name of the candle? Is this a doji?
All I've got is green or red.
I can't even remember. It's like the upside down hammer. I'm sure somebody in chat knows, but anyway, it's more like I see it and just recognize what it's probably going to do because of it, and I just forget names. So but seeing that, and especially this impulsive move down, leaving this fair value gap, then the area of interest for me is price retracing back into that fair value gap and adding the short to come back to this this level that we're approaching now. So it's kind of this short being in play and targeting right now 28,420 or 426. So I would see that short playing out. I'm not in it. So what I'd be looking now for next is if someone's in this short, then they would probably like this, because I'd be waiting for price to actually come down further, pulling my new range. All right. So from the low this morning so far to the recent swing high, pulling my fibs, waiting for this 28,000. Now the 893 is the exact point is 28,294. Would I wait exactly for that? No, because I'm an even number fan. So I think even numbers are sort of act as these like psych levels. And so I would front run it a little bit. Okay. I would have a trade on there, and I would have to at least enable paper trade to put it on there. So yeah, the 300 area, I would at least have a limit order sitting there. So for a buy, and again, it would only need to be this little movement of profit that I'd be capturing. In this case, this next level it's only 33 points, so it's not a huge gain. But also then to the downside, it's only about 46 points. So I may be able to increase my contract sizing because I'm looking at the risk reward, the value to my account and drawdown. That's why I don't use set only 2 contracts only ever, or only 20-point stop loss or whatever. I don't have anything set hard like that, because depending on how price has moved, these are always going to change when I pull these levels and pull these fibs. So I have to look at that distance first and say, okay, it's 50 points. So if I want to risk only $200 on an account, then yeah, I'm only going to go to micros. If I'm willing to, if I have a larger account, I'm willing to risk 400, and I know I could go with 4 micros. So I can adjust based on where I know I need my stop, and then what that would do to my account. So I have to remain able to adjust the risk management side of it, because that's really the most important. So that is what I would be waiting for right now if I'm just going to get back into a trade. So if anybody was in this short from, I think Amos was calling it out, then they would probably be happy to see this, because that means for me to go long, it needs to get down here first.
There's a good conversation going in the chat. I think the initial question was from Balance Growth Confidence, and Sophie and Trades.go have been talking about it. In terms of like, do you set I believe you can set like a max risk per day. Is that something you do, Ryan? Because I can't. I'm not allowed to. Well, I say I'm not allowed to, but the way I trade, that just doesn't exist. But if I could, there's no way in the world I wouldn't do it. I think it's the most sensible, obvious thing you could do. And if you decide at the start of the week what you're going to risk per day, per trade, per week, if you can make that a hard number that you can't argue with when you're in that moment, there's no way in the world I wouldn't do it. I couldn't advocate that everyone should do that. Again, I perhaps been a bit strong there, but I really feel passionate about that one. It's the most controlling thing, because you're never going to get to that point and be in a good state of mind to pull it back. You're just not. It's always, and yeah, you may one day like pull it all back, but I guarantee you that is sub 20% of the times that you go through what you intended to risk in a day.
Yeah, completely agree. And I don't think going too hard on or anything. I think that is something everybody should take advantage of. I absolutely do. Now, some accounts, depending on which account type or firm, they have automatic daily loss limits set for you. So if you were to hit it, you have no control over it. Most of the time though, mine are set even tighter than that. So I usually don't want to hit what the firm would set for me. I want to give myself more
sit within it. Yeah, completely.
Yeah, more room. So and what's nice with the kind of the latter updates were when you do the manual lockout, then you can't go back in and change. You can't say, well, I'm going to unlock it, and
no. Well, that's the point. If you can unlock it, what's the point of it being there?
So manual lockout, then you're done. And it kind of, I mean, you have days where it's like, I wish I didn't, I would have done so much better. But then it's like, how quick do you forget about the days where it saved you and saved your account?
Oh, yeah.
So,
entirely.
It's a very useful tool. You got to adjust it based on your account, setting your account parameters, what drawdown you have. It's going to be different for each account, but absolutely I use personal daily loss settings, and on the flip side, I use personal daily profit targets. That's why I'm not trading any more fundeds today, because I hit those. And even though on some of these accounts, I could go in and toggle it off and keep on trading, but like you said, what's the point of it then? So I've become pretty good at setting it and not touching it, because I know what happens usually. And so
the person that you are that touches it is not the person that you want to be touching it. So that's it.
That's it. Because if you think about it, when you went to go and set it, there had to be a reason you chose a number, and you didn't just pull, or shouldn't be pulling, some random daily loss number and profit and throwing it in there. It should be there should be a reason behind it, calculated into your risk management. And so why would you then go second guess your reasoning? You have to stick to that reasoning, and that's what I do. So even though I mean, like I can't show, it's another, but so like for example, 5 of my accounts right now, I had them set at a personal daily profit target for $300 each account. Okay, that was hit in those first 3 minutes of this morning's trade. Could I toggle that off and go on and make 1,000 on each account? Yes. Would that happen? Probably not, because just based on past experience, it usually doesn't go that way. Maybe every now and then, but I know long term, my payouts have been better. My just overall success and profitability have been way better when I stay strict to myself on, I set that for a reason, that $300 target, and I don't touch it. It's done. I close the whole thing out. Like I don't bring it back up. It's done for the day. I'll look at it again on Monday.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. So I mean, in terms of target, I would immediately put a fixed stop loss on my account if I could. In terms of take profit, I wouldn't do that, and the reason is I think I've said it before. For those of you who haven't heard it before, I put a trailing stop loss on my P&L, which means when I get to a certain level of P&L, then I can keep going, but it isn't allowed to go below X. Now that is a brilliant idea if you can do it, and if you will do it. That's the key thing. It's absolutely a good idea, but only if you can be prepared to go, okay, when I get to that level, I will stop. Because what I don't want to do is if I'm on form, I don't want to make myself walk away. If the market's going right and going well, but like I say, that can work, and it's a really good idea. But it can only work if you trust yourself enough to adhere to it. because once you get that little first clawback, everyone goes, "Oh no, I'm just going to get back in. I'm still in profit. I'll just take a little bit more. I'll get that back." But it's like I say, good idea if you believe in yourself and you trust yourself.
It's actually, yeah. I mean, that's something I do want to get myself to explore. I don't think it would be a bad thing, and I'm sure I could be twice the amount of probably I am if I were doing that on especially a lot of these trades that I see, like, you know, I'm taking that little chunk, but they go for the whole move. If I was trailing, then yeah, the wins would be growing. So I do, it's, you know, I'm not gonna never do it. I just have to explore the tools more. Maybe like you guys in chat, I don't even know, this Tradeify, can you set a trailing stop loss? I don't even know. See, I have to do more homework myself on some of these platforms and where you can actually set a trailing stop. That I could see, because once it would hit what my normal daily profit target would be, and I know I wouldn't lose beyond that, then yeah, I guess, you know, it's kind of common sense. Why not let it keep running? If I locked in that target anyways, everything else is kind of bonus. So yeah, you talked me into it. I'll do it.
We haven't done a giveaway. Someone's just asked. Should we?
So.
Oh, Ryan, you've gone a bit iffy again.
Is there any other questions first?
Sorry. Ryan is. I'm not sure.
I don't even know. I don't know.
There we go. You're back. You're back with us. Good. Because you need to set the keyword, because we all know I'm not capable. I can trade a lot of money. I can do many things, but I don't have the guts to set a keyword.
All right. Let's see. Let me think of something quick. And while I'm doing that, check and see if there's any other questions in chat.
Yeah. No worries.
All right. Let's see. Keyword.
Right. Oh, good. Some really lovely feedback, which is great to see. Obviously, it's Ryan and I's first week. We're going to be thinking about how other things we can bring into this over the next week, because obviously we go through a lot. We go through the trades we're in. It's a little bit more let's pick a level out this second. It's more about what we did, why we did it, what made us do that. And it is not about cherry picking good trades. This should not be about that. It should be, I'd rather go through a loss with you guys to show you why I lost, what I took from that, what I can get back into it. I think Ryan has set a very topical keyword I've just seen out the corner of my eye. Does Ninja Trader have a trailing stop feature? Ryan.
I use for Ninja Trader using the Tradeify platform, and since I just never done it, I haven't even looked. I guess but I am going to now. I mean, it makes sense, right? It seems like it's common sense. I like things that have good logic behind it, and I don't see a reason not to do it. So that is why the keyword is I need to set a trailing stop loss. And it's all one word that you probably want to copy and paste. Actually, I guess I got to put it in there myself.
Yeah. Because I certainly wouldn't be spelling it right, and even if I tried to put it in, I wouldn't. This is the thing. I'm numbers. You're the same as me, Ryan. Weirdly, Ryan and I have only known each other for 4 months, but we both home educate our children, and I can't spell for shit. So it's.
My wife looks at that stuff. Yeah.
I'm
not good at it.
Yeah, I pay tutors. So
my 10-year-old, he probably can spot things better than I can. I'm just I was always I'm gonna say I was, because that is the case now. I think I was always good at math, but now I don't know. When I go to help them with their math,
honestly, it's nuts.
I just can't compute. It's very different than when I was in school.
Yeah, my son's 17 and he's at college doing maths, and it is unbelievable. Like my wife would be like, "Don't have a look at this." I'm like, "No, I don't know that. Let's get Sarah, the tutor, or Anthony, the tutor, to come around and go through that with him." But actually, no, he's at college now. He's doing it. He's gone from home education into college, doing really well.
Nice.
But yeah, you're right. When I say I'm good at maths, I'm good at quick maths. That's it. Anything other more fancy stuff, I'm not really there with.
And it's an interesting thing, you know, with AI and how quickly you can just get information. It's kind of like it's just probably one of those controversial topics, but I often question myself, like with what they're learning and some topics is, do you really, like, when I think back and some of the stuff I had to learn in school, ever since I left school, when did I ever use it? You know, it's like, unless it's a very specific field of study, I just don't see the reason for a lot of time into some of the subjects. I understand them wanting to make like a well-rounded student, but some of the stuff I just like focus on things that we know we're going to use no matter kind of what you do in your daily life, you will use these things. And the rest is more, if you were going to have the interest in that field, then, you know, you take that on as another class. But look at this short, like if you guys were in this short, you know, you're getting paid, and it, on the flip side, it's also coming to my target of where I would want to look at getting a long scalp. And I would say scalp because given this momentum down, it wouldn't surprise me with this daily limit set from, let's see, that was even before that. June 9th. Actually, it's down here, and it's into this gap we had back then. When was that? That was May. So whatever went on between Tuesday the 5th and Wednesday the 6th, there's a pretty decent sized gap there. That had to be news or something had to have happened there. So with that level, you know, I could see the case for that getting taken. And because of that, this is one of those reasons why I wouldn't be trying to retrace the whole move. I would be fine with getting the little bounce, because if we are going to go down and take that, if you just think about the way these patterns go, right? We move down, we have a little retrace, move down, have a little retrace. I'm grabbing that little retrace and go ahead, let it move down. I'm okay either way. And if it does take off, that's where, if I set a trailing stop loss, I would be in probably much better profit. So I am going to teach myself that and start doing it because I can see the case. So that's how I'm looking at this right now. That I like this move.
Right. Should we do the draw? Because we've got a minute left, right?
Oh, right. Yep. All right. Let's run it. Everybody at a time.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull the winner.
Earn money.
Earn money.
Earn money. Get you. That's what we all want to do.
Now,
and
today
you've not just earned money, you've earned an account.
Yeah. And you can get, like, just because it's a giveaway account, don't treat it like a lottery. You know, take it seriously.
Definitely not.
Do it the right way.
Make it.
I've taken a giveaway before and turned it
difference.
into a payout. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great opportunity. So, did we get the?
I don't think he's come back.
Earn money.
Oh, you got him. Yeah, Colin's got you.
Cool.
So that's good. Excellent.
All right. What a good way to end it for, well, at least for Earn Money. Tell you what, I'm really looking forward to the weekend. It's just been crazy exhausting week. Trade-wise, it's been
I can imagine.
I mean, but
yeah,
outside of trading, I'm very looking forward to sleeping in tomorrow.
But the thing is, Ryan, there's a tiredness that comes with the comfort of the fact that the money's in the bank. There's stress, but your wife's back just rest this weekend. So yeah,
I'm not even.
I'm going to annoy everyone by saying
nothing.
Huh?
Charts I won't even be thinking about. I don't back test on weekends or anything anymore. I am fully away from trading mindset and enjoy my weekend.
Right. So Trades Like a Girl, you've had a good week, and I can't wait to have some wine tonight. Well, I don't have long to wait at all. I really don't. It's absolutely imminent. So sorry, everyone.
Awesome.
It's just it's a time zone thing.
I might even join you, even though it's kind of early for me. But
you're working.
Hey, it's a weekend.
You're working. Risk. You can't drink and risk, mate.
That's true. That is very true. All right, guys. Take care. We're gonna have Rebecca on next, so in good hands. And I hope you guys have a great weekend, and we'll see you Monday.
Have a good one, everyone. See you next week.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
Welcome back.
What up, party people?
It's me and Beck for Power Hour, and we're very
I don't know what I'm
excited to be
doing
here. Very excited. Shout out to chat.
You guys, chat, look at this. Tyler, look what got delivered to me as I was sitting here. Ready?
Wait, let me see. You're so blurry, Beck. I can't even see. What is that, a pizza? Is that Papa John's?
Yes.
Is
that
that
Papa
Domino?
John's over here in Switzerland?
Is that DiGiorno?
That's this guy.
Oh, that's Papa John. That is the
That's
Papa John.
Papa John.
That's Papa John himself. That pizza looks actually pretty
It's
good,
a
Beck.
Papa Giovanni. Yes, it's good. I gotta deliver it. I'm gonna eat dinner.
Beck, what's on that? I can't see. So it's delayed. It's very blurry for me from the Ninja platform.
Are you looking in the Ninja? Yeah, that's why. Yeah. The Ninja is blurry. It always has been.
Okay.
Chat, am I blurry? I hope not.
Yeah, guys. Can you see me? Okay. I feel like I'm blurry now.
No. You're fine.
Okay.
I think it's. Let me see if it's matzah or scamorza. Hold on.
Ooh. It looks delicious, Beck.
Matzah. It's mozzarella. Mozzarella with salsiccia sausage and friarelli is what it's called. It's like a broccoli thing. Oh, it's freaking good. I'm gonna eat it.
Eat it on stream.
Oh, it's Friday. And I got my scissors to cut it. I'm authentic.
Wait, stop. Yeah?
What do you mean? You never cut a pizza with scissors?
No.
Any Italians in the chat? They'll verify for me.
Well,
That's
I'm
how you
Italian, and I guess I'm Italian American, so that doesn't really count.
I mean, like, they'll ask you, do you want it cut or do you want to cut it? And in a restaurant, I would use a fork and a knife to cut it into pieces.
Really?
But at home, but at home I'll use scissors.
Wait, Beck, what time is it over there right now?
It's 8:39
Oh, it is kind of late.
p.m. Yeah. Streaming from 8 till 10.
Let's ask the chat. Guys, how did everyone do today? I had a freaking huge day today, guys. I mean,
I had a good day.
I had an actually insane short that I held literally from Globex last night, and I took it. Well, we'll talk about it on the screen. But I just want to know, how did the chat do? There's nothing worse, guys, than going into the weekend red. So if you are, shout out to you. And if you are red, I know it's even harder to be red on a Friday. So shouts out to you if you did handle the red day on a Friday and all the accounts are okay. Because I know that was something I struggled with for a really long time, especially Friday. Because I was so upset that I couldn't trade for the full weekend, But
I would say a controlled, well-managed, followed your rules red for me now is okay on a Friday.
Yeah.
But tilting and, just if you blow all your accounts or you, don't follow your rules and you take a red going into the weekend, that sucks.
Yeah. I kind of just want to talk. Chat, you mind if I walk you through wow, look at this thing melt. I'm going to walk you through my trade. All right?
Do it.
So on the 5 minute, typically, guys, I'm trading the 1 hour, the 4 hour, and the 5 minute. So when I came into Globex session, and all this, if you may be asking yourself, okay, why are your candles red? This is just something I coded for myself, that when the candles print red, it means that we're trending with the EMAs. So I've always used the EMAs for a long time in my trading, and I used it just as a confluence for a direction. And I think it's one of the only good indicators out there that's not like extremely lagging to the point where it's just completely like baseless. And I've always used the EMAs just to give myself like trend direction, right? So when those candles print red, it means that we're in strong bearish territory. So knowing that, I then came to the 5 minute, and one thing that I do play heavily off of, guys, was this new day opening gap. So when we printed this new day opening gap, right, I was like, okay, now I'm already aligning myself with the 4 hour, and I'm like, oh, I want to play a gap continuation. So I actually last night in Globex session, I took a long here into the gap. So I was like, all right, I want to see the gap get filled. So this was my entry here. Last night this was my first trade, right? I was inside this 5 minute gap this was the Intel news that was going on. I then longed, I had my stop here, and I just targeted the full gap fill. It was a little over a 1-to-1. What happened was that there was something was wrong with my trade copier. I'm in the trade, and then I go and check my trade copier, and it's not copying the trade. So I'm like, oh shit. So I get in later. I'm like, all right. So I get in again. I get in around here. So it was a little more than a 1-to-1. Took that first trade. I'm like, okay, now that I filled the gap, I want to see us close back below and then get a retest. All I did is I had a limit order set here. I had a 30-point stop loss. I covered this high, right? So it was around 30 points, and I just let this thing fucking go, man. I let it go all night. I dealt with all this. I was up big. I didn't go break even. I dealt with all this nonsense, and my first target was the previous daily low. Previous daily low was target 1, and my second target was this previous weekly low, which is a strong wick, guys. I want you to always keep in mind wicks like this. You see how drastic and obvious this wick is? Most of the time, you will either get a 50% fill or you'll get a full wick fill. So this was the previous week low, and that was my last target, and I took everything off there. It was a freaking phenomenal trade. And
that's awesome.
I ended the week massively green on like all of my accounts, and I was really happy with that trade. And it was just like so A+. And those are the trades that you just kind of sit and you wait for, because that was so obvious, and it was screaming out at the screen at me like, I need to take this trade. And those are the only trades you should be taking, guys. It was freaking awesome. Really good trade.
Do you find that those kind of trades come around a lot, or no?
Yes. It just, I know myself, Beck, is that I really love catching big expansions, and I like trending trades. I like trending markets. So especially shorts, because especially if Miriam's watching, like when those shorts go and it's time to flush, it happens so quick. Like it's not like longs. When those shorts are coming in, I'm like, all right, I'm ready. And I didn't even put that much size on, guys. I put 3 micros on max, and I still had a huge day. So you don't let anybody tell you that you can't trade small size and have these bigger wins. You can. Yeah. You absolutely can. And you mitigate a lot of risk. And I just let the accounts do the heavy lifting for me, right? I was trading a ton of accounts. I was trading my select plans. And it was the best day that you could.
No consistency.
It's just like no better way to go into the weekend when you're proud of a trade that you had a lot of conviction in. And I was damn proud of that trade. Like for real. It was everything about it was so good. And
it should be.
Yeah, that was a great trade. Really, really good.
Hell yes. Yeah. I also took the gap fill trade.
I'm telling you guys, those gap fills are so important. Those new day opening gaps and new week opening gaps, you need to be conscious of those, because you could either have strong trades into them for them to be mitigated, or you could have a reaction from them and then catch a continuation. I took both. I had that. I wanted to see it get filled, and then I took a trade away from it, and it was beautiful. It was 2 picture perfect trades, and it's just like you just need to sit and wait for trades like that, because those are home runs, man. Because even those trades are going to lose, Beck. But if I lose on a trade like that, I just tip my hat to the market. Like, yo, you got me.
Right.
You honestly, got me. But I would take that trade 10 times out of 10, and I would put size on that trade. I really would. Like next time, if I get a trade like that, I'm putting some more freaking size on it, because I had a lot of conviction in it.
Like 1 mini.
Listen,
good. I'm glad. I just opened something up
scale
and
with micros.
Really killed my computer. So.
Wait, what happened, Beck? Oh, Beck, you were telling me that you were in a long, right? Do you want me to mark
out?
No,
just my. Yep.
You want me to frame out this long?
Yeah, I thought I'd get tagged in on the lower limit there, but I did not.
What was the?
I'm lagging.
You're
Hold on.
lagging real bad.
I know.
Hold on. Am I
Hey, hold
lagging,
on.
chat?
No, just me.
Beck, you don't seem that. Oh yeah, now you're gone, Beck. Okay. Let me address the chat. Let me see what they're saying here. Do either of you have any tips for gaining confidence jumping into probable trades as a trader that is new to Tradeify and the stock market in general? Are you bringing it back in? Beck? Beck, are you there?
I just needed an excuse to eat more pizza.
You could eat it on stream.
I know I can. Thank you. I don't know why I'm lagging so bad. What the frick?
You're not. I'm telling you right now, you're
I
not.
know.
You think you're getting aggravated, but you don't get aggravated. It's okay. It's Friday.
Swiss internet.
It's Friday.
Tyler, I went. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Woosah.
Yes, I'm in the long. I'm up.
Oh, you did see that was a good joke.
That was a good joke, Colin. That was a good one.
So I wanted to, Beck, we got a question in the chat here. It says, do either of you have any tips for gaining confidence jumping into probable trades as a trader that is new to Tradeify and the stock market in general? We'll let Beck take this one first, and then I'll kind of give my answer on it after.
I take
Beck,
like the biggest bite ever, and he's like, "Take it away."
all right,
Beck."
I'll take it away. So
No,
what
I'm
you-
ready. I'm ready.
All right, then well, don't talk with your mouth full of food, Beck. It's
Hold on.
it's disrespectful
Just
to the
kidding.
chat.
I know. No. I
Okay,
would
Beck,
say,
answer it.
and it's something that I did, which isn't always the right answer, but I would say do one micro and take the setups. And I say to people, I'm like, if you're brand new, take every trade you think is going to be a good trade with one micro, and that gives you chart time that is 100%. Invaluable. And you will then start to realize, I make sure you're journaling this and you are keeping track of the trades that work and don't work. Because then when you see that set up again, and you took one micro, so you'll be fine. You're not going to stress out because of size and close trades too early, or like either way, have your stop loss and your take profit and watch the trade play out in its entirety. Because then you're going to be like, oh, I remember seeing this, and I remember it didn't work out that well for me. Mental note, maybe I'll give it another try. Works out or doesn't matter. Or you're gonna remember, I remember I took this setup and it worked really well. Maybe I'll do 2 micros this time. And that's how you start to get more and more confidence with your sizing and with the market. What do you think?
I think that all your points were amazing. I think
Obviously.
what Vec, you're very knowledgeable in the space here, and you're a respectable woman at that. So I will hold on. I will say that I'm going to give you guys one of the best pieces of advice that I wish that I kind of came to terms with earlier, is that just when you first get into this, be really comfortable at losing those trades. Get really, really good at ending a day red and walking away. I promise you right now, guys, if you can just limit your exposure to over trading and over risking and just start small and expose yourself to those consistent, you're going to lose, guys, and you're going to make a lot of mistakes. But if you can lose frequently to the point where it doesn't hurt you or completely blow an account, you will be ahead of 95% of people that are in the space. I promise you. These people, and I know the stats with prop firms, they cannot walk away on a red day. They can't do it. You feel like you feel like a failure. You feel like the market is after you. You feel like you need to fix the problem right away. And what you're going to do is you're going to take trades low size. And as you experience the losses more and more frequently, and you become okay with the red day, you can then size up. You're going to have data on your edge. You're going to have a full model now with rules that you stick to, backed by data, so you have confidence in the trades. And then you come with a full plan. You should not hit that button unless you have every scenario in your mind that can go wrong, A to Z. If this happens, I do this. If things go wrong, I do this. You have no business trading unless you have that. Because listen to me, when you get in there and when there's real money on the line, that you're no longer in an eval, because the mindset around an eval is going to be totally different. When you get to the funded stage, start small, focus on consistency, and then you could build from there. Give yourself confidence, give yourself grace, give yourself time. It's not going to happen as quick as you guys think and believe. I know you want it to. I know you want to quit the job. You want the payout right away. You want to rush the eval, but just take your time and slow down, and things will happen a lot faster. Because trust me, I thought that when I was going to get into this, that all of my freaking problems would go away. I genuinely believe that I could just start trading and everything else would just be fine. And when I did that and I traded like that under those conditions, things just got so much worse for me. And I lost everything, guys. I really did. I lost everything that I had to my name. Everything. It was bad. And I was in a dark place for a long time. And I just don't want you guys to make the same mistakes as me. And I want to see each and every single one of you like succeed and really, because you can do this. So just take your time, go slow, and focus on the process. Fall in love with it. You're going to make a shit ton of mistakes. Just learn and grow and adapt from them. That's it. Yeah. That's it.
I don't have a mic. I'll drop my lip gloss.
Yeah. Listen, it's tough, man. Like, because you're always comparing yourself to other people too, right? It's like that. That's social media, is that you see all this stuff, and it's like you're like, I want it so bad, and then like you put it on a timeline, and then you put it on this pedestal, and it's like when you don't achieve it, and it doesn't happen when you want it to, you just begin to spiral. Yeah, it's the worst. I've made all the mistakes, and it sucks. And it's just,
what's the worst mistake that you've made for trading?
Blown a $500,000 account in 2 days. Gone. I won't say the firm on here, but I'm pretty sure most people would know. But that was the biggest that was the biggest loss of my trading career. And I didn't leave my house for 3 weeks. I didn't. I was completely and utterly disgusted in myself as a person because I spent so much time building those accounts, incredible risk management, sharing my journey along the way. And it took 2 days for me to just completely evaporate that entire account and just lose greed, no control over myself. I was disgusted in myself. I couldn't leave my house. I felt like a failure. It was bad, man. It was the biggest loss that I ever had, and one that haunts me, and it's daunting to me to this day. It's something I'll never forget. But I will say this: I learned a lot from it. I learned a lot about myself.
What'd you learn?
I learned that I still had this huge attachment to money. I did. I saw that money and I saw the accounts and I was like, holy shit. And I thought I was going to make $1 million, guys. I swear. I was like, I'm really going to fucking do this. I'm going to make $1 million. And I was so attached to that number, man. And it just got to my head. And you know what was worse, guys, is that I was so hot. I was so hot on those accounts. I couldn't lose. And when that first loss came, it hurt, bruised my ego really, really bad, and it humbled the shit out of me. It did. And it was rough, man. It was really, really rough. And it still haunts me to this day. I swear.
Someone said, how did you do it? Tell us the story.
How did I do what? Blow the account?
Yeah. Like what happened?
Yeah, I'll walk it. I listen, I'm an open book, guys. I'll tell you everything that happened. Is that what happened is that I got in this trade and I was married to it. I was so married to this trade, guys. Like, and this was one thing I want to tell you, is that you can never marry a bias. You can never marry your trade. You always have to react to the market, right? Every time that you marry that position and you think something's going to happen, it's just going to humble you even more. And that's what I did in that trade. I kept going and going and going. And it got to the point where I was so incredibly tilted that I literally was just clicking buttons. I was an out of body experience to the point where I got to the point where I learned to walk away with where half the accounts were alive, half of them. So it was over like $25,000 in each account, and it got down to like 10. And I was like, oh, Ty, you just gotta fucking stop, man. Just stop. And you tell yourself, you're like, yo, stop, bro.
Yeah.
Just
And
fucking
walk away,
enough.
close. Yep.
Enough, dude.
Yeah.
Just stop it. And you can't. You literally, it's like I'm stuck in the chair. I can't leave. Guys, I can't even explain to you the emotions that I'm feeling. I had like fight or flight to the point where I was,
yes,
it felt like it was crazy, bro. I felt like I was on drugs. I swear to God, it was wild, dude. I would never want anyone to experience those emotions, because I felt like I was outside of myself and I couldn't leave. I told myself, Ty, stop. You'll get it again tomorrow. Just walk, bro. Walk away. I couldn't do it. I literally I couldn't fucking do it. And it was bad, and it happened, and I thought the next day things would calm down, when in reality I was still so emotionally fried from it. And it it was like, Ty, you came back and you just weren't ready, dude. I shouldn't have even traded the rest of the week. Came back and just nuked the accounts the next day. Gone. And I didn't tell anybody about it. I couldn't talk to anybody about it. I couldn't go to social media about it. I couldn't talk to anybody about it because I just needed fucking time. I needed time. And it's even worse, guys. You need to understand that you need to have immense respect for the people that do trade live on here. It's a lot of fucking pressure, bro. It's a lot when you got eyes on you. It makes everything 10 times worse. Whether you want to believe it or not, I promise you right now, have immense respect for the people that are transparent here. Becca, Amos, Joey, everyone here on Tradeify that does show the full journey of them actually trading. This shit with eyes on you is 10 times worse. I promise. I promise you. It's hard, man. It's fucking hard because you don't want to disappoint the people, and you don't want the lashback of it. And it's just rough, bro. It's rough. It's tough to trade live, man. It is difficult. Whether you want to believe it or not, it is hard.
It's incredibly hard. I remember when I first started streaming, I had like a huge losing streak, and I called Mariam, and I was like, what the frick? What do I do here? And she walked me through it. It was really helpful, but thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, it's just because, you know what it is, Beck, is that especially for a lot of people, it's hard for them to relate, especially if you have friends that you can't talk to about it, or like nobody who's actually experienced the emotions of that. I like to just be that person for people, right? Like, guys, I promise you, anything that you've done wrong in the market, I've done it. I've literally done it. Every single thing. You can't even tell me something. Oh, Ty, have you done this? Yes. And probably 10 times with way more size.
That's how you got to be where you are, though.
That's true.
How you got to be where you are. Wouldn't you say?
100%. 100%. I wouldn't ever change it. I would not ever, because I learned so much from that. It's just, it's unfortunate that it is what most people are going to have to go through. It's just like anything in life, guys. Like trading is one of the best things that's ever happened to me. But if you think that this is going to be something easy that you're just going to come and get right away, you're sadly mistaken. Because everyone would do it then. Everyone would do it, and it'd be successful.
Everyone would do it. And like yesterday, someone asked, do you want your kids to trade? And I was like, your knee-jerk reaction is yes, but then I really think about it, and I'm like, I don't want my kids to feel that way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't, because I know how that feels, and you know how that felt those 2 days. You were a hermit for 3 weeks.
You know what's funny is that my brother he's turning 14, and he's asked me about trading and stuff. Yeah, me and my brother are 17 years apart. 17 years. He's my half brother on my mom's side, and I want to teach him trading because I just feel like I can help him with a lot of the things that I went through, and a mentor, but like a real genuine mentor, not some like guru online, like somebody who can kind of walk you through all the hardships and the trials and tribulations, and kind of, they could speed up your process a lot, man. It's just, there's so many bad people in the space that just do the wrong thing, and they focus on the wrong thing. And I think that the number one thing is getting your mind right about money and the finances of the trade and risk, and being really fucking good at losing. Be the best. Be so good at losing, bro. I'm telling you right now, because you're gonna lose. And if you could do that, I promise you are ahead of a lot of people. And it took me a long time to realize that. I genuinely thought that I could find a strategy that never lost. I swear to God. I swear. I'm not even making this up. I thought that I could.
Yeah, even if you did, though, you would still lose as a person.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I genuinely thought that. And you know what it was? Is that I tried to refine my strategy to the point where I can find something that did never lose. And it's just like, bro, you're never going to find that, ever. So I just think that losing is very important.
I'm talking in the chat because someone was like, Rebecca looks hot today, and I was like, it's the lag.
What is chat saying?
Because I'm lagging so hard. Apparently Trump, I agree with you, and I really love everything you said, and I want to keep talking about this. Apparently Trump is speaking.
Is Donnie speaking?
Now?
All right, well, this is, guys, okay. I still like continuation lower. I don't see Like I'm not framing any sort of longs right now.
I'm in a long.
Well, Beck, this is the thing: is that based off of my data, and how these plays typically play out, it would be a continuation for most of the day. Like for a strong reversal to happen, especially right now, I think it's lower. It's a lower probability outcome, right? So if you're looking for like a smaller move, I wouldn't be shooting for the stars right now with some crazy reversal trade at 3 o'clock on a Friday. You know, I think it's just a lower probability trade. I think more framing.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah. You can see
I'm looking for 50 points.
Definitely see a retracement from like all those 5-minute gaps here, right? Like that's a huge move. I think you could see like at least if that
yes, and if you look on the
go ahead, Beck.
No, you keep going.
I was just saying something like this.
Take it away.
That's it. Here, 50%.
But we failed to make a new low, which is weird. Like, look at that wick. It like tried.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just think that you have a lot of shit kind of in your way, right? For this to like you have this is a balanced price range. Like the bears are just so strong right now. They still are really, really strong. So just be cautious. That's all. I think if this low goes, right, this can get a little hairy. Like you are.
I mentioned yesterday on stream of the 28,101. Let's just round it up. 28,102 level. I like that level for longs. If it gets there, I'll take a nice long.
I think if you can disrespect this gap right now and close above it, you're looking real good. But like this is a key area for me. Like I coded these boxes, and these boxes just show new day or new week opening gaps that did happen on the NASDAQ, and they keep it on the charts indefinitely because these are strong reactionary levels for me. So this could potentially come and tap back in here. If you lose and close below this low here, you could get a little right because you're inside of this gap, expecting this gap. So they're still in now. So if I would think that if you lose this and you kind of get a closure above this 5-minute gap, and then the closure above this level here, things could look a lot better for the longs. But it needs to show you right now. It's like, yo, I like this gap. I'm respecting it. So that's kind of like where my mind is right now on the trade. But I would listen. We got things could ramp up here. MOC going into 4 o'clock, right? Things get really crazy, especially on a Friday. So let's just let's play our hand as it's dealt.
Oh, the chat is saying that there's a lag, and I don't know if it's me or if it's both of us.
Let me see it back.
It's me for sure. The whole stream.
Am I lagging? Chat, am I lagging?
The whole stream. So it's not just me? Yes.
Hold on. Let me see this here. We're good? Okay, excellent.
We're Gucci.
I want to keep.
So Trump is speaking about nuclear innovation.
Oh.
Can you pull up financial juice?
Yeah. Hold on. I don't have like the subscription though, Beck. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have the subscription? What's wrong with you?
No, I don't. I never even made an account. Like it's literally asking me to make one. I'll make one right now. Hold on.
That is so funny.
I just, yeah.
So while you're looking at that, Colin, our lovely producer behind the scenes, someone in the chat, easy, where did it go? Hold on.
Okay, wait, I'm good.
Earn money _ maybe a third underscore there says that they won a giveaway in the last stream, but they weren't told what they won. Do you know?
Okay. Beck, okay.
Makes an announcement on nuclear innovation. Oh God.
Where is that? Oh, right here.
Right there.
Donnie.
And Trump right in your face.
Donnie speaks on nuclear innovation, 3 p.m. All right.
So right now.
Yo, is there a way to? I can't even believe I was never signed up to Financial Juice, guys. I just.
And if you pay just like a smidge extra, I think.
I get the audio
up in the top right. You get audio, and it plays like 10 to 15 seconds before the text comes out.
Yeah, guys, don't judge me for it. You know what I was using? I was using
Forex Factory.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a 50K select earn money. 50K select. I still use Forex Factory for like red folder news and stuff.
I still like it. Listen, I'm a creature of habit. I've been using it. I really should use this because obviously this is really what's impacting the market as far as like what can potentially happen at any given moment when Donnie says something. So yeah. I'm glad I just signed up, Beck. You got me to sign up, and thank you for that.
I'll get my commissions check in the mail.
Well, I'll use code Beck at the FinJuice.
Oh, that would have been a way better code. Oh, smart.
Code Beck.
Smart. Code Beck. Okay, someone. Oh wait, I have a question for you. There's a question in the chat for you, but I have a question for you too. What do you think about the 100K a month? I think it was subscription to True Social tweets.
I think that's out of control. Like, is that real? Is that legitimate?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's a ploy. Yes. I think it's a ploy. I think it's nuts. Why? What do you think?
I'm like, how is that legal? I'm like, I just don't understand.
Wouldn't that like almost be insider trading? Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Doesn't it seem? We're pushing down here.
I thought it was a joke. All right, you want me to bring the charts back up?
No, go back to financial juice for a second.
Okay.
Okay, press the big red button on his.
Here's the dunk.
Face.
You're losing the lows. There you go. There's the
gap. No, they haven't.
You lost the lows, Beck.
Okay, we're at the options floor. I'm going to get tagged in. I'm going to get tagged in again.
Now you're in the gap. Like I said, here's the new week opening gap. These are the levels.
Okay, we just hit the options floor level on NQ.
There you go.
So that means I'm added in. Yes, so I have added into my position
Beck,
here.
You could find some nice support here in this gap. If 50% of this level holds here, you could be looking real nice. So let's see what happens.
That's what I'm looking for.
You get a close below here, it could get a little hairy. So let's see if this 5-minute candle can kind of respect this new week opening gap. That was from previous weeks. Do you get good reactions from here? Just be cautious though. That's all. Just be cautious.
I'm cautious. I'm just taking out my evals.
Okay.
Travelista says, I love that Rebecca's always eating. I know. I feel kind of bad, but it is during my dinner time. I trade 8:30 to 10:30. Also, I use the excuse that I have diabetes, so I have, can't not eat.
Low blood sugar. Low blood sugar.
Exactly.
Down to. Yep.
Die.
Respectable.
Not worth it. Right?
No.
So someone said, someone asked you if you have indicators for those levels, or do you draw them every day? Like, what do you? You touched on a bit.
I coded all the things that you see on my screen right now are something I actually coded them with ChatGPT. Like on the weekends when I'm not doing anything, I like to just give myself a little bit more of an edge, so it takes things off of me mentally. Right? I want to be as mentally sharp as possible. So I'm like, okay, if I don't have to look at the EMAs and the candles can print the colors, so I know what's going on, and I can eliminate a lot of the noise going on, right? So if I could eliminate these on my charts like this, like I don't want this on my chart. It's just too much. So I'd rather just the candles print. You know what I mean, Beck? You see how much cleaner it is that the candles are just there? So I coded that, and the new day and the new week opening gaps, they will stay on my charts indefinitely, and I coded it for that. I added like a thing in there, like extend to current price or whatever, and those always stay on my charts because you always see strong reactions from them. Like we're having right now, potentially, you could see a strong reaction from this 50%. So yeah, it's just an indicator I created because I find a lot of value in it. I just want to make things easier on myself. So these are just some things that I come up with inside of my brain, and I'm like, okay, what can I have on my charts to make things easier? And that's one of them. And with the candlesticks and the colors. That's all.
That's all. Yeah. You're like on the weekends with all my free time, and I'm like, oh no, when it's the weekend, I'm like, I have no free time.
Well, no, Becky, listen, I don't have kids. I don't have kids yet. So
no, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I just like on a Sunday when I'm preparing for the week, I'm like, all right, let me go and work on this real quick. And Saturday I like to take my mind completely off, but Sunday I'll be like, all right, let me get ready for the week, kind of mark my levels out, and if I can work on anything, that's what I typically do. And I get my nice iced coffee, I get my iced latte, I throw a Sergio Tacchini on.
Yeah.
I throw a Sergio Sunday on, and I start listening to 90s freestyle, and then I just go to work. You know, I'm like, take me in your arms, and don't you let me go. I have that on my headphones. I throw a Sergio on, I have a nice latte, and I get to work.
I love that.
That's it. Yeah.
You have your routine.
That's it.
Are you engaged or are you dating?
I actually just bought the ring for Tay. Well, no, she's right here. She knows. We went. I'm not a surprise guy. Okay, I'm not a surprise guy. I don't do the surprises. I'm not good at it. I go, babe, let's go get the ring together because I don't want to fuck this up. So it's like, why? Like, there's so much. You got to see the ring. The ring that I got is super unique. It's sick. And I was like,
"Are you show it to me?" No, wait. Get engaged first, and then I will see. Yeah,
and it was I said I don't want to get something that everybody else has. So it's classy, timeless piece, but it's beautiful. So then we're getting there soon, you know. She's been with me. She's been with me 6 years. It's the least I could do, you know.
Honestly,
she's been dealing with me for 6 years. Yeah, I'm a pain in the ass, man.
And she wants to keep doing it.
Yeah.
So put a ring on it.
That's
it. So my question with that was, I was going to say, is your fiance or your girlfriend, I didn't want to say the wrong thing, does she, like, on Sundays, is she kind of like, oh, you know, like, is that her weekend too?
Oh, what you mean, like not giving her enough time? You mean, like, as far as
or like, is she like, hey, take the time, like, take a full weekend off the charts or something? Like, is it?
Well, Saturday, like I'm not on the charts all day on Sunday. No way. It's like if I find value in something that I could do really, like, right? Because sometimes I'll just get these. Oh, I can make an indicator for that. I got to lose. Oh no, here bad. We're lagging bad.
We are.
I feel like I am. Yeah. Oh, am I good?
Oh.
Am I better? Okay.
Yeah. You're good.
I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So yeah, like we had a really good beach day last weekend. Really good. I went to the beach, but I will say this, guys. Babe, what is that? The seaweed called sargasm. I'm not even making this up. This is a real thing. Beck, please don't laugh. I'm being so for real with you right now. Like, I want to tell you something, but if you're going to laugh at me, then I can't get the words out.
I'm not laughing at you.
It's no sarcasm. The sargasm, the sargasm in Florida right now is insane. You can't even go in the ocean. There's that much seaweed. You can't even walk in the ocean. It's that bad. Like they had
even like South Beach.
Beck, I'm telling you right now, bad. They had like excavators coming and taking the shit out because you can't even go in the water. The water's brown right now. It's brown. It's not even blue. Ooh. Yeah. And I went
Sharks
to the
are
beach.
like, yes.
No, I went to the beach and I went in it. And I tell you right now, it felt like I was in a sea of anemone. I was in a sea of anemone. And it was very uncomfortable. And it was all in my pants. Don't recommend it right now. You can't go in the ocean right now in Florida.
You had some sargasm in your pants?
I had some sargasm, and that is no sarcasm.
Okay, hold on. Let me look this up. If I look up like South Beach right now, see like a photo of it?
Look up sargasm. Look up sargasm, Florida.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
What? Your nails? Yeah, let me see. Well, I'm streaming right now, honey. Oh, they're nice. Those are fire. Hell yeah. Did you look it up, Beck?
Oh my gosh.
That's no sarcasm. There is a lot of sarcasm. I'm telling you, it's bad over here. It's for real.
Ew.
Well, this is what we're dealing with here. I told you.
It's the best time to come.
All right, Beck, you did lose.
Fear?
You did lose 50% of that gap. So
I know. I'm watching it.
This could get really scary.
I'm watching it. That, like, as much as it's icky, it would just make me so afraid that a shark was going to attack me.
Oh yeah, one of my biggest fears in this life is the ocean in general.
Really?
Yes, I'm going to tell you why. It's because you have no control when you're in there. You got no
That's
control.
true.
I am a man who belongs on land, right? I don't have many fears on this land, but when I get into that ocean, I'm very, very fearful, guys. Like super. I think the ocean is one of the most terrifying things on the planet, for sure. Like, if I can't see what's going on below me, I don't like it that I gotta swim. I can't fight back. It's everything. I'm like in there, and I'm just a helpless little turd. That's it.
Just
floating in the Atlantic. I'm a scared little boy, and I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I'm Aquaman.
So, even if you can like touch?
No, this is the thing. If I go in the ocean, right? This is what I like about Miami, is that I could see everything that's going on below me, right? I could see my feet. I could see what's happening. I go in about, I'll go in more than a waist up, but I got to be able to see, right? If I can't see, I freak out. I don't like that. And then things are touching my toes and I'm getting overstimulated. Rocks, crabs, corals, all these things. I don't jive with it. You know, Beck?
I hear you.
How do you feel about the ocean? And I just think that there's so much we don't know about the ocean. There's mermaids out there. There's.
Do you think that there are? Do you think there are?
Of course, Beck. Of course, the aliens come from the freaking ocean, Beck. They're not from space. They come from the ocean. The real.
The sirens.
Shit. Well, there's Atlantis. There's the whole things. Don't even get me started. I'm big into this shit. Okay, I go into TikTok wormholes, rabbit holes about this stuff. I take it very serious. So when I talk about it, I don't appreciate the laughter here, Beck. This is.
I'm not laughing.
Stuff.
I agree with you.
You don't. They stopped exploring the ocean for a reason, Beck. They stopped it.
I just watched a video about how there's mermaids in the Great Lakes.
Well, listen, and also, do you ever heard of, you know what a Gartha is? Are you, well, listen,
No.
listen, I may go missing here. I got to be careful about what I say here. I may end up missing. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
A Gartha is in the ice. It's in the iced encapsulation of Antarctica, right? Beck,
okay.
I can go down a serious wormhole right now if you guys want me to, but
I'm ready.
Listen, dragons are real. 100%. Dragons were real.
My son asks me that probably.
Dragons were 100% real. Dragons were real. There were giants. There were big, huge, giant human beings that were walking the face of the planet. Giants were real.
Do you think that giants are now mountains?
Giants were mountains.
No, they are. Like if current mountains used to be.
No. For the chat, Tay is totally on board with me about this. Like we go. This is like a hand-in-hand thing. This is serious shit, guys. This is serious shit. Like they've been lying to you your whole life. They've been constantly lying to you about everything. The real mystery is the ocean. They stopped exploring it because they learned things that are scary. They learned the megalodons, real. Big giant fucking sharks, megalodons, real creatures of the deep, real. Giant squids, real, terrifying. Aliens come from the ocean. Mermaids, also real, also known as sirens, real.
So there's no difference between mermaids and sirens?
I think it's like a word. It's like I think it kind of has the same vernacular, like, or the same meaning, but for like to describe the same thing. Okay. It's like race car. You could spell it backwards and forwards. It's like the same thing, you know?
Yes. Someone said charts. I'm in along, and Trump is about to speak.
Yeah, Beck, I'm scared at this level. Guys, I'm sorry for
he's sitting down.
Yeah, Donnie's speaking. I get really passionate about this stuff because it's real.
There he is.
What about the Arctic Treaty thing they have? 100%. Well said. No country can agree on anything, but the one thing that they can agree on is that we can't go and explore Antarctica. Well, would you just blow me down? That makes sense. We can't agree on nothing, but let's all agree that we can't go and explore Antarctica. Well, maybe open your mind.
My mind is open. What's he going to say here? Oh.
Conspiracy theories.
Colin, did we just lose sound on Trumpy?
Did lose sound. Yo, the chat is cooking with what they're saying right now. I love that the chat is like on board with the stuff that I'm saying. I love it. I freaking love it.
I'm reading it.
Word that you, a palindrome. Beck, BRB.
What about Bigfoot?
I have to. I haven't gone too deep into the Bigfoot wormhole. I gotta pee so bad. I drank so
Okay,
much.
go.
water.
Go. I'm reading the chat. Did you know the Rockefeller have a castle in Antarctica? What? No. Okay, here we go. Trump, what do you tell us?
Really? You should tell her you need free nails for life. I'm back, chat. I'm back, chat.
I'm listening to Trump.
Okay, let's listen to Donnie. Bro. We're gonna do duck races later, chat.
Yes, we will.
We're giving away some selecty do plans.
Oh, the chat, you can't hear him? You can't hear Trump?
They can't hear Donald? Oh, wait, why not?
So I was just sitting here in silence and I
Wait.
thought that they could hear him? Lol.
Is there any way that we can get them to hear this? Okay. Okay, cool. Hold on, chat. We're going to get the audio for you. Oh, they said they don't want to. They literally just said that they
That's
said
fair.
that they don't even want to hear him.
All right, never mind.
All right.
He's not talking about tariffs. He's talking about nuclear initiatives.
Yeah, I think we
hear music.
The overall, what's the word? They don't want to hear.
Consensus?
Yeah, they don't want to hear Donnie.
They don't. Tyler, you also think the Earth is flat, though, don't you?
Of course. Of course. You think we're spinning on a large round globe in 1,000 miles per hour in the middle of fucking space?
Yes.
The firmament, Beck. The firmament.
What do you think? We are just like a flat
100%. And I think
in space?
I think that we are encapsulated in ice and that there are other civilizations outside of the wall that we are not allowed to go and explore, like Agartha, like all these other civilizations that we are. You ever see the show Paradise? That's
They're
exactly.
portals. They're portals.
Agartha is one of them. There's probably one through the ocean. I'm telling you right now.
I'm listening.
I love this shit because they've been lying to you about everything your entire life that you've ever known, and the moon.
How do you know that you're right, though?
Because I know that we're not spinning 1,000 miles per hour in the middle of fucking space somewhere. We never been to space. We never been. The whole shit that they did with the space thing never happened.
You don't think we've ever been to space?
No. Not once. They fucking lied. The people
I love this conversation.
The people that were in space were hired actors from films. They hired them. The woman and the guy, they were legit known actors. We've never been to space, bro. Never, not once.
You don't think Katy Perry went?
Are you out of your mind? Yo, and then they get down and they drop them down, right? From space, and they all just go and touch this incredibly hot orbiting thing that just came down through the fucking solar system, through the radiation, the Van Allen belt, and they're just touching it like it's not hot, like nothing's going on. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Yo, it's so ridiculous, bro.
Does Taylor also think that
How do you explain
no one's been to the
Armstrong
moon?
walking on the moon? He never did. He never did. He never did. It was all filmed in Vegas. At his boots.
What?
that
Vegas?
Yeah, it was filmed in the desert in Vegas. Satellites aren't real. Show me a real picture of a satellite that's not AI generated. It's not real, bro. Satellites aren't
You don't
real
think
either.
satellites are real?
They're not. Show me a picture of a satellite that's not AI generated. Show me a picture of the Earth. Why, when they're exploring space, can they not turn the camera around for 2 fucking minutes to show you what the Earth looks like? They couldn't do it. Explain that, Beck. They're in space.
I can't.
That's because they're lying. It's for control, Beck. It's for control. NASA makes millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. Millions.
Billions, one would say.
That is built to distract you. It is built to marginalize you as a human.
Distract us from what?
It's for control. Everything is for control. For you as a human. They want to see what
So
they can
who's
get
at
away.
the top of it all?
They want to see oligarchs, or the richest people in the world. Yes, the people that you think are running the country actually aren't even running the country.
Okay, who's running the country?
Oh, Beck, you're going to get me to say a lot of things on here that I'm going to get in trouble for.
Why are you getting in trouble?
I think Israel plays a huge role in what is actually going on in this country than you can even know and imagine.
I don't think you're alone in that train of thought, especially recently.
I think it's big oligarchs. I think it's rich, wealthy people that you don't even have access to that are actually making the decisions and the controls in the government. And yeah, you are.
No, but I liked it because I'm like, it's so funny because I probably would say I am the world's worst debater. I used to be good at it. Like if I know something and I know it inside and out, then I can debate you until the ends of the earth. But like,
well, listen,
debating, I'm just like,
I want to know what the chat thinks. Do you guys think I'm crazy? Do you guys think that I have? Listen, I think that for you to not, even if you don't have a view on it, I think for you to not question whatever the fuck is going on is a mistake. I think if they're going to just feed you information and you take things for face value, right? I think, well, let's take the jabs for, right? Yeah, take this. It's good for you, right? What do we learn, right?
Oh, have you seen Begonia?
No, what is that?
The new, well, I don't know if it's still classified as new, but it came out in the last year, I think, with Emma Stone. And she's like the rich CEO and she gets kidnapped by those two guys who think she's an alien.
No.
I think you'd like it. Begonia, right?
Okay. Well, I'm going to check it out.
Have you seen it, Colin?
I'm going to check it out.
How?
Some stuff.
And did you like it? I'm talking to Colin, by the way, chat. You didn't like it?
I'm reading the chat. It's funny.
I read in the chat. Yeah, I think you should watch it. I'd be curious to see what you think. Because I know you like watching things, so.
You know what, chat? Listen, I always have another opinion on things and what I truly believe is actually real and what's false. And I think there's a lot of things in this life that are not meant for you to actually have knowledge to, because if people did, you wouldn't even want to know probably 90% of the shit that these people actually have access and information to, because it would just be absolutely an utter chaos in this world. That's why they can't tell it to you, because nobody would know how to handle it. We'd all be fucking fighting. There'd be wars everywhere if you actually knew the real life shit out there. So they know, and they have to embed in you from the early stages of your life to go through this system of school, work, get a job that you fucking hate, with money that you can't use to actually buy a house, and a car that you buy that you use to impress other people, to buy a house that you can't afford, to go to work, to just pay for all that shit. And then you retire when you're 60, when most people don't even make it to 60, and then you're happy. And you are programmed like this from an early age, from when you get into school, that you got to go through this, you got to live life by these terms, you go through this processes. And if you don't do that, you are deemed like you're not an active member, or you're not fitting the roles of a member who should be like in society, right? If you go against the norm. Yes. And then people always question you, right? Whenever you do something outside the norm, right? With trading in general, right? You're like, people are like, why are you doing that? And as soon as they can't come to reality that it could be possible, they immediately attack you, right? Because they don't see the vision of what can be possible, because they're like, I work this job that I'm comfortable at, in a situation where I have a paycheck coming in and I just pay for all the shit that I can't afford, and I'm just going to keep working and I'm going to be miserable, and you just live this life that is so completely fucking meaningless. Tell me I'm wrong.
That I agree with. No, that I agree with. That I agree with.
It's true.
Yes.
It's
yes,
so true.
I know.
They're
I
like,
know.
oh,
My parents are getting close to retirement age, and
go to school, pay for college, get all this debt. As soon as you come out of school, you have $60,000, $80,000 in debt. And then when you get out of school, you can't even get the job anyway. The piece of paper is meaningless. And now you have all this debt that you have a burden on you for literally years, bro. Years of I made the mistake, guys. I've done it. I went to school. I went to West Virginia University. I failed out in a year because I partied too much. I joined a fraternity. I never went to fucking class, and I failed out. I got a 0.8 GPA. 0.8. I had
my gosh,
$40,000 in debt. It was the biggest mistake of my life. So I'm not telling you things like, I think college has merit. I think that if you want to be a doctor, a lawyer, I think if you go to school for fucking business management like I did, it's like it's a waste, bro. It's a waste. I don't know. I just think that everything is really it's messed up because they tell you all these things. It's like, yo, why are there no finance classes in school? Why aren't people teaching you about taxes? Why aren't people teaching you about all the things that actually matter? Instead, I'm learning the Pythagorean theorem. Why am I learning the Pythagorean theorem, good sir? I want to know how to do my taxes. Teach me stuff that actually matters. Do you know why they don't want you to teach you that? Because they don't want you to know too much.
The oligarchs. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I was just like, I saw it in the chat. Okay, so you think it all stems down to that? It's funny because
everything has to do with the oligarchs. I think that believing that there aren't higher powers bigger than Donnie Trump that are helping to make decisions for this country is a little ridiculous. And I think that Israel plays a big role in what does go on in this country.
Fair. Oh, who's that? What's that?
I learned about Jaeger shots in university. Totally worth it.
Jaeger shots, me too. Hold on. I'm responding in the chat.
If you're smart enough, you get grants and go for free. Listen, not everybody has access to that though, bro. Like it's a small portion of people who you're talking about like a statistical anomaly that's so small for the amount of people that do go to college, right? They can't just be giving college out for free for everybody. It's just so like, it's not possible. They're a business at the end of the day. Same with a hospital. Oh, don't get me started on the hospitals too.
My husband's a doctor.
Well, listen, I have my views on the hospitals.
I think everyone does.
Well, I think that they never treat the root causes of things. And I think that they treat things with medicine. So you're a forever customer. And that a lot of things can be treated with either diet or exercise or natural remedies or like more holistic methods. And I think that even for me, guys, I'm going to be completely honest. When I was going through a lot of rough shit, I had to be on anxiety medication, and coming off that shit was really rough, man. It was hard. I'm coming off of it right now, and it's like, it's tough because it completely changed like my brain chemistry, and coming off what I literally had like withdrawals. It was bad.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, is that hospitals? I mean, I guess so. I think more of it is pharma, but I hear what you're saying. And it's actually funny because, like,
yeah, but who's pushing the medicine though, Beck?
No, I know, no, I know. But I had a rough go, like after my first son, and because I have 2 kids, and I had a rough go, postpartum depression, all that fun stuff. And my husband was like, and he is the doctor in the house, and I was like, I just want to get on like meds to help me. And he was like, you need to get up, go for a walk every single day. Like just start with walking around the block first, get some sunshine, eat healthier. And then in like a few months from now, if you're still feeling that, then we can you should like go to your doctor or whatever. But he was like, there's a lot of healthier habits that you can implement first. I thought that was really helpful. Oh, my long is cooking. Yes.
Nice
Sorry.
shirt,
Well, I'm still and it comes right back down.
I'm an Aries. March 29th is my birthday. I'm an Aries.
March 29th. I am December 24th.
March 29th, 1995. 31 years old.
1995?
1995.
There's no way you're. Oh, I thought I was a lot younger than I actually
March
was.
29th, 1995.
I'm older than you.
A young duck man was born by the name of Tyler John.
Is that your Tyler John? And wait.
Well, that's what.
What's the last name?
Gotel, like Gotel on someone. It's German. I'm
Gotel.
German and
Okay.
Italian. My aunt and uncle live in Italy. Well,
Where?
They lived in San Benedetto del Tronto. But
Where's that?
It's on the coast near Rome. But my uncle owns a very famous sneaker company, an Italian sneaker brand. So he actually renounced his citizenship and he lives in Dubai now just for taxes. It's called Common Projects. You can look it up. A huge sneaker company, like
Common Projects. I've heard of Common Projects.
Is the company.
That's really
he's
cool.
mega big. But yeah, it's super huge Italian sneaker. Like all famous people wear it. Like he would send me pictures of him with Beckham, Kevin Hart. But yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, he's killing it.
I'd be like, can you introduce me to Harry Styles? Thank you.
I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, really nice.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's bad.
Have you been to Italy recently?
I've never been, not even once. I know I want to go so bad. I know I'm bad. I should have went.
Do you speak Italian?
No. I speak Spanish.
Do you? So Miami is a good works well.
I took Spanish in college. You could imagine how that went. You could imagine.
You took it for 2 months.
Well, listen, I did last. I lasted a year, and they're like, "Dude, you gotta go. You gotta leave."
Yeah, sayonara. Wait, that's not Spanish. Is it? I don't speak Spanish. I just speak Italian. Okay, so just really quickly on NQ, we're at a level that I'm looking at here at 20.
That level.
I know, 28303.25. I really don't want to find resistance here. I want to see us break through this.
Beck, I think that you can get kind of a play up into these highs. I think these are definitely going to get revisited for sure, right up here into this gap. I think for sure this is a safe target up in these highs. Definitely.
Someone in the chat asked, and I said I was looking at 353 first, and then above that at 467. But now, actually, just looking at the time, we really don't have that much time left in the day. So I would put my TP at 353.
You got MOC in 12 minutes. Beck, you see how powerful these levels are that I have? Look at the respect of this.
Yes.
That's why these new week opening gaps are so powerful, man. This indicator I made, I'm surprised because chat, so funny is that I get so aggravated at ChatGPT when they get something wrong. I start, and Taylor yelling at. I'm yelling at the fucking computer. It can't just get it right. I say, no, you're coding it wrong, you idiot. And then it goes, I'm sorry, you're right. I swear to God. I
know that happens to
That's how
me.
you know you're getting psychotic, is that I'm yelling at ChatGPT. I'm like, this fucking thing. Can you just do it right? No, it's wrong, sir. I go, you're a stupid computer.
When it comes to life, it's going to kill you.
It's so funny.
100%. You're going to be the first person who goes for
Yeah,
it.
she's like, can you just calm down? I'm like, I don't know why I'm angry at ChatGPT right now. I couldn't even tell you.
Someone in the chat asked a question, and I don't want to ask you because I don't want to hear the story because I hate these stories because they genuinely scare me. But someone was asking if you've had a paranormal experience.
No, I've actually never. I'm trying to think. Have I had something? No, I haven't. I believe in all of that 100%. I've had things that okay. Can I say something that's like, this is not really paranormal things, but just things that like I believe in strongly. And that,
okay, I'm nervous.
No, it's not even crazy. It's that like, I am such a proponent of like, when I really want to attract something. Okay, this is gonna sound. How am I gonna say this in a way that's like, okay? I think
that ship has sailed.
No, I feel like like I'm a huge believer in manifestation, and I do, and when I go to the beach, this is gonna sound so fucking weird. When I'm in the beach and I'm in the ocean and I'm with and I feel like I manifest things and I get like these feelings of like, no, I swear, Beck, I'm telling you, I swear to God, I know it sounds so crazy, but like the energy of being in the ocean and just nature and grounding myself at the beach. I'm like I manifest like the craziest shit that happens to me. I swear. It's so
and it
weird.
happens?
Yes.
The ocean is very powerful.
No, I'm telling you, the ocean is so powerful. It really is.
Yes.
I know it sounds so ridiculous, guys. I know. Trust me. I get it. I understand. I understand I sound crazy and that you guys are going to think I'm nuts, but I am a little bit loopy. And listen, some of the best traders out there are a little bit fucking crazy, okay?
We all have to be a little bit.
Look at Michael. He believes he was in a van. He was never in a van.
Wait, what do you mean he believes he was in a van?
Michael, ICT, believes that he
was yes.
He was taken in a van. They showed him the algorithm and that he's the only one who knows about it.
I thought that was a joke.
No, he believes that. Michael believes that. He believes that. He does believe it. Michael thinks
again. Who's they in this situation? Who took him in the van?
Michael. The market makers took Michael in the van. Beck. They took him. They said, "Here's some candy." You know, like when they opened the white door, they said, "Michael, come in here," and he ran in there, and he goes, "We're gonna show you the algorithm, but don't show nobody else." And they showed him. It's like a black box. They showed it to him,
and he was like, "I'm gonna make a course and show everyone."
Yeah. This is the Matrix. look. The electric meat suit. Tyler, brother, you are one of the most sane people I've ever heard speak. The electric meat suit, I love you, pal.
I mean, the name alone, the electric meat suit.
And you're gonna tell me that's not somebody that you would trust? You're gonna go ahead and tell me right now that you go into the chat, you see electric meat suit. I trust you with my life, brother. I trust you with my life, and my firstborn child will have your name.
The electric meat suit.
The third.
I like the name. I'm digging that. I really hope that happens.
Think about the nicknames you could have in school.
Just meat suit.
What's going on, EMS? Yeah, EMS. What's good, EMS? How you doing?
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. The electric meat suit the third. That's incredible. That will definitely be one of the words that we use later.
I might
100%.
I might change my name to EMS, short for the electric meat suit. Well, you know, dang, who knows? I may come back to Tradeify TV next week. EMS, he is the guest of the day. EMS electric meat suit.
The third.
The third.
No, you be the second.
Twice removed.
You be the second.
No, and on twice removed after that.
Oh, twice removed. Okay, sorry.
The third.
We have Miriam. We have Miriam in the chat. She says, "I feel like I missed a lot in this convo today."
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I full on went on a tangent today. I listened.
I mean, it's Friday close.
Yeah,
we're not gonna be really. I mean, I'm in along, but you know,
well,
I wouldn't really be trading this.
Yeah, well, we got MOC in 7 minutes, and that is one hell of a freaking candle down. I'll tell you right. That's fucking scary.
MOC?
That is one hell of a knife right there. Wow.
I think we're gonna go up for MOC. Up. I'm gonna add.
Miriam, you missed a lot. I was talking about. Well, let me just sum things up for you today. I talked about space. I talked about Agartha. I talked about the ocean. I talked about mermaids. We talked about we talked about the oligarchs. We talked about aliens. We talked about Neil Armstrong and Neil Armstrong never touching the moon before. It's like
about the Earth being flat.
The Earth is flat. We talked about the Arctic Treaty and how we're not allowed to explore Antarctica. And because it's the only thing that all the countries can agree on, and that there's a pathway into Agartha where the giants are, and that dragons are real, and that dinosaurs never existed. Dinosaurs never happened, guys. I know you want. I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah. Well,
don't tell my son.
Well, no. Listen, I think there wasn't. There could be children watching. Okay. So
there's sometimes this
for the kids that are watching. Dinosaurs are real. It's just the T-Rex. Maybe he wasn't around, but the long necks and the Velociraptors. Okay,
you're picking and choosing which dinosaurs existed. Oh my gosh, that's so.
I'll be watching the whole replay. Yeah, I love the chat.
Oh my
Guys, you
gosh,
can,
we'll
you
watch
can
it
rip on me
later.
all you want. I could take it. I love it. There's nothing that you could say that I haven't heard worse working in the elevator unit. I'll tell you right now. There's literally nothing that you could say to me that will get under my skin. Nothing. I've heard it all. I've heard it all.
That's kind of nice, though.
Yeah, it does. I don't let it bother me. I'm very vocal about my opinions and what I do believe in, and I am just I like to have an explorative mind, and I just don't like to believe everything at face value. That's all.
I think that's fair. That's definitely fair. On a very, 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 very side note.
No, Beck. Let me ask you a more important question before MOC here.
Okay.
In a fight, are you picking a dragon or a T-Rex? This is serious.
Dragon.
Oh, good. It's a smart woman right there. That's a very listen. I thought you were gonna go somewhere else.
Didn't
with that.
hesitate.
I thought you were gonna go completely somewhere else with that, and I'm glad. I had to test you. It was a test.
I passed.
You flying colors.
Flying colors. Look at this. Look what arrived today. Look what arrived today.
What? Is that it? Oh, is that a bike?
Yep.
Is that what's the one? It's got a little seat on the back.
Yeah, it's got two because I got two little ones. There's my daughter right there with their little helmet on, cutie pie. But there's the big seat for my 4-year-old son, and then the little seat in the back for my daughter.
Yo, that's gangsta. I like that.
I know. It's pretty sweet. I've had my eye on this bike for a long time, and I could never afford it.
Well, Miriam, I'm going to be
And
completely
now-
honest here. I genuinely thought Beck was going to pick the T-Rex. I'm going to be completely real, raw, and
Yeah,
transparent.
in what world?
I really thought that she was going to say that. I really did. For real. I'm not kidding.
Okay, hold on. Will Waring says, a bike, but not your internet. Bro, man, this internet thing, I had to call again this morning, and I was like, why can I not, like, I have an outlet right here. Why can I not get my internet through the outlet plugged into my computer? And the internet showed up, but it doesn't reach my office because I'm on the top floor. And I'm pissed. And they're like, oh, yeah, the fiber optic isn't, like, activated yet. And so someone has to, like, call you to set an appointment to come, and it could take a couple weeks. And I was like, it absolutely cannot take a couple weeks. Like, I have to work now.
Yeah, the fiber was not opticking.
It was not opticking. It was dysopticking.
It's got to be opticking.
That's what I should have said. Every time I call, I'm like, can I speak to someone in English? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, let's go. And I try to be nice because, like, people want to help nice people. Yes. And if you're a dick, people don't really want to help you as much. So I was like, I need to work. Like, this is very important. I need this to happen as soon as possible.
Honey than with more honey than salt or whatever it is, whatever.
Vinegar. I think you catch
There
more
you go.
flies with honey than
There
vinegar.
it is.
There you go.
There
We
you
got
go.
there. We took the detour, but we got there.
And that's it.
And we're done.
Okay, we have
See you later.
MOC in 2 minutes, people. What are we
2
thinking?
minutes, people.
Beck, can we get a poll in the chat? Poll in the chat.
Long. Colin, poll in the chat, please.
Colin, poll in the chat immediately, guys. We are going to
Long or short? Long or short? I think long.
I think we do duck races at 4 o'clock. What do you guys think? What do
Yes,
you think, chat? You guys want to run some ducky races at 4? How you been? A little how you doing? A little how you been? Yeah, how you doing? We'll get some select plan, and we're gonna give away 50, 150K straight to funded.
Brett's like, hello.
No, I take that back. And I take that back.
That's what I should have done. I should have signed up for the business internet. Shoot.
Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, what a knife.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
I gotta add in.
You gotta add in, Beck. You better get freaking liquidated.
I'm not gonna get liquidated.
You got 20 seconds.
Let's see.
You got 20 seconds.
You got 26 seconds. Hold on. Calm
Beck,
down.
you could.
26 seconds.
I think it's more than likely we get a rip up to the highs. I think you could be all right. Here. Here you go.
Take away my take profit. I got 15 seconds.
15 seconds, guys.
Let's go. I added in.
There you go, Beck. All right, here you go. 7 seconds.
Let's go. Come on.
Ooh, that's looking good, Beck. That's a strong candle. It's a strong candle. It's looking good.
Come on. 1 second. Go.
Oh,
no. Wow. That was
wrong way.
Anticlimactic.
Wrong way. Wrong.
Go up.
Get up there.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Wrong way. Hold on. I'll blow on it.
Oh, I'm liquidated.
Hold on.
I'm out.
I got it. It's not working.
Well, I'm out anyways.
You got cooked?
Oh, yeah.
You full boarded, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. 12 minis.
That is a knife right there. Wow. That one stings.
It does. But I did well on my funded account, so we're fine.
It's all that matters. It's all that matters.
It is all that matters.
And
oh my goodness. What an
And
anticlimactic MOC though.
Well, I was
barely moved.
I was also on the 5-minute chart. I wasn't on the
but even on the 1 minute, I'm on the 1 minute. We barely moved.
Look at this. Oh my God. Bye-bye.
Oh, now it goes.
Oh, nice, guys.
Who do you think would win in a fight? A grizzly bear or a silverback gorilla?
This is the easiest answer of my entire life. A grizzly bear. It's not even close. It's not even. Why? Sheer weight, sheer dominance, fangs, claws. I think the grizzly bear. You want to know what's the most lethal animal on the entire planet? A polar bear. I
was gonna say polar bear.
The orca whale and then the polar bear.
Yes.
The orca whale is number one. The orca whale is apex predator of the planet. Then a polar bear. And a polar bear will full blown attack a human. It'll kill you.
Oh,
You
yeah.
go to
Oh, yeah.
Antarctica, polar bears hunt humans. They'll kill you.
Oh, yes.
But I do
Yes.
think you want to go silverback gorilla or grizzly all day. Not even close. All day. The grizzly could take on 2 gorillas, full grown silverbacks. I do.
Have
believe.
you seen?
I do believe.
Have you seen the boss? Google the boss grizzly bear in Alberta.
The boss grizzly bear.
Yeah, the boss. He's a real grizzly bear.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Look at
And
this.
that's-
thing. Hold on, I gotta bring this.
I
up.
know.
Guys. You gotta see this. You gotta see this guy. Hold on.
And every year that he comes out of hibernation, everyone gets very excited that he's still alive and around.
Wait, I want like a real look at this freaking guy. Imagine this guy staring you down. Imagine this guy. Hold on, it's loading. Oh, my Wi-Fi's going out here. Hold on, it's buffering.
Oh no, both of us.
Hold on, it's buffering. Look at this guy. Imagine this guy staring you down.
We can't see.
Banff's infamous, the boss. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, he's scary. I'm getting scared. Just
Can't
looking
see
at him.
it.
I'm
I wanna
going.
see it.
I'm getting scared. Just looking at
Okay.
him. I'm getting scared just looking at him. Look at him. Imagine him staring you down. Come on.
I can't. He's a
Look at that. That thing
big
is-
guy.
One quick swipe of his index finger, and you just your
Your
organs.
skull is crushed.
No, your organs are out. Yeah, they're on the floor. Yeah,
You just gotta pretend to be dead.
Yeah.
Happy Friday, Kargar.
Listen, you tell me if you got that guy back. Let's just be real here, okay? Let's come down to reality. That guy's walking around. You're out. You're with the family, Beck. Let me paint you through a situation here. You're with the family.
No.
Beck, let me put you through a situation here. It's just a situation, okay? You're with the family. You're on a weekend hike, okay? You're in the Adirondacks somewhere, okay? You're not in Switzerland or wherever. You're here in the Adirondacks, and Banff, the boss, comes walking around, sniffing around, okay? You're telling me right now you're playing dead? You're like, you know what? Everyone just stay still. Don't move. Family, just don't move. Okay? Yeah. No, you're not. You're running.
So no.
You're
So here's
running.
the thing. Here's the thing, Tyler. Here's the thing. I grew up right next. Well, I say right next, but Alberta, the Banff is like my neighbor, and I grew up with bears and cougars and like that around me. And so I have always grown up knowing how to like be around bears. Of course, when you're in that situation,
yeah,
your adrenaline kicks in and you're toast, right?
Yeah.
But I had to have the really terrible, hard conversation with my son where I was like, because we went camping and we went on a hike, and there was like a sign being like black bear spotted, which black bears aren't that scary, but black bear spotted like yesterday in the camping ground. And I was like, if you see a bear, you cannot run. You cannot ever run. And he's like, what do I do? I'm like, you put your arms out and you go, whoa, bear. and we practiced it.
Whoa, bear.
Yes.
I think they. Oh, you gotta look. No, there's
No, it depends on the bear, Colin. Depends on the bear.
absolutely no way you're sitting there and not moving. There's
A black bear you can. Black bears are like golden retrievers. You're fine.
Just
But
think about
grizzly,
the emotions that are going to overcome you. And chat, don't say, "Oh, I take bear spray. I have a shotgun." No, you're out there raw. You got a flashlight and a pair of shoes on. Okay, you're gonna tell me you're playing dead? No, there's no way. There's no way you're just sitting there. There's no way. You're like, if
it depends on the bear.
If I'm going out, I'm going out. I'm going out running. I'm running.
Running is the stupidest thing that you could do.
Beck, I'm quick on the feet. I'm zigzagging. I'm like this. Beck, look at this. Beck, look at this. He can't keep up with these moves. Look at this. Beck, look at. I'm light on the feet. I'm like, they call
I
me.
can't even see you moving. You're going
That's
so
what
fast.
I mean. They
It's
call me
blur.
Twinkle Toes in high school. They call me Twinkle Toes because I'm quick on the feet. I'm like lightning. He wouldn't even see me out there. I would just.
You know that the boss has been hit by a train twice and not killed.
Jeez, that's insane.
My biggest fear is cougars.
Well, hold on. Which
animal.
Which one are you talking about?
Now I'm like venturing into cougar territory.
That's
the animal.
Which one are you talking about? Okay.
The animal.
Okay.
I've seen one in real life, and it ran in front of my car. It was very scary, but they're all around. So this is what happened, and then we can get to the duck races, okay? So when I was, how old was I? 12? 10 to 12. My family went up north, and we went on a vacation, and there was bears and cougars, okay? So that's where we went. And the day before we went down, there's like this rolling hill situation, and we were like, that looks nice. And we had our golden retriever, and we were like, let's walk out into this field. So we park our car and we go down, and we're going down, do that, and then my dog goes into a hole.
Yeah.
And then comes back out of the hole. And we're like, that's weird that hole is there. Like a big old hole. And I'm talking like, this is where a bear was hibernating. Hole. So we were like, that's weird. Not great. Maybe we should start to head back to the car. We turn and look, and like off in the distance, standing up on its two legs, a huge bear.
Black bear?
I don't even know. I don't even know. Because like we saw it, and my dad just was like, run. And because we were much closer to our car.
Smart
Yes.
man.
And the bear was far away.
Yeah, run.
And so he was like, run back. And we're like, okay. So we're just running. I'm like, holy shit, running. The bear starts running.
Oh.
And he's like, go, 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 go. Like, get to the car, get to the car, get to the car. My brother, his sandal flies off. He turns back for his sandal.
He went back for the chocolate? No.
Yes. And my dad was like, what are you doing? He's like, my sandal. He's like crying. My dad was like, leave it.
No way.
Leave
He went
it.
back for the
Yes.
chocolate. Oh my God, what a lunatic.
So it was very dramatic.
Holy
And we were
cow.
all fine.
He went back for the
Okay? Yes.
Birkenstock.
He did. What a dummy. He was like 13 and just went back for it.
Unbelievable.
And so this happened the day before, okay? So then we're fine, whatever, all this happened. And then we are going for a walk. So we were at a cabin on a lake, and it's a very like remote, lots of trees, whatever area. And it's called Nuff Lake is what it's called. So then we were like, let's go for a walk. So we go for a walk, and there was a house for sale on the lake with a long driveway. And my dad was like, let's go look at this house for sale. And I was like, okay, Dad, if you're watching, you know what happens next. So we go down, we're walking, and then just like my brother and my dad hang back, and I just keep walking because I'm 12, whatever. And they just go, cougar, run! Playing a prank on me.
No,
And
that's not right.
I dropped into the fetal position, and just started sobbing. And my dad said immediately, he was, 100%. And my dad said when that happened, immediately he was like, oh shit. Like, I should not have done that. And he was like, it was a prank. I'm sorry. I cried. Like, I couldn't stop crying. And he was like, shit. So I told my mom, because she wasn't there. My mom was pissed at my dad. She was so mad. And then my dad hit his head on like the corner of our cabin that we were staying in and was bleeding. And she was like, you know what? I don't even feel bad for you. Serves you right. That's what you get for playing such a mean trick on your daughter. Wow. And since then, that spurred this like irrational fear and obsession about cougars, because then I went down the rabbit hole of like reading these horrible stories of people who were like stalked by cougars, attacked by cougars, killed by cougars. And since then, I have been irrationally afraid.
Now, Beck, let me Beck.
Yep.
Let me ask you one last thing. Let me sum up before the duck races. One last question here. Now,
yep.
It's going to be could be a hypothetical. Could be, Beck, do you have any pets?
No.
Okay. Well, we're going to put you in a hypothetical here. Well, could be a real life scenario. You never know.
I would sacrifice my pet if that was your question.
Well, I'm telling you right now, if you're out in the wilderness with Biscuit and Cougar comes along and you got Biscuit on the leash.
Bye, Biscuit.
Are you letting free a Biscuit?
Yes.
Smart one. That's it. That was the question. I didn't know where you were gonna go with that. I thought you were gonna be like, "Oh no, Biscuit's coming with me. I'm picking Biscuit up. We get a Biscuit running off."
No, Biscuit's going to the farm.
It's
yes,
smart woman.
Yes.
I'm just.
And that was another
test.
conversation that I had with my kids. I was like, if we see a cougar, like your mother instinct is to put your kids behind you. But then it makes the cougar really curious as to like what this little thing is behind you. So you actually are supposed to put your kids in front of you to make you look bigger as a whole.
And you use them as a wall. That's right.
As a shield.
As a shield. So you use them. You're like, here, little Timmy, get right here. Just don't move. And then you shield them. They're like,
then you run.
And then you just patch them up later.
You just patch him up like exactly.
You use a med kit. You just you patch it.
Take him to my husband.
You patch him up later. And
right. Yeah. Yep. I've heard a cougar. We have tons of time to do duck races. We haven't forgotten. Don't worry.
Oh yeah,
I've heard one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tyler, Colin can run it. Last story. Okay.
Wait, Colin.
Recently, I was up in Whistler. What? What?
We need a keyword. Just give the people a keyword.
Not yet.
Okay.
You know what the keyword is. You know it. Think.
Is it the same as last time?
No, I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I said that's it. We'll use that.
Well, okay. Anyway, finish the story.
Okay. So recently, I was up in Whistler. If anyone in the chat knows.
Oh, that's in Canada, right?
Yes. So we were in Whistler. My husband was running like a 10K or whatever, and my sister-in-law and I, we were like, let's go to the hot tub. It was like 11 o'clock at night. And we were in a house and the hot tub was at the back of the house. And we're like, let's go. So we go.
Mm-hmm.
It's like trees and forest and whatever behind us. And we're just sitting there, whatever. And then all of a sudden, I hear a bird chirping. And I was like, and we look at each other. And I was like, do birds chirp at night? And she was like,
I think only if they're sick.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or
and I was
a
like,
raccoon
no,
out in the daytime, he's sick.
Yep. And I was like, that was a cougar. And she was like, no. And I was like, I'm out of here. You can say if you want, but I'm freaking going.
Oh, you're saying he got attacked by a cougar?
Yes, they do. No. Google it right now. YouTube it right now. A cougar imitating a wounded bird.
Well, hold on.
And is exactly what we heard.
Well, some people in this chat may like being attacked by a cougar. But it doesn't.
Okay, relax. No, you don't understand how close to death I was, Tyler. And then 2 days later, a news article came out that because there was a mom and a teenager cougar that was like in the area, and they were super aggressive because the mom was teaching the teenager how to hunt, and they attacked like a group of hikers. And then I saw a news article that came out the next day that that cougar and the teenager were on that street, sighted.
Okay, well, we're gonna do a duck race. Do you think that a cougar is capable of killing someone though? Or is it more like a
100%?
Is it more of like a severe flesh wound, like that you got to get patched up?
They go right for your. They wait till you turn and they go right for your.
Really, the neck.
Your neck. Yeah.
Really,
they kill you. Oh
now,
yeah. They'll drag you back to your den to eat you.
Now, what's What would be the difference between a cougar and a puma? Is it the same?
They're the same.
Same thing,
It's the
but
same
just different
thing.
name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it depends because like the Italian word for a cougar is puma.
Oh. Okay.
So I think I swear I've seen a panther.
Yo,
in
panthers
Italy.
are so cool.
I swear I've seen one in Italy. But that's a whole other story. Let's do
Yeah.
a duck race.
Okay, duck race. Okay, keyword in the chat.
Do you got it?
No.
Chat, turn off your ears. Should I message it to you? Do we already do it?
Wait, why can't we just do all right, just send it to me. Colin, do you know what it is?
Wait, send it to you. I'll send it to Colin.
Yeah, send it to Colin. Send it to Papa.
I'll send it to you.
Send it to Papa. All right, let me get my.
Yeah,
let me get my
I got
pen
it.
up
To Papa.
Send it to Papa. All right.
Okay, hold on.
Send it to Daddy. Send it to Papa.
I'm not watching the screen. I just hear you whispering it in my
Send it
ear.
to Papa.
Send it to Daddy.
Send it to Puppy.
Okay, there we go.
Electric human meat. Who the hell says that? This has been an entertaining day. EMS. Oh yeah, I forgot. What is it? Electric meat.
Okay. This is the keyword. Write it once, not twice.
Type it once,
Okay?
not twice.
Try and
You type
get it
twice, You get disqualified.
Disqualified. Do it as fast as you possibly can to get into the duck race. Ready? Here's the keyword.
On your mark, get set.
Electric meat suit.
There's just so many things that could have been said, and how do you come up with a name, Electric Meat Suit?
The guy. It's the guy.
No,
the guy in the chat.
I'm saying, like, out of all the names you could have for YouTube, how do you possibly say this? Imagine just be like, this is it. This is the one.
This is the winner.
Nope. This is it. I got it. No, I thought of it. I thought about this all day. This is it.
Electric meat suit.
Electric meat suit. All right, guys. Let me get myself ready here.
Rick.
Hold on. I'm about to be profusely sweating through every orifice of my body, so I gotta get really ready.
Go get your duck thing.
Wait, what accounts are we giving away? 150K select plans? Don't put your hand on your head.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
50K.
How about we do 50-50? How about we do 50-50, 150?
50-50, 150K. I got my shirt tucked, guys. Like, this is serious business.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna
go get your duck hat.
Let me get ready. BRB.
Okay.
BRB.
I get it.
Electric meat suit.
Shout out electric meat suit. Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
Okay. I was born for this role.
Oh my gosh.
I was born for this role. I got shirt is tucked in because
Why?
Need more aerodynamic. Because things can just get out of control really fast. This shirt is tucked in. It's more professional and things can just start flying. I gotta be tucked, guys.
Are you wearing sweatpants? Is he wearing sweatpants?
It's a full outfit.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Please confirm. Are you wearing sweatpants?
Okay. Wait, Colin, did you send me the names, Papa?
I think he's doing it. He's doing it. It's on the screen.
Wait, oh, you did it already?
Yeah. That's how long you took.
Okay. But now I can't really see the names, so bro. I know I can. No, but now it's
just click on the.
It's gonna be delayed for me.
It's not delayed. It's
Okay.
like 0.5 seconds delayed. You'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Get the sound. Get the sound.
On your mark. Get set. Go. We have Gary. Oh, we have the choo-choo train, the train conductor, looking strong in the front. The train conductor, but here comes the Viking. The Viking on the right-hand side, off the mark, looking good. Off the mark, looking strong. Here comes 1, something looking pink, looking strong. Here's JJ Money. JJ Money looking strong at the front. But it all comes down to the last 10 seconds, people. We have the Wizard Man. Wizard Andrew Trades 997. The Wizard of Oz. Here's Arthur the Viking, the king of the castle, the king of the hill. But here comes the doctor. Officers spread him. He said on the right hand side. Here's Mohawk Manny. Mohawk Manny looking good in the front. But who wants it the most? Who wants it the most? You gotta want this. Leave everything out of the freaking pond right now, people. Who's coming out the back? Oh my God, Superman! Superman, he's gonna save the day. Last 7 seconds, people. Here comes Rudolph. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, guiding Santa's sleigh. Do it for Santa. Mrs. Claus falls short. Here's
Plain Jane Duck.
Here's Plain Jane Jerson Trades.
Number 7.
Congratulations, lucky number 7. You have won yourself a 50K select plan. All you hear in the chat, treat it with pride, treat it with respect. I will say this, at the DRFF, the Duck Racing Federal Foundation, we take all performance-enhancing substances extremely serious, and we run rigorous testing on our athletes, beginning with our founder and our CEO, the late, great Brett Simba. He's going to fly you out. He's going to do a full drug panel, urine analysis, blood panel, colorectal exam. We're going to test.
Not the rectal exam.
Yeah, you're going to bend over for Uncle Brett. And you're gonna do this, and he's gonna make sure everything is clean. You can't be cheating on the pond, because if you cheat on the pond, you're cheating. You're not a trustworthy person. That's it. It's, guys, that's race number 1.
Okay, did you get Colin? I saw them in the chat. Did you get that?
I just graduated from DeVry Phoenix Duck University Institute of Online College.
We can tell. Okay, here's the next keyword. You got it, Colin?
Okay, yeah, it's chat. Wait. Let's clear something up for the chat. Guys, only 100 race because it's the first 100 people that get in. So if you weren't in the last race, there's a chance you'll be in this race. Okay? So every time that we do it, did you put a new keyword yet, Beck?
Not yet. Yeah, I put it in, but I haven't put it in the chat yet.
Let me tell you something. You got to be quick. You got to be quick on the trigger here. It's like, if you don't make it,
it's copy and paste.
Part of the duck race is getting into the duck race. That's the first part. So if you're just a loser and you're too slow, it just means you're not part of the duck race and you're not in. You got to be quick, guys. Beck, sometimes you got to
quick. You got to say how it is.
All right, drop the word, Beck.
Okay, here it is. Write it once, not twice. The keyword is the earth is round.
Beck, this is just unrelenting bullying at this point. It's bullying. It's bullying, and it's mean. And I thought I had a feeling that I thought Just for Men was coming again. I'm gonna be completely real. I thought the keyword chat. Do you see what Becca does? She puts the keywords as little jabs at me. First,
me?
The earth is round.
How dare you?
Then Just for Men. Who knows what's coming next? Who knows? I'm a little afraid. I'm scared.
I already got it.
Yeah, she's already plotting. She's plotting. I know. All right, chat.
There's so many good ones.
This is race number 2. This is going to be for a 50K select plan. And I do hope you got... Okay, so the race is ready. Colin, we're ready already. Dude, you're so quick. Okay, race number 2. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Production, are we ready? I said production, are we ready? Colin, you gotta be like, yeah, when I'm able to get, Colin, production, we ready. Okay, baby.
Oh.
Well, hold on.
Oh, he got you there.
You stop that. Okay, here we go. Race number 2 is underway. Leave it all out on the pond, people. On your mark. Get set, go. Oh my God, we got Old Man Jenkins coming out strong in the front. Old Man Jenkins, don't blow your back out early. You got 50 seconds. Here's Nephew looking strong in the front. Here's Omniferous 16, and here comes Here comes Pink Man, Pink Duck, VK 012 looking good. Here's Bucci 18, the purple man. But who's coming up on the left? Candle Troll, also known as Old Man Jenkins. Old Man Weather looking good. He just blew his back out. He's falling slowly behind. Who we got here? We got the train conductor. Choo Choo looking good, but falling slowly behind again. The last 20 seconds. Here's Donnie Trump, Old Man Jenkins, Old Man River, looking really, really good out in the front. But we got Chris Trader, the little princess. The little princess looking good on the right-hand side. Here's Spider-Man, Juan Julio, Spider-Man, looking good. He's coming for Mary Jane. He's going to come and save her. But who wants it? The British are coming. 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 We did not let the Queen win. Trade to be free. You left it all in the pond now. I'm extremely proud of you. Listen, you did it for America. You didn't let the Brits take over. The Boston Tea Party meant nothing. And it's a great victory. It's a victory for us, and it's a victory for America. Congratulations. I'm just so glad the Brits didn't win. Good job.
Congratulations. All right.
Congratulations. Oh, please, Johnny Cage, don't get me aggravated with saying it's rigged. Don't get me aggravated, okay? All right.
Colin, I sent you the last keyword for all the marbles.
Okay. I got to do my speech. Before we do this last race, this is for
make sure it's set.
This is for a 150K select plan of your choosing, whether you like the flexi do or you like the daily do. You may pick whatever you want. Now, when you go on this last race, you leave every ounce of energy on that goddamn pond. Everything. I don't care if you break a flapper. I don't care what happens. Leave it out on that freaking pond, people. We're going into the weekend. We're green on the day. You bury it in that pond. Let's go. Drop the keyword back. Drop it right now. I'm pumped up. I'm fired up. I'm sweating. What is it?
Blackbeard.
Oh my God. Like the pirate? Unbelievable. This is just that. This is sad. This is bullying to the highest degree.
I'm pretty happy.
This is bullying to the highest degree, and you're gonna this is. I don't know if I ever want to come back.
Yes, you do.
No, I love it here.
I know you do.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, look at me right now. Take a screenshot. That is terrifying. That right there is bad.
Someone took a screenshot. Hold on, do it again.
Screenshot this.
Hold on. Ready? Got it.
You got it? Okay.
I got it.
All right.
Oh my gosh, there's such a lag on my end.
Last race of the day. This is for the big boy account. 150K select plan. I think you should. I think you should.
Yes.
Think you should. Listen, production, you're really thinking back there. I like it. 2-minute race, guys. We're up in the ante. You see the ante was here?
Colin's always on top of it.
See the ante was here? It's now here.
Oh, yeah.
Race. All right, guys. The last race of the day. Leave it all on the freaking pond right now. Let's go. On your mark. Get set. Go. We've the panda bear. It's DZ. Looking strong on the right-hand side. Here comes the Statue of Liberty. She's doing it for New York. Here's Backwards Hatman. He looks like me. Backwards Hatman. Oh, but who's on the right-hand side? Trader Phil looking good. Trader Phil on the right. And here comes the Spartan Warrior. Neck and neck with the British. Here's Teddy Bear Man. Here's the Grizzly Bear, the boss. The boss. There he is, the boss. He's out in the front. He's leading the pack. There's the boss. Here comes Pirate Ship. Pirate Man, Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates looking good. Pirates in the front. Here comes the Queen. Queen looking good in the front. Here comes... Who is this on the right-hand side? This is Max PRG. Max PRG looking good. Here comes T-Rex Dinosaur Man. T-Rex arms. T-Rex has never existed. Here comes Mohawk Manny. Mohawk Manny looking good on the right-hand side. Here's Purple Man. Purple Man looking good in the front. Purple Man looking good in the front. Oh, here comes the chef. Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kitchen on the left-hand side. He wants it. He wants to make those baked goods. He wants you to have it all. Left, left, chef baking in the kitchen, looking good. Here's clown man, honk honk. Here's the clown on the right hand side, looking good, looking strong. Here comes Andrew Trades in the middle. Here's construction man, Mr. Solo leveling nephew. Mr. Solo leveling nephew is working overtime. He's the construction man. He's on the job site. But here comes now Spider-Man on the left hand side. Spider-Man looking good. Here comes the queen. Here comes Rudolph. Here comes Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. He's guiding the light. He's guiding the sleigh. Here's clown man, neck and neck with Rudolph. Here's the mermaid. The mermaids existed. The mermaids want it. Here comes the mermaid. Mermaid. Here she goes. The siren. Looking good. Right hand side. Can she hold it? But here comes the graduate. The graduate on the left. Here's Santa Claus and the graduate. Neck and neck. Santa Claus. He's going for Mrs. Claus. Oh my God. For the boss. Oh my. What happened? Here's the boss. He wants it. Can he handle it? The boss. Here comes Tinkerbell. Wait. I need a minute to digest what just happened with the bear at the end. I need a second to what just happened at the end there with the bear. Okay?
Steam ran out.
He might have broke a paw. He might have broke a paw at the end there.
Gave everything he got, but wasn't enough.
No, we are gonna
like
have
Argentina.
We're gonna have to run some rigorous testing on that bear right there. That was just out of control. I've never seen nothing like that. Listen, I've seen
win.
Well, I've seen some speed races in these races, Beck, and you know what? That was is wild. It's wild.
That was crazy. That came out of nowhere, and then the steam just died out.
That's it. He pulled the paw.
Pulled a hammy.
Congratulations.
Too duck, too furious.
Is investing Bell here?
Investing Bell, you here?
Are you here?
Oh, yes. If you have one, please put your email in your description. Oh, there you are. Investing Bell. Please put your email in your YouTube description. Please. Balance, growth, confidence said, someone at the finish line said, whoa, bear.
Whoa, bear. Chat, listen.
Whoa.
Absolutely phenomenal week. Phenomenal stream. Every time I stream with Beck, it's always just, you never know what's gonna happen. It's all unscripted, guys. I'm just actually this psychotic, I swear. This is me in my rawest and purest form. And you know what? No better woman to handle my psychosis than Beck.
That's
it. Beck,
that's
any closing remarks for the good people?
It's good to be a little weird, isn't it?
It's what makes you you.
It's what makes you. Life would be too boring.
Beck,
I just want to say I got totally robbed on the longs. I got robbed.
Literally, the longs retested the gap one more time. Tagged in with that wick, and then look, the high. It's probably going to go and tag those highs now.
I don't even care.
It's
whatever.
That was
maybe if I hadn't done 12 minis, I would.
Oh my God, you psychopath! Beck, you could handle like 10 ticks of drawdown.
Baby.
There's the highs. Dang, that was a clean.
I know.
Too. Clean.
That was
actually really nice.
That
was nice.
Oh, whatever. Anyways, you guys, thanks for sticking around. Yeah. You guys in the chat, you are awesome. I love the chat. They were on fire today.
Yeah, chat. Thank you for just entertaining me with the things that you say. I love every single comment that you guys make, and I love the antics. And listen, this is my most favorite stream that I do. Like I enjoy being on here so much, and I am super blessed and thankful actually that Tradeify lets me come on here and just have fun with you guys, and actually hopefully I give you guys some good knowledge too. It's not all fun and games all the time, but we try to keep it entertaining and give you guys some real value. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I hope everyone does have an amazing weekend. If you did end green today, shout out to you. If you ended red and your accounts are okay, that's even better because you manage risk well, especially going into the weekend. I know it's really rough ending red, but thank you guys so much for having me once again. And I hope everyone has an amazing weekend, and we'll come back strong next week, ready to attack the markets again. Beck?
There you go. You said it. I can't say it. I can't top it any better. Thanks for joining me today.
Love you guys.
Bye.